not give my life for on.
I may not give my life for on.
But I would gladly give for you.
I would gladly give for you.
And when I hunger for a tree
And
frog,
when you hunger for a tree
I'm
frog,
still in a dream, snake eater. Professor, look, my name is Luke. I am a gentleman. I wrote these passages to remember. Am I hands are sticky? Number one, we kind of say the answer's three. Oh, hey, welcome. Dooba-dooba-doo. Thanks for tuning in. Hello. It's been 87 years since I've existed on the internet. Unless you watch my streams, in which case you know that's not true. Thank you. Hello. That was a little stream. I know it could have been. Thanks for anyone that joined for the premiere. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you haven't watched it yet, go watch it. It's good. I'm quite happy that it turned out. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts for straights today. Yeah, this ain't that. That's worth the way. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I do plan on doing a rewatch on stream where I can... If you haven't seen it yet, this is going to be a miserable experience because I'm probably going to pause it every 5 seconds to talk about stuff about the video. So if you want like a director's commentary thing, I want to yell about it. So we're going to rewatch the video. What's the next part? That's what we're getting to right now. I do have a script that is mostly final for MGS1. However, I thought it'd be fun. For one, I wanted to replay the Twin Snakes. This game's ridiculous. If you're like, what is this? This is MGS1, right? MGS1 released on the PlayStation 1. What the? Thank you! Thank you. I'll get caught up on that shortly, but thank you so much. This MGS1 released on the PS1, and then sometime later on the Gamecube, they released this, which I bought a physical copy off eBay, and that was my goal, was to stream. And it could have been, probably would have been fine, because I didn't own. I think I borrowed a friend's copy and we played this when it came out. So I got a copy, and like it is exactly as advertised. It's got the manual, 2 discs. It's in good condition. The top disc is like a little bit scuffed. I don't even know if it'll pick up. Like the paint is kind of like chipped and peeling a little bit on the left, like right under my finger there. It's fine. The discs themselves are just like a little bit scuffed up, and I just kind of am paranoid from when I played Guitar Man on stream earlier in the year, which is, I haven't put it back on my shelf. Also got Guitar Man off eBay, and this game refused to work in my PS3. It would like work and then not work. So I was like, this is 2 discs, and if something goes wrong, it's gonna be a pain. So I'm playing this through an emulator, through Dolphin. Yeah, also when I first tried to play MGS1 and then the disc failed, and then I used the digital copy on the PS3. So yeah, it's they did not show it on a Mickey television, sadly, unlike Guitar Man. I didn't ask for proof of the disc condition because this listing actually showed the discs, so I could see that they were like a little scuffed, but like, you know, when you hold a CD and you can hold it to the light, you can see much more detail than on a photo. And it probably would have been fine to play on I don't have a, I think I actually do have a Gamecube. I don't have a good way to capture the Gamecube. I have a Wii, and then I'd be running it through the Wii. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Who voiced Dr. Marv? That was Vahist. So I did an open call. So in Metal Gear 2, Dr. Marv only speaks Czech and Slovak. Also, he's very shy. There's a couple things in the video that are like verbatim from the games, and that's one line that is just really funny. That Madnar calls you and goes, he's very shy, which is like, he just called me and was yelling at me, dude. What do you mean? So yeah, I put out an open call and was like, I would love a native Czech speaker because, also I'm happy with this. Wait. I need to play if you haven't heard the original song, it's like 500 times the speed of this. I slowed down this battle theme so much to make it possible for me to play. But anyway, but it's like jamming now. It's like got that kind of good groove. Thought it was Dan? Yeah, so yeah, favorite real quote included, nice. Yeah, I'm very curious, because I've never played Metal Gear 1 and 2. I've seen the full games, but I've never played them myself. And I thought about doing it for this, but like, honestly, I'm so excited to move on from Metal Gear 1 and 2. It's been in my brain for like 6 months. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Dude, exactly. Music is very good. Is music gonna be available anymore? Yeah, possibly. I'll probably do what I did with Kingdom Hearts and drop a lot of them on my SoundCloud, but last time I checked, my SoundCloud was like, you're running out of space and you have to pay us for more storage space. And these are like long tracks, so I might just make like a separate SoundCloud account to dump them all. But I would like, maybe I can post them in the Discord, although that's not as publicly available, it's just a website. But yeah, if people want them, I'm happy to. Bandcamp? I could look into that. I guess there's nothing stopping me. I'm not like, I don't consider myself like a musician with like a Bandcamp, so I never thought about it. But I can look into that too. Because I wouldn't ask for money for this. It's part of the video, so. LimeWire? Yeah, I'm gonna put up a torrent for it. But anyway, yeah, so I put out an open call for Marv because he speaks Czech, and I was like, if I can't find anyone, I can do like a machine translation or just like try to use like Google Translate to see how it is pronounced and like do my best. But I was like, it'd be way, way, way better across the board. Also, I saw watching the premiere live chat, people being like, wait, this isn't Metal Gear music. It was very fun for me. So I put an open call, and I was like, if anyone speaks Czech, or if you know somebody who speaks Czech, have them reach out to me. And I got several really, really good responses. And I had to pick, and it was weird, because I've never done, like, a casting call. I had people reaching out being like, here's my reel, hope you like it. And I'm like, this is very, it's what I asked for, but it's just weird to be suddenly in that position. But anyway, I ended up narrowing it down and settled on this YouTuber slash speedrunner, Vahist. V-A-H-I-S-H-T, the second H is silent, it's Vahist. You might actually recognize him if you watch speedruns. He was just on, let me just go back to the top of the list. He was just on Summer ESA, did a speedrun of, it's the asymmetrical co-op multiplayer game about spies, where one's like the hacker and one's like on the ground in there. Anyway, he did a co-op speedrun of that. He also speedran Deus Ex at AGDQ 2025, I think? It's on his channel. There's a link in the YouTube description to his stuff. Not Pragmata, no. It's a 2-player game. Came out of Operation Tango, that's the one. Yes. Yeah, he just did Operation Tango ODSA. Super cool dude. And was just like, I don't think he knew who I was. Like, I think a friend forwarded my stuff along to him, and it just like worked out. And yeah, he did a great job, and it was a lot of fun to work with him because I was like, here's just kind of like vaguely what I want. And then he was going, well, like if he's a little bit older, and this is the 90s, this is like the sort of slang, like this would be too modern. I actually, from a couple of the people that reached out, I was getting people like looking at the original game and going, yeah, here's how they fucked up the translation that's in the MSX game, and it was like really interesting. But yeah, it was just like I was able to kind of let him experiment with it, and you know, it just, I think, added a lot to it, because then I could have like the actual thanks, Weeb. Yeah, the @ is just like a link to his YouTube channel. Also on his YouTube channel, he did a video that's in Czech with English subtitles. And so if that doesn't bother you, the subtitles are excellent. He made a video breaking down his journey learning the Deus Ex speedrun, as well as breaking down what happens in the run, like beat by beat. And it's funny, and it's well edited, and it's paced well, and it has like a criminally small number of views. So go to his channel, find his video about the Deus Ex speedrun, and you will not be disappointed. It's great. And yeah, thank you.
What?
To that I say what? To that I say what? Thank you, Mercanuous. Holy moly. So yeah, thank you. I'm glad people liked the video. I put a lot into it. For anyone that is joining that hasn't watched me working on the video on stream, last year was when I started working on this video, because, and I say video, hi, what's up? It's going well. I started working this video and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it like Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna do it all in one video. And the script became a nightmare. It became way too long, and I was like, this is gonna be like a 3-hour-long video, which sounds great, yippee, but like, I would not be able to make it. And so I was cutting jokes and cutting jokes and cutting characters and scenes just to get the runtime down. And I was like talking to some friends about it and sharing with it, and everyone was just like, split it up. And I was like, I don't want to split it up. So eventually I decided to split it up, and that was what I spent kind of since February doing on and off. Well, it's only been the last month where I kind of went a little bit crunch mode on it. But that's why it's like only Metal Gear 1 and 2. However, I was able to add so many bits and jokes and characters and scenes that would not have existed if I did it all as one video. So it's not like, oh, I have to wait. Like, I want to make it like really clear, like this is the best case scenario. And my plan is to release, this video is now out. Hooray. I'm very glad to have it out of my brain and into the world. Hope you enjoyed it. Next is MGS1, which is not going to be twin snakes. However, I already have in the script at least Snake kick-flipping off a missile, which will make sense later. Probably not today. I don't think we'll get to that today. We'll see. There might be like little things from Twin Snakes, but it's like, it's the same game. MGS1 is gonna have its own video. MGS2, 3, 4, all gonna be separate videos. And then my current plan, the script only exists as a like framework so far. It's not actually done. But I want to do Peace Walker and 5 as one video, as like the final video. And then I'm gonna do them all together as a supercut with like little tweaks and changes and like interstitials between them to, because an intro and outro to a standalone video is different than like stitching them all together. So it'll be like a special edition. And if there's anything I fucked up, like literally last night, I was like getting the video ready to go and realized, I'll point it out when I do the rewatch. I'll be like, here's the things I noticed at the 11th hour last night that I was like, no one would mind. And in fact, no one that watched it in advance caught that this was missing, but I noticed, so I had to re-render the video. So if there's anything else like that, then it's like, that's my chance to kind of do like the director's cut version. So anyway, and also that's like if someone leaves a comment from like, wait, shit, that's really funny, I might steal it. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm excited too, because I feel like a lot of Metal Gear fans, people that just know Metal Gear, their knowledge starts with this game, with MGS1. Very few people know about Metal Gear 1 and 2, and that's part of why I wanted to make them and not just be like, you know, even like Metal Gear Solid has a like narrative novelization of Metal Gear 1 and 2, and there's videos and explainers out there, but like, I wanted to capture how insane those games are, and I think that came across in the video, because I even saw it with someone in the YouTube premiere chat being like, all I knew about Metal Gear 1 was like, I feel asleep. I didn't realize how insane the actual game was, and it's like, yeah, because Metal Gear 1 and 2 more so, but 1 is not that crazy of a game. It's relatively straightforward, it's relatively light on plot, but even still, there are very silly, weird things that happen in that game, even if you just like tell the story straight. And then 2 is like one of the most insane games I've ever seen. Like, every single, like, here's the Metal Gear timeline explained. It's so dry and bland, and they're talking about Kiomarv and Oilix and Metal Gear and Gray Fox, and it's like, okay, sure, but like, I don't have any context for this. You gotta talk about the hamsters. You gotta talk about West Ohio and the pigeon on the roof. You gotta talk about all these ridiculous scenes that make the game so fucking bizarre. So that was why I was like, I was like cutting to the bone trying to make it one video, and I was like, I have to include all this shit, so. Also, if you're not familiar with 2, you're watching 2 and you know Metal Gear Solid 1, you're like, wait, this is why everyone says Metal Gear 2 was just like a warm-up for Metal Gear Solid. There's so many bits and plot points that are just like a wholesale lifted for Metal Gear Solid, which is great for me because I get to do a comedic comeback. There's a lot of stuff in the video, but not all of which I'll point out. If you know, you know. It'll make sense eventually. There's a lot of stuff in the video that just released today that's like set up for a future joke. Thank you. So I'm excited. Yeah. Thank you. That's my wake-up call to get my shit together. Let's get caught up, watch the video, and play some Metal Gear. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, as I'm going through the video, I can pause and yell about things. And if anyone has any questions, I mean, I know nothing I make is like that technically like complex, but if anyone has any questions about the art or the animation or the music or whatever, like I'm happy to answer everything and anything. So yell at me.
Professor, look, my name is Luke. I am a gentleman. I wrote this puzzle just to remember. And my hands are sticky. Number 1 hit coin, I'll say the answer's right. Another puzzle solved.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Also, yeah, while I'm playing the music, I basically spent the last week just making music. Like, each one of these tracks was at least a day of work, because I had to... Very few of these songs had, like, guitar tabs or sheet music for me to adapt and use, so I had to get creative. I was ripping the soundtracks off of YouTube and putting them into Adobe Audition for, like, a spectrometer view, which then, because it's, like, a lot of chiptune stuff, lets you isolate, like, the frequencies to be like, that was that note. Okay, so that's a C sharp, and then that goes down there. And, like, I had to improvise and make stuff up, sure, but, like, it was a lot of work for some of these, because also it's, like, chiptunes, so there's, like, arpeggios and all this weird shit going on. So, anyway, it was fun. Just because, for comparison with the Kingdom Hearts video, other than the cover for Simple and Clean, most of the music in Kingdom Hearts was me just kind of noodling. Like, maybe there was, like, a song from the games I was, like, kind of evoking. Most of them were just, like, I picked a couple chords that sounded good. The video's out in 3 days. I just need something in there. This time I was like, I want the soundtrack to actually be, like, from the games. And it turned out good. There was a lot of happy accidents, which, again, I might point out in the rewatch right now. Which... There we go. Metal Gear. So, first of all, in between streams. No. Before that, Twin Snakes, this game, not MGS1, specifically Twin Snakes, was recommended I stream. I have a form you can fill out if you want to yell at me and be like, play this, and maybe I'll do it 6 years later. This was recommended by Adam 5 Numbers, the Twin Snake Duke Nukem, Final Cowboy, Tadalai, and 2 anonymous users. So there you go. In between streams, Okras, Marcus the Fisher, Daft Boy Trunks, Phoenix, with 67 months, Nefthiz, Cookies and Stuff, Plant Source over 35 months, all subbed and resubbed, thank you very much. Ravenous with 400 bits, so congrats, Barry, that was so good. Bar Madnar, I hope you liked the Bar Madnar. I definitely made that at like 2 a.m. last night. Portable Ops, I've never played Portable Ops, I'm not including it in my series. It might be fun to play at some point, just out of curiosity. I'm actually excited. I plan on checking out Ghost Babel, because that's going to release in the Master Collection at the end of the month, and I've never played Ghost Babel. And Ghost Babel's always been the one that, like, hardcore Metal Gear fans, like, it's, like, unexpectedly really good, and I don't know much about it. So, I don't expect I'll change my tune, because if I finish this series, and it's gotten, like, 80 billion videos, and I'd be a fool to not make more, yeah, sure, I might consider making more, but I'm trying to set constraints for myself, and I'm sticking to the ones that were directed by Kojima, and, like, directly he was involved. I'm not naming him by name, because it's not about that, but it's just, like, I have to limit the scope. And I knew that people would be asking for, Rising Revengeance, which is why I was like, I need to mention straight up at the front, I'm not doing Rising Revengeance. I've talked about this on stream at length, but that game is great. Go play it. There's not a lot for me to work with, as terms of, like, remixing it, working with the characters. The plot is very bare bones, and what's there is really dark. It's like taking children's brains and putting them in tubes to turn them into killing machines. There's like not all, like most of it is the spectacle and the over-the-topness of that game, and also it is over-the-top silly to a way that even the Twin Snakes can't live up to. So it's like if I was forced to make a video, I'm sure I'd find things to do, right? It's fine, but compared to these other games that just have like way more going on and way more characters, I adore Revengeance, but yeah. And what I've seen of Portable Ops seems like, yeah, it's kind of in line with the other games where there's stuff with like psychokinetic twins, and there's stuff with Gray Fox's backstory, and yeah, I understand it's like ambiguous canonicity, whatever the word is, and it's like, that's fine. If I keep it focused, then I might actually release this series within the next decade, so. Yeah, no Metal Gear Acid, no Acid Squared, so. Anyway. Has to be searched firsthand, exactly. The April Fool's 1 minute video? Yeah. Raiden spins and blows everyone up at the end. So, real quick, well, thank you all just for saying hi. I really appreciate just everyone being excited for the video. This feels like the first step in a marathon for me, and I've already been running, so all the excitement fuels me up and gives me energy to grab the baton for myself and keep running. I'm very excited because, you know, other than the Czech voice acting from Vahist, pretty much everything was me. So Bath made the Livin' La Vida Loca cover that plays at the beginning of Metal Gear 2. I had help from a couple friends with writing. Todd helped with a few things of audio mixing, but 99% of the video was me. With Metal Gear Solid specifically, because that's the script that's furthest along, there's like multiple bits that I'm hoping to commission art for, because I think it would elevate the jokes. So the way I'm thinking about it is like, the better this video that does, the more I can financially put into the next one and just kind of keep building on it from there. So. Was Girl See a Bathism? I don't think so. I could check. I believe it was me. I think what I had in the script originally was either there's nothing there. I just say, Snake asks why is there a sewer elevator in the girls' restroom and the women's restroom, and to this day we just don't know, and it just goes on from there. Or she says Girl's Secret. I think I had a couple different things. And I think Girl's Secret was the one I was happiest with, but I was like, you know, there might be a funnier punchline there, and then that kind of was where it landed. Acadiaism. I think it was me, but I'm always... So many hands wind up kind of stirring the pot, so I can never really know definitively. Because also there's stuff in the script that's like, not really a Bathism, but is me evoking a Bathism. I was just talking to Bath about it the other day when they were watching the like, penultimate render of the video. Yeah, they were like, was this you, or is this me channeling your energy? We don't know anymore, so, yeah. Why was she hot at the end instead of tall? Was hot funnier? Bath was adamant about the tall instead of hot thing, and they were right. I just really I love the joke. And I don't know how well it landed. I think it lands okay. I love the joke of, you can't die, you're too hot, that's why I had to leave the ice. Because that feels like the kind of stupid logic that Kojima would write into a script. Of like, that almost is poetry, but that's so stupid? What do you mean? She was a figure skater, she was on the ice, and she was too hot for the ice. Is like, that's stupid. And saying, you can't die, you're too tall, that's how to leave the ice, that's like, wait, she was too tall to be a figure skater? Like, that doesn't work as a joke. And I was like, but I want to keep that joke, so I had him color hot there. And then he immediately switches to other tall girl when Holly calls, so it kind of carries that torch, so, yeah. That was not a quote from the game. No, that was me. There was a Kojima. I think that was me. Again, a lot of this script was like bits I wrote almost a year ago. So I've been cooking on this one for a minute. Are we there yet? Thanks for 55 months. We're live. Refresh if you got it. Yeah. Some people were hanging out in the chat as I was getting set up. Words here. Thanks for 80 months. Good video. Thank you. Winter Rose. Thanks for 104. I'm Dr. Madnar. Look at him go. I made a couple versions of the Madnar, even though I should have gone to bed. I made one with a lot more animation of him swinging back and forth. And the fucking, like, basically 2-frame back and forth was just, like, the best. So, sometimes less is more. Mr. Tensei, thanks for 6 years. Happy video day. Thank you. Power of Cookie. Are you gonna turn into a cookie and explode? Thanks for 3 months. That's one of my favorite. I'm like, everyone who sees that is like, what do you mean he turns into a cookie? And I'm like, go look at the game. He turns into a cookie and then he explodes. I've been over this before. Look at the game. Running Man turns into a cookie. He doesn't look the way that I designed him. That was also part of the fun and challenge of this, was like, the pixel art for all the bosses, Metal Gear 1 in particular, the jump in quality between Metal Gear 1 and 2 is kinda nuts. Just the music, the art, the presentation, all of it is like crazy higher production value. But all the bosses in Metal Gear 1 and 2 are like tiny little pixel guys, and you can kind of tell like Running Man's got like a gas mask and he's wearing like a suit. Like that's about it. And I was like, well, I'll just have to invent a design. Whereas from this point on, I have very clear direction to work from, which helps because then I can make a caricature instead of inventing a guy. So yeah, I noticed that too, Pepper Bun. Even though he's just rotating, it kind of looks like a back and forth dab, which is a happy accident. They're great games to blast to play. Metal Gear 2 specifically is one of the most advanced for its time playing games. Yeah, it is very much ahead of its time. And then Metal Gear Solid 1 was like ahead of its time. So there's a reason that this franchise became what it is. So anyway, the hamsters part is wild. I got a note from my brother when he was going over the script where he's like, technically, I believe the hamster should be venomous, not poisonous. And I was like, I believe you're right. However, let me double check the game script. No, the game calls them poisonous. So I'm gonna call them poisonous because that is funnier. And sometimes it's just better to be stupid. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. If you eat the hamsters, you die. I mean, maybe. I think it's implied if they bite you, you die. So, is he eating the hamsters? Well, he's not his father. So, you crawl into the couch. Yes. Well, you crawl into a room and then you lure them out and shoot them single file. And that felt way more graphic and mean than just like, and it's not a block of Gouda. You have a Metal Gear 2. I'll watch the video and then I can pause it and talk about it more. But like in Metal Gear 2, you have a bunch of, in MGS 1 and on, you have like a ration. And it's just a healing ration. You equip it and it heals you. In Metal Gear 2, there's like 4 or 5 different rations. And they all do the exact same thing in terms of healing you, but they have slightly different functions because the item description says what's in the ration. So it'll be like, this is a military ration that has chicken and chocolate and coffee. And this is a ration, I am slow making videos, that's true. This is a ration that has like beef and soup and like whatever. And then the game goes, oh, by the way, the pigeon likes peas. So you use one of your rations that has peas. The game tells you to use cheese for the hamsters. You grab one of your rations that has cheese in it, and that's what lures them out. So you equip that ration, and the hamsters run single file at you, and you kill them all. And it's just like, I think it's better for the video if I'm just like, here's a block of cheese. The hamsters go there. He grabs the cartridge. That is faster and funnier, but yeah, that's why I'm like, it's always good enough. It's always like, that is what happens. I love when I'm able to strike the perfect balance between. If you don't know, you think I'm pulling it out of my ass. You think it's 100% a joke. And then if you look into it, you're like, wait, that's not a joke. That actually is what happens. That's like, to me, that's what good enough summary as a brand, whatever that is. That's like the peak of the mountain. That's what I'm always pushing for. Is like, wait, what do you mean that's actually real? And then people that know can point to be like, yeah, that's what happens. Like that's the great. Because then it's like, that's like, I think it's harder than you might think. It's really easy to just like retell a story, right? But I'm not trying to say anything I do is hard, but it's just like to kind of hone it. So it's like, has that bite. It's a fun process, so. Thanks for the laughs, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. As a huge Metal Gear 1, that makes me so happy. I didn't know, because I don't have a lot of first-hand experience with Metal Gear 1 and 2, and I know a lot of people have skipped those games for valid reasons, especially 1 is kind of hard to go back to, and I played a little bit of to capture some footage. The radio call sound effects are just lifted from the game. I recorded them in the game. Fortunately, both Metal Gear 1 and 2 start their games with a musical fanfare that cuts out and then a radio call. So it's just like, great, I just have clean audio of the radio noise. That makes my life easier. So, we lost my favorite stream? No, we're gonna rewatch the video in a minute. I'm just gonna be talking over it and pausing, so it's gonna be a really terrible time to watch if you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, they're accessible. Konami's done a good job making them accessible and playable, but I think maybe people just don't know like how silly they are. I don't know. I certainly didn't. Again, I've watched many recaps and analyses and timelines, and they're dry and like, for one, that's not how you do Metal Gear, and for two, Metal Gear 2 is insane. Like, you have to include the hamsters and the pigeon and like all this stuff. Like, you need to. So, anyway. Tensei, thanks for 6 years. Power Cookie, thanks for 3 months. I'm Dr. Madnar. You did this to my brain. You're welcome. That's just the vocal stim I've been living with for a year. It's a shame I wasn't able to include Help Snake that cloned me. When I was making the art on stream, I had friends on a call, and I was duplicating Madnar to move him around and do stuff with him. And everyone in the chat kept saying in that voice, "Help, Snake, they've cloned me." Help! Snake, they clone me! Snake, help! Help, Snake, they clone me! Hyped the video, I don't know what that does. Me neither. I'm on YouTube as a viewer every fucking day, and then I go to upload, and then YouTube's like, do you want to turn on these features? And I'm like, I don't know what any of this shit does. There was a thing that I later figured it out. On Twitch's backend, they're like, do you want to turn on, I think they called it gifting. And I was like, what is that? What is that? And then I popped open the text, and it was like, viewers can buy gems, which they use to buy gifts, which gives the streamer rubies, which then the streamer converts back into real money. And I was like, okay, so it's... listen, I'm in the Twitch ecosystem. I'm used to how stupid Twitch's stuff is. It's not like Twitch's stuff is better. I want to get that out of the way. However, Twitch is like, you can buy bits with real money, which is already weird, right? Let's just agree, bits are weird. You can buy bits with real money. You then give bits to a streamer, and then that's 1-to-1. And then every bit is a penny or whatever. And then the YouTube version is like, you buy a gem, which you then use to buy a gift, which is like a graphic that appears on their stream. And then every one of those turns into rubies. That's why I'm like, why do we need a separate currency that goes to the streamer? Why can't it just be like, it then is gems? Why is it feels like, yeah, it feels like gacha live service, like multiple currencies. Like, I'm sure if I was, anyway, it seems to be a thing for like vertical form streaming on YouTube, and they just don't explain that to you. They're just like, do you want to turn on gifts? And I'm like, what does that mean? So I'm like, I feel old. So I'm like, yeah, you can hype a video. I'm like, I don't know what that does. Thank you. Hopefully that's good for the video. Yeah, watching video service. Yeah. Any chance confused? I mean, that's the thing. It's like listen, I'm a streamer. I like ways to allow streamers to keep doing what they're doing. But when it's like so many layers of obfuscation, it starts to feel disingenuous. It's like, bits are like very 1-to-1. You buy them, then you have them, and it's like, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Anyway. Thank you. It's dark patterns. It's a little bit, yeah. It's a little bit dim. Anyway. It just goes to show, like, I haven't released a real video in, like, years and years and years, and I come back and it's just like, what the fuck is going on in this back end here? The pancakes gif. My fucking pancakes? What are you talking about? Hey, thanks. A choco bar? Thank you. I will. Lurking on your couch, thanks for 56 months. That's my cat, thanks for 22. The video rolls in every conceivable way. I'm off to go eat some cigarettes like my hero Snake. No, that's not the moral of the story. My rule is every time Snake is smoking outside of the codec calls, because he's smoking all of them. Anytime he, like, smokes as a bit, it has to, like, make him look like an idiot. Mostly because that's funny to me. It's just like a setup punchline thing. Like, how many ways can I make smoking look stupid? So yeah, we'll see how many ways I can continue to mess with it. Mission accomplished. Yeah. Also, like the label on the cigarette pack is just bad. It just says bad on it. So. A perfect average. Sure. All cookies vape now. Ugh. Blech. There you go. Pangolo Monterey, thanks for 38 months. One for each guy named Snake. There are several guys named Snake. You downloaded a video onto my computer. What is this? Hold on.
Blows up pancakes with mine.
My fucking pain.
Blows up.
Huh. Yeah, all right. Anyway, let me pull up the... Wait, no, I gotta finish getting caught up. I closed my music, though. Let's just, join me over here for a moment. Let's just do, this. Yeah, this is always good. There you go. Anyway, there's something so deeply charming about the icons, about the dumb stuff like Snake catching on fire. Thank you. That was a very late addition. Originally, I was gonna have a lot more different sprites to kind of mix between, and nope, I had to cut corners somewhere. That may pause upon your screen of snakes in order to explain to them what snakes are the same guy. Good job for you. Good. Hopefully got them all right. I think there's 8 snakes on that screen, and 6 of them are different people. So there's 2 that are doubled up. I think that's right. Yeah, that will be on the test. Milky Bork, thanks for 68 months. Snakes? Close captions turn off only the segments where there is in. Yeah, I thought that made sense. I was wondering if that was gonna be like a pet peeve for anyone, so I'm curious to get feedback on that. But I was like, yeah, when for one, I spent a lot of time on the closed captioning. I actually made these subtitles in Premiere this time around, which was a much better workflow that lets me then export a file to upload into YouTube. But it let me have like really specific timing because YouTube's UI for subtitle timing kind of sucks. And so yeah, I put that in there, and I was like, yeah, it's redundant to have the subtitles when I already have the text on screen for the codec call, so it cuts away. So this is Hole in One from Rhythm Heaven Fever. The monkeys. Yeah, the monkeys playing golf. Milky Pork, thanks for 68 months. Snakes. The Rosebud Wolf, thanks for the hammy. Figment, thanks for 83 months. I'm Dr. Madnar. Seriously though, if it was good, looking forward to more. More to come. Eventually. Space and Love, thanks for 42 months. Thanks for the Madnar spinning. Dr. Fresh, thanks for 7 months. A Holly with a hammy. This is getting out of hand now. There are 2 of them. Also good vid. It was very cool seeing me, Holly White, on the big screen. I'm a big fan of your work running away from explosions. Brock with a big Madnar. Look at him go. Rich Jesse Iwan, 100 bits, and I, Madnar. Yeti, thanks for 100 bits. Cookie Dictator, thanks for 14 months. Metal Gear. Holly, thanks for 100 bits. Finally get to use my favorite emote combo again. Ocelot with Keyblades. Thank you. Anonymous gifted out a sub. Thank you. Pearly Pie Art with 27 months. Evie with 17. I can actually say something in one of these now. Congrats on the video. Here's to 5 more years of Metal Gear videos, if not more. Hopefully I'm not still making the videos in this series in 5 years. I don't want to say my internal clock for what I'm expecting, because it's probably gonna be longer than that, but it's shorter than 5 years. So we'll see. I mean, this video was arguably 6 months. It was February when I decided to make it its own video instead of doing them all in one big video. But even then, that was like I would do a stream every so often. I was only in real production, I think, the last couple weeks or so. But, however, if I was crunching as much as I have over the last week and a half, I would burn out and not be able to do more. So I have to pace myself. So, see you on 2030. Exactly. We're working on the same video for about 4 years. Hey, there's no rush. Take it from me. Sometimes it's nice to have a fire under your ass, but giving yourself time to cook and explore, nothing wrong with that. Steve Believe with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Not a Werewolf, thanks for gifting out a sub. Winter Rose redeemed a timeout. I don't know if that happened. Hopefully it did. Get timed out. Conslow gifted out 10 subs. Zebrund with 88 months. Ooh, yeah. Dapoy Trunks, 83 months. Tell Blizzard I'd make a great action figure. Dragonhawk Rider Warcraft 3. Yep, thank you, Weeb. You ever where you're locked in at least 5 more of those? 5 more what? Just videos or what? Because, yeah, I mean, I've made a very public declaration that I'm making this whole series. So, you don't want that ass to be well done, do you? No. There are 8 snakes on the screen, 2 are doubled up. Also, 2 snakes fusion summary are missing and would count as one of the double snakes. All the fusion snakes are double. There you go. Ooh, ee, ooh, ooh. Tracker gifted a sub to Help Snake. And then Tracker gifted a sub to They Cloned Me. Why do those exist? Tom with 103 months. A new video. What year is this? Current year? It's like 2019, right? Kid Ludens, thanks for 46 months. Kept you waiting for my snake-scription, huh? I don't like the word snake-scription. Prithiana with 50 months. Loopback Art with a gifted sub. Spans with 5 gifted subs. Planet Chaos with a gifted sub. Thank you all so much. More people can Madnar. And that makes me happy. Sordin, thanks for 90 months. My favorite game series for quote-unquote straights. Happy new video day. That's why I had to include Snake giving Gray Fox a smooch during their battle. That will be on the... That'll come up later. Cobalt, thanks for 32 months. Incredible video, 10 out of 10. Only reason it's not 11 out of 10 is you didn't start with Kept You Waiting, huh? Check the YouTube description. And then come back to me. Madwin, thanks for 18 months. And a snake, hee hee hee. Mercinius with an absolutely ridiculous tip. I'm 42 today. Whoa, thanks for making the video for me, Barry. You didn't have to do that. Nah, you know. Jokes aside, haven't shown support in a while, so I wanted to tip you. Have a great day. I'm just gonna play games all day. Hell yeah. Also, what do you mean? You're always chatting and hanging out. And that's support. So thank you for that, and thank you for the tip, and happy birthday. Happy 42. That is a good number, and I hope you have a good day. Yet Agodi, thanks for 86 months. Lemon Fluff, thanks for 40 months. Wish someone would tell me the name of this doctor. It's a shame they never named him, and we don't know what his name is. This is true. There was, I forget which scene. There was, while I was recording the voiceover, there was a scene where Madnar, I think it was after Snake rescues his daughter Ellen and comes back to him, and he goes, "Thanks for rescuing my daughter, I'll tell you the secret." And as I was recording, I was like, wait, he didn't introduce himself. Somewhere in the piles of recording, I have me going, hold on, and you hear my keyboard, because I'm like, I forgot to say, there's one where he didn't say, "I'm Dr. Madnar." So, that's also how, you didn't know at the time, but that's how you know the imposter is an imposter. He doesn't immediately say, "I'm Dr. Madnar." Or no, maybe he does. I think I had that idea and then I didn't. I don't remember. Anyway, you made it time? Yes. Or I'm still yapping. Almost done. The bigger concern is if Madnar is being smoothly animated, like when he's rotating, going, "Oh no, you figured out that I helped kill Dr. Marv." That's when you should be concerned about Madnar, because he only moves in snap increments. He doesn't. Okay, good. I'm glad that stayed in there, because that was the intent in part. Was that on a second rewatch, you're like, wait, he didn't say, "I'm Dr. Madnar." So good. Evil Madnar has more frames. Exactly right. Pepperbomb with 100 bits. This is microdosing Metal Gear to build tolerance. That's the idea. Kenju with 100 bits. My friend was looking forward to the deadly poisonous hands of our hamsters, and they were not disappointed. Also, I'm Dr. Commander Squeeze with 70 months. No longer nice. Nope. Quincy Mara with 100 bits. Water, fire, earth, air, and now the Avatar. Madnar. In seriousness, amazing work on the video. Excited to see the rest. Thank you. Alethea with a hammy. Have a hammy, boss man. At least this time you aren't coasting on negative 2 hours of sleep after finishing the video. No, I'm running a mild sleep deficit that I've been fighting the last week and a half, but what else is new? So yeah, I'm not, there's no delirious pee-pee poo-poo pants this time. As much as I love that stream, and as much I'm like, I should be sleep deprived more often on stream. That's not good for me. Someone in the stream's name was poisonous hamster. There you go. Now you get it. How many times Snake on infringement this way? Over and over and over. Tosaposi with a hammy. Hope we get lots of Snake RNG today. Rival Link with 4 years. I'm only here to yell at Barry that he's slow making videos. I'm gonna cry. Just like Barbara Tarv in the video told me to. You're gonna make me cry. Thunderbody Streams. Thanks for 19 months. Video is so good. So many good snakes. Can wait for more in the next one. Conslow with 41 months. Live in La Bath de Loca. Chat, is this anything? Yes. Elix, thanks for 100 bits. I said already, but thanks for the Madnar emote. You're welcome. Captain Shrike with 70 months. Much love and congratulations on the video from the Down Under. I love the guitar version of the Metroid Escape theme. 10 days until Tiny Finch is to be born into the world. Much love from the Shrike Nest. 10 days is very soon. Best of luck and best wishes to you and the fam. Afro with 100 bits. Barry could wait to start until I finish this Metal Gear lore video that just dropped. Yeah, you got time. That was actually a 16-minute ago cheer, and the video is 16 minutes long. So it's funny how in my mind I'm like, 60 minutes doesn't feel very long for how long it's been in between videos, but when you watch the video, there's a lot going. It's a very tense video. It's been honed down. A lot of stuff was cut to just make it flow. You're welcome. Vio with 100 bits, thank you. Ed gifted a sub to Dan. Let's go. Digiparks, thanks for a year and a half. Resubmit Celebrate sending over the VODland Rent. Great video. You should be proud. Also, ironically, your editing streams that helped me pick up DaVinci Resolve, despite your agony with it. Can't wait for the rest of them. Thank you. I mean, anytime I've been like editing a little thing, I've been booting up DaVinci to do it. Like I made a little teaser video that I put on social media for the video, where I made the invisible meme, if you're familiar with Metal Gear memes. Because I'm like, Running Man's Night Fright is invisible, and I was like, I have to make the bit before someone else does. So yeah, I did that in DaVinci. I don't dislike DaVinci. There's just enough weird things I'm like, I can't use it for what I want yet. I still need to go on their forums and like post about it and be like, this is something that would get me to actually switch over to DaVinci Resolve. But until then, I'm stuck in Premiere Hell, which is fine. I don't love Premiere, but I can use it, so. Keeps disconnecting playing a new ad. No! Welcome for the extra ad revenue. Thanks? I don't want your ad revenue. If I could turn off ads on Twitch, I would. I think it's a really bad view experience for a live stream. Vibrating hamster piles and emote? No, that wouldn't read as anything. Maybe a single hamster, but we already have a lot of rat jams. I guess I could make like a hamster. Anyway, it's fine. Recipe is the best ever hook. Yeah, I mean, 3D low poly rat will return in Metal Gear Solid 1. It's not a bit. That is a 3D model that Bath made, and I will be using that model in the next video for one of my favorite scenes in Metal Gear Solid. So, yeah, it will be relevant. We don't deserve more, you do. Free alternatives to CapCut. I bet. Yeah, Bath made it. Yeah, I forgot to mention that earlier. In the description, Bath is listed as script help, music help, and low poly rat wrangler. That was their function. When's part 2? Someday. That's what we're doing here, kinda. Digiparks, thank you. Ed, thanks for 10 bits. WizDOS, thanks for 8 months. They cloned me. Also, I'm Dr. Madnar. Wait, you're Dr. Madnar? I thought I was Dr. Madnar. Well, it's shown. Thanks for soup. Replaying the video to try and pull an S-rank Madnar. I got a triple SS fucking SSR hyperfoil Madnar. He says, hi, I'm Dr. Madnar when you pull the string on his back. Also, I wasn't at all surprised to see the YouTube chat people were calling out Dr. Coomer. I was absolutely inspired by Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware with their Dr. Coomer. I did my own spin on it. It's not just Dr. Coomer, but there was absolutely some DNA in there. There's no avoiding that. Oh, so yeah, Kumarf. Help me, Gordon. SSX Tricky Madnar? Holy shit. Wait, I like it, though. He's Spartacus. I'm Dr. Madnar. Wizardly Sloth with 45 bits. Buy a corner store Choco. Thank you, I will. Gander Incognito. It's 27 months. I commented on the video, so now I have a ticket for stream. That's how it works. Thank you. And definitely not say thanks for 63 months. 3 videos in my lifetime. What a time to be alive. It's true. I did a post on YouTube, like a image post, because you can do that. Every time I have a new video coming out, I like to do an image post to be like, by the way, I still exist. There's a thing coming out. I hadn't done a premiere before. I actually really enjoyed it. It was kind of fun to just like have a chat reacting to it in real time. Obviously, I get that when I watch it on Twitch, but it was just like, it was fun to be like, it'll be live on this page at a time and everyone can kind of gather around. So I'll probably do more premieres in the future. It was a good time. I forgot what was originally. Oh, one of the comments I got on the post was like, I was 8 years old when the Kingdom Hearts video came out, that I'm excited for the new, and I was like, oh god, that it has been a while, right? But like, oh, if you were 8 back then, how old are you now? Oh, like a teenage, like you're like 50. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oof, ouch. I'm happy though, because you know, it's like great. I hope they enjoy it. I've also talked about it before that like I deliberately make these videos relatively family friendly. Like, yeah, there's explosions and he's eating cigarettes in this one and stuff, but like I don't do any swear words and there's nothing like overly gratuitous, which is going to become a challenge in some of the later games. Once we start getting into like torture sequences and stuff, I have to keep it light. So it'll be fun. I have ideas of what I'm gonna do. So let's watch the video. I didn't expect to be rambling for this long, but I'm very relieved. I can catch my breath and then immediately start running to the next one. I'm gonna open up this video, which is titled Final Render version 2 for real, and that's not a bit. I actually did a render called Final Render, and then I went, yep, I gotta do another render, because a few things were missing with it. So, if you haven't seen the video yet, this will be a bad viewing experience, because I've already, I'm gonna be pausing it and talking over it. So, go watch the video and come back. If you're watching live, then too late. You missed the chance. But, without further ado, let's go over here. Watch since I was 14. I mean, that's also the thing, too, is, you know, I've been, making stuff on the internet in some way, shape, or form since, like, I mean, the first thing I was on that was, like, a public thing meant for people to watch was Minecraft Hardcore on PBG's channel. And that was, like, what, like 2010 or something? So, in some way, shape, or form, people have been able to watch me for a very, very long time. And I don't want to think about it. So anyway, video. Welcome to a good enough summary of Metal Gear. Unlike a certain other somewhat convoluted series, I've actually played most of these games and have an unfortunate percentage of my brain dedicated to understanding which one of these dudes called Snake are the same guy and which ones are actually different people. As first pause, so when I was coloring this in, I was looking at reference to get colors and stuff. When I was coloring in Liquid Snake in the top right, who we will be seeing in Twin Snakes very shortly, I was trying to find reference of him in Metal Gear Solid 1, and that was when I discovered that at no point in the PlayStation 1 release of Metal Gear Solid 1 does he have his trench coat open like that. He either has it closed all the way or he's shirtless. He never has it open like that. And I was like, what the hell? What do you mean? He's got abs on his back. It's got like a weird rib cage thing. Don't worry about it. Gamer since like middle school. So, but however, I believe in Twin Snakes he does have it open because that's how Yoji Shinkawa drew him. That's like the key art of him has the MIDI out. So, yeah. But I was just like, I always just thought like that's like the Liquid Snake look. That's what he looks like. But no, he just has it closed. He has it all. He hangs dong. I mean, what's the rated? M for mature? Hangs dong. That's what it says right there. It does say suggestive themes, which is, yeah, that's fair. Can I go over each guy here? I can say their names. I won't tell you which one's the same one. This is Venom Snake. This is Old Snake. This is Vic Snake / Big Boss. This is Liquid Snake. This is Solid Snake. This is Naked Snake. This is Solidus Snake. And this is Solid Snake. Or no, just Snake. There's no thing before it. He takes off the mask and then he becomes a different character. But while he's wearing the scuba gear, he's called Snake. So he gets to be included. After replaying them all on my stream, which took me several years, I sat down a bunch of my friends and explained the plot to them for 7 hours. It's only gonna get worse from here. Shoutouts to Kira Queen. I had to censor their chat comment there because I'm just paranoid that like any swear words would get the video claimed as like bopped. So I was like, well, I went through a bunch of different clips in the stream, and I was like, the succinctness of me just saying it only gets worse from here. I was gonna use like Stod going, what do you mean, like being upset? There are a lot of good clips of Stod being upset. But then also a lot of the best clips are like spoilers for later games, and so it's like, yeah, this worked for me. But yeah, chat, stop snoring with your filthy fucking mouths. And now I'm gonna break it down for you in a fraction of the time, eventually. This video is only gonna cover the first 2 games in the series, with more videos on the way covering the rest. So if you wanna know when those drop, you know you gotta hit that there subscribe button and other button and yell at me on other website. Drop by my Twitch sometime and tell me I'm slow at making videos. I will cry. If you're already a Metal Gear fan, welcome. Have a seat. A lot of this is gonna be intentionally wrong, but I mean, I'm condensing hour-long monologues into 3 or 4 words. I'm just gonna point to the title of the video. Okay, cool, thanks. In case you didn't look at the bottom, there's a smiley face for the number of likes. What was fun was I took a screenshot of YouTube for this bar at the bottom, and when I was doing so, I used the old tried and true inspect element, which lets you like edit parts to be like, okay, change the number of subs to 3, change that to a smiley face. That was easy. The thing that was like the most annoying was there was this like AI mode button that was like next to the share button. So I had to like delete that element to make room for it to be like, get the fuck out of here. So it's gone. I was like, get out of here. Also, I'm breaking down the games in release order, not fictional chronological order. But I could do that to the live website. And we're just talking about the main canon. Sorry, Ghost Babel and Rising Revengeance fans. I did consider having 1 second of Rules of Nature play there, and I decided against it. For everyone else, hi, welcome to Metal Gear. We got really, really big robots called Metal Gears, and really, really tiny robots called nanomachines. And also magic is real, but only sometimes. All right, that's enough preamble. Turn off your brain and hop into your bipedal mech. It's time for Metal Gear. Ah, yeah! Metal Gear. So the way that I made the animation for this was I just animated the chair. I nested Cherry, as we can call him, Barry in the chair, and I just moved him in a way that was like jerky and just kind of moved around, and then I tracked the legs to that. I was like, it's gonna be too much of a nightmare to do the legs first, and then yeah, it's like there's like a leg pull, and then the feet have like 2 different versions that swap out, but oh god. Metal Gear! Turned out pretty good. Metal Gear. The year is 1990. Also, that's just a trace of the actual logo from the box art. I tried doing it from hand and it just didn't look right, and I traced it and I was like, looks great. Fuck it, it's fine, I can trace. 95. This place called Outer Heaven goes, we got nukes and a big scary flag with a cool skull. Take us super seriously. The United States goes, we gotta take this seriously. I've talked about this before during streams. I was inspired. This was around when I'd played Bonnie Bear Saves Frog Time on stream, and all of the voice lines in that game were very clearly first takes. And I was recording this, and I fucked it up, and I said syrup seriously, and I said that's The United States was not meant to be drunk. They were just supposed to say, we're supposed to take this seriously, and then call Foxhound, and then it just turned into a fucking mess. And I was like, you know, there's another line later I'll point out that was also like not as clearly a fumble, but also like I kind of fucked it up and was like, I'm gonna keep that in. It's fine. And calls up their elite special forces. Also, I want to shout myself out for drawing a phone like a macaroni noodle. That's some of the best art I've ever drawn. You can tell that this was, fuck, I need this done. Special forces unit called Foxhound that's got this logo. Did you see it? So I already had this framing of the Foxhound logo, and then I added the scene with the United States. Super seriously. The United States goes, we gotta take this seriously, and calls up their elite special forces unit called Foxhound. I had the table really awkwardly poking out the side there, and I didn't want to make Foxhound bigger, and I'd already finished animating the United States thing, and I didn't want to redo that, so I just sort of slid the table behind it. This logo with and was like, cartoon fox. Just kind of move it away, and then maybe no one will notice. And I mean, wow, the vibe is just great here. Foxhound sends their top agent, Gray Fox, to investigate Outer Heaven. But they immediately lose contact with him. Oh no. His final message consists of only 2 words. Metal Gear. Everyone else is out waiting in line to see Toy Story, so Foxhound dispatches their newest agent, Solid Snake. Got it. The Toy Story thing, is completely a non sequitur. The intent for that, and it's, you know, it's always a good comedian who explains their jokes. It's more so like as more videos come out, it'll make more sense with more context. But every game either takes place like this is a stupid sentence. Every game takes place in the past or the future. Each game as it came out either took place in the not too distant future, or like Cold War 60s, 70s, like kind of that kind of stuff. But all these games are in the past now. Like, the furthest in the timeline, I think, is MGS4, if you don't count Revengeance, which is like 2014, I think? Which is funny to think about. So this is like 1995. The next one is 1999. So I'm like, I want to toss in like tiny little reference, not throughout the whole thing, just like a one-off. Here's something that really dates when this is. So in Metal Gear 1, it's they're waiting in line to see Toy Story because that's new in theaters in 1995. And in Metal Gear 2, it's Marv singing Livin' La Vida Loca, which was either gonna be, I was like looking up popular songs from 99, because also I wanted to be popular international songs, because Marv only speaks Czech, but I'm like, he could feasibly learn the lyrics to an English song, even if he doesn't understand what the words are, or Spanish, as Livin' La Vida Loca is, but it was like either Livin' La Vida Loca or Mambo Number 5, and as much as I love Mambo Number 5, you kind of have to travel further into that song to get, like, like, you can say one line, like, a little bit of Monica, or just Mambo Number 5. You can just do that, but it's like, you kind of want the whole kind of sequence for it to feel right. So Livin' La Vida Loca just kind of played better. No, for Punk, I love that Punk. They're not the most singable, like, I mean, harder, better, faster, stronger, maybe, but it needed to be like a top, you know, Billboard pop song kind of thing. So, yeah. Mambo's a lot of words. Also, yeah, it's like living La Vida Loca, and you're like, you're good. And then also, I don't think I wrote it down. I think it was Vahist when he was recording the lines. Turn it into Loca. I was like, that way. Hold on, like, because I was like, and then you get surprised because something explodes, and it was just like, wait, Loca just works really well. So fuck. Okay, good. They drop him in Outer Heaven with a mouthful of cigarettes and like a whole lot of gumption. Foxhound's leader, Big Boss, calls Snake on the radio and he says, "Hey Snake, it's me, Big Boss. I'm the big and I'm the boss. You have 2 objectives. 1, find Gray Fox, and 2, what the heck's a Metal Gear? Okay, go have fun. Thanks, boss. Big Boss." Wait, how big we talking? So Snake sneaks into Outer Heaven. This was like a week ago. I was like, I have twice in both games, he sneaks past guards and like runs through areas, and I just cannot animate more of him walking. There's a lot of bits in this, they're like, I can't animate more walking. So he just slides the fuck across the screen, and I kind of use that to like transition with the guards and stuff. Evan and tiptoes past guards and hides in a cardboard box and goes hee hee. Like, it just kind of works. Trips and hits a wall. But yeah, I was just like, there's so many, he walks around, and I was like, he slides across the screen, it's fine. And then he bumps into the wall, and then this is one of my favorite dumb bits. That's not really a bit, but it made me laugh. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. VLC player loves to just chew everything up when I pause.
Good job, rookie. Metal Gear is
Into outer heaven and tiptoes past guards and hides in a cardboard box and goes hee 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 until he trips and hits a wall and
oh my gosh, Gray Fox. Good job.
I call that the metal, not the Metal Gear, the Mega Man slide because I like the framing. If I had the scene look like this, he has a very small amount of space on the side of the screen to kind of enter into frame, but I want there to be like plenty of room for him to like go into the room. So I was like, well, I need to move the camera over, and originally I had it so like as he walks over here, that's when the camera then moves, but then like Gray Fox is like weirdly out of frame
with legs.
So
tiptoes past
my
guards and
solution was like when you enter a boss room in Mega Man and Mega Man's like mid-air jump and then the screen moves as like mid-air. That's what I did.
Hee hee hee.
Until he trips and hits a wall and
oh my gosh, Gray Fox. Good job, rookie.
It's not a joke, it's just I'm really happy with that because it works. You're not like distracted by the camera move, but like it made me happy.
Metal Gear is a tank with legs, and once it's complete, it'll be able to.
If you didn't notice, then I did my job. Every time I move the camera, it's hopefully in a way where you're not like, oh my god. If it's like a whip pan, that's obviously more noticeable, but when it's like, it's moving and punching and sliding over, that's all done like, I'm not trying to overthink it, because look at it, but like, in cinematography, there's an idea of, I don't remember the term for it, but like, the camera is following the viewer's gaze. The camera should be going where the viewer wants it to, so you feel this connection that's like invisible. So if a character turns and looks, the camera follows their motion. And if the camera is moving somewhere just independent, you now feel like someone's holding, it feels like a documentary, something feels like someone's carrying the camera around, which is fine for certain kinds of things, right? There's no rules, it's just kind of the viewer's gaze. There you go. Thanks, Mint. Thanks for the raid. So, yeah, so it's like whenever I'm moving the camera virtually, because I don't have a camera, I'm always thinking of it as like, what is the, what's the word? The intention there. What's the drive? What's the reason that it's, moving? Because the goal is for it to be invisible. So then, yeah, if you're like, I didn't notice, then good. But I need to point it out because this is director's commentary, and I'm like, these are all the things that I'm thinking about as I make this thing. Man, thanks for resub and Philip, thank you.
Launch a nuke from anywhere.
Desire
tank
pack.
with legs. This will not stand.
I tried to limit the amount of time. In fact, even just now pausing, I missed it. I tried to limit the amount of time that Snake is pogging on screen. Because, if I go frame by frame. Oh. VLC is... Oh, there we go. He is technically pogging for a few frames, which, was not my intent, but, I originally tried to just slide the cigarette into his mouth, like the line there, and it just didn't work, so then I add this a little bit here. Also, my brother had, a lot of really good jokes, and some of which I just didn't include because of time. Some of it was like, well, I just prefer this joke, but that's funny. He had an alternate idea, which was when he goes a tank with legs, he imagines like a sexy pinup, where it's like a tank, but with like long feminine legs like on its side, and he's like, ooh, a tank with legs, and it's like a different kind of tone there. This is a much simpler version of it, but I'm like, that is funny. Don't get me wrong. I think this, yeah, like with fishnets or something, yeah.
Find its creator, Dr. Madnar. He'll know how to destroy
Fishnet
it.
leg lamp.
Bet if I blow up the leg. Only Dr. Madnar knows how to destroy it.
So Snake ventures back into the base and stumbles into a bunch of bosses. Another scene where I'm like, I'm tired of having him just walk across the screen, so he just flips around and it's done. This was like temp stuff that I just left in. Including Shotmaker. Yarg. He shoots at Snake with a gun. Notably, he doesn't Machine Gun Kid. He has a machine gun. I did draw, I mean, I traced that gun. I traced it, and it's its own separate layer, and I was like, gonna animate it separate, and I'm like, it just plays better if it just sits there and doesn't move, and he just explodes. Is that Toad? No, he's a little cowboy machine gun kid. Les enfants Barib. Is he like an solid? Possibly. Yeah, the rocket does curve down, because originally it didn't, and I was like, yeah, and then I rotated the explosion. Fire Trooper. He's got a flamethrower head. Bloody Brad. Twin cybernetic android. Shoutouts to the Brads, who were the reason I rage quit out of DaVinci Resolve and made the rest of the video in Premiere. Also, I deliberately have their explosions the exact same, like, rotation. They're, like, identical. So, you know, there you go.
Dirty Duck, leader.
There goes Dirty Duck. He's the leader of a terrorist cell that's called Eggplant. 2 words. And I really wanted to include that, but with him being last in the lineup, I was like, I just have to be like, Dirty Duck, and then he's gone. I was like, I can't include that. That's just for someone to be like, what the fuck do you mean? He's not a duck. He's like, I don't remember. He just throws boomerangs. He's fine. But yeah, I was like, I can't include everything.
Snake also blows up a helicopter and a tank, and Big Boss calls and says, "This is supposed to be a." He's
That's
got
something
a
real quick. I make the music, and sometimes when I'm like trying to decide what songs to put in and stuff. In this case, I'm because I'm using like the game soundtrack as a template. I was like playing the video in the editing software and just like hitting play on YouTube to listen to it and being like, okay, does this kind of line up? Does it work sort of tonally, emotionally? Like, it's not a perfect fit. It's not like perfect. It's not like orchestrated for this. But just does it work okay? And then I drop it in, and sometimes I get these really fun, weird, happy accidents, and this is one of them where there's this natural gap in the theme of Tara before it starts to loop again, and it just kind of perfectly syncs up here.
Bloody Brad, twin cybernetic androids, Dirty Duck, leader of... Snake also blows up a helicopter and a tank, and Big Boss calls and says, "This is supposed to..."
Like, you get the, like, bump as Dirty Duck explodes, then this little gap, and then it goes right back in. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, sometimes that happens, and I'm like, wait, how the fuck did that just lines up perfectly? You don't think about it. You don't notice it. It just feels good. And it's like, it's great. I do hope to go back to DaVinci Resolve. I'm gonna, at some point, send my feedback to them, whether or not they take it into consideration, whatever. But I would love to use DaVinci Resolve, even as an option. I mean, I mentioned earlier I'm using it for, like, small projects, but for this series, I'm doing it in Premiere. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It syncs up with the radio call. It's just like, what do you... There's a few moments throughout. Sometimes I'm able to make it land. One of my favorite tools to use for comedic purposes and for editing purposes is cutting out the music. I don't do it too often because it can be overused. But for dramatic punchlines and some moments, the music cuts out. When it cuts back in, I don't have to be exactly where the music cut out. I don't have to be as if the music dropped in volume and came back in. I can move it wherever. So then that every time the music cuts out, I can then jump ahead and be like, okay, this moment I want this to line up, or I want the music to end around this part, so I can kind of massage the timing like that. But for a song that's just playing, it's just like, if it lines up, and it's always fun when that happens.
Be a stealth mission? And Snake goes, "Oh, that must be Dr. Madnar." And there's a scientist going, "Help me, Snake."
Yeah, that's the bit. So he doesn't say, "I'm Dr. Madnar." He says, "Help me, Snake." That's not Dr. Madnar. Who is this?
"Come over here, guess. Over here." "Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer." But then he goes, "Ho, ho, ho, I have tricked you. Die, foxhounder." As a trapdoor opens up beneath his feet and he falls to his death. But the pit isn't all that wide, so Snake just kind of scooches around it, and hey, look, it's Dr. Madnar. He goes, "I'm Dr. Madnar. Well done rescuing me, Snake. I'll tell you how to destroy Metal Gear, but first you have to save my daughter, Ellen. She's back in that warehouse."
Why is it open under the imposter? That's what happens in the game. I don't know how easily I can find... I'm not going to go into it. Yeah, if you look up like a playthrough of Metal Gear for the MSX, he just opens a trapdoor under him. It's larger than it is in the video. It's like a quarter of the room, and you have to just know to like walk away from him, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it just opens under his feet, and he goes, "Die, Foxhounder," and then dies. So who knows?
House from like 3 hours ago. So Snake goes, and trudges past all the same guards and hides.
That I don't like to do like jokes like this where it's like, oh, you blink and you miss it and you have to like go back. That was just as I was editing this scene, he runs past these guards, and one of them
Trudges past.
So they're up like this, and then they turn to face him, and I was like, hold on, they're holding hands now. So then I added one of the guards going, huh, and looking at the other one. Ignore the fucking bit-crushing DLC player is a good video player. So it's very quick, and it's not really meant to be a thing that you pay attention to, but maybe on like a rewatch, you're like, wait a sec.
Guards and hides in a box.
Let me replay
and finds
it.
Ellen and hides in a box. So Snake goes, and trudges past all the same guards and hides in a box.
So they're like, huh? And he's like, huh? And then it cuts. It's just, yeah, you know, love wins.
Box and goes,
why not blush? Because I didn't have time. That was like a couple days ago as I was putting it together. There's a lot of things where I was like, it just needs to get out the door.
and finds Ellen. And she goes, "Thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute." And Snake goes, "Love has no place on the battlefield." My dad.
Quite happy with how that turned out. I was talking on stream about how I wanted the background to have like the anime, like out of focus bokeh circles and like put more into it. I didn't really end up having time, but it absolutely works like as is. So maybe that worked out.
Dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes, "Big boss?" And
with blush this time, you know, I'm gonna write it down for the director's cut, maybe. Add blush to hand-holding guards in MG1. If that's the only thing that's different, that'd be amazing.
Boss calls and says,
Hey, Snake, it's me, Big Boss. I have intel for you, Snake. Keys can unlock doors.
and Snake goes,
Thank you, boss. That's a good intel.
he returns to Dr. Madnar, who says,
This was the opposite. This was me being tired of having Snake walk into rooms and putting. It was actually not that hard. This was like 15 minutes, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I was like, he could just walk into the room, but I was like, that's boring. I'm sick of it. Do you hear me? Thank you.
I just have some poo brain. I don't know what I'm saying, and I'm not having a single thought.
You can change time skip on the device player. I might need to do that because I think it's like 10 seconds by default or something. Counter-Strike the Hammy! I want to drop a Hammy to celebrate a drive to work. I've watched and been part of all the MGS games and art streams. Big congrats. The Metroid Escape music was about the part where I became the Leo pointing at the TV meme. Excellent. Hi, Barry Daddy. Who's Barry? That's very cute. Thank you. I'm sorry to say T-pose. Yeah, I mean, but then I'd have to draw a T-pose. So instead I just have him
Dr. Madnar,
bounce down and
That's a
squash
good
and
intel.
stretch.
He returns to
Stretch.
Dr. Madnar, who says,
I was gonna add sound effects to it, and I was like, it's so weird that he does that. It's kind of funny. There's no noise. He just does that. And Madnar's like, sure, now here you are.
I'm Dr. Madnar. Thank you for rescuing my
No, spawning in out of the void is a Riku exclusive mood.
Dr. El.
Move, not move.
I'll tell you the secret to destroying Metal Gear. Lean in close. The secret is the legs. They're thinly armored. Blow them up. But why are you staring at me like? So Snake somersaults through the rest of the base and approaches Metal Gear's hangar.
One of the other jokes here was I think my brother liked the idea that he somersaults through the base. I didn't write down that was born out of the edit. It was him like Sonic spin dashing into those guards. He was just gonna be spinning through, and then I was like, this is more fun. My brother was like, he should be still somersaulting here, and he gets the call, and then in the radio screen, his little Kodak window is spinning as well. And I was like, that is funny. I don't remember exactly. I was like, I think it's just I like it just kind of the focus being on Big Boss, what he's talking about here, but it is a good bit. There's a lot, I think most of his notes wound up in the video, but I'm like highlighting the ones that wound up on the cutting room floor for various reasons. So, I mean, I could use like Windows Media. I could also just pull up the video on YouTube, but it's fine.
But before he can enter, he gets a call from Big Boss, who goes, you did
But transfer job, not on my end.
It, Snake. Wow, hooray, good job. Mission over. You can turn around and come.
Also, I might as well mention right now that I went through, and every time there's a radio call, it says receive if someone's talking, and says send if Snake's talking. In Metal Gear 2, I hopefully didn't mess it up, but the radio frequencies should be correct for every character. And I didn't animate the radio other than it initially turning on. But in this, I have it like flashing when Big Boss is talking because I'm a freak.
Home now. We made you a cake.
But Snake ignores him and walks in, and
Also, this movement right here was done on stream, and I think I recall being like, this is the jankiest shit ever, and it's making it into the video. I don't remember exactly how it came up, but the way that he just kind of like moves up and weirdly flies away is like so awkward and wrong. And it makes me happy.
Metal Gear, and it's standing there. But Snake ignores him and walks in, and there it
Metal
goes. Gear, and it's standing there, all menacingly, and doesn't do anything because it isn't operational yet. So Snake slaps some C4 onto
subtitles
the
clean
legs
the
and
stuttering.
blows it up. Hooray! But because this is a video game from the 80s, that activates the base's self-destruct sequence. Oh no! Snake splootin' scrootin' magootin' out of the base when he stopped by Big Boss. What are you doing here?
So this is when I should mention that I did make a countdown that counts down every single frame, which wasn't hard. I basically just made the digits, which I already had from using them for the radio frequencies and stuff. And it was a lot of copying and pasting. I have a screenshot somewhere. Hold on, because I showed it to some friends. I think Shiv was just like, "That seems like a nightmare." And I was like, yeah, Premiere didn't like me very much. This is like every frame is like one of these. So it's just like, I put together, the sequence and then copy paste over and over and over again. Because I don't know of a better way to do that. If I was using like After Effects, there might be a way to like automate it kind of and like swap it out or something. But yeah. Only animating them once. I know, animating them once. It wasn't that bad, but every time I was like dragging something, because this was a nested sequence. So I'm like working on stuff on top of it, and it would just slow premiere to a crawl because every single frame it was trying to snap and be like, what's going on? So that was fun. Oh yeah. Oh, my son. Snake, help! They've yippers me. Snake, help! Also, yeah, he's got a scar and a gray hand. What's that about? That won't matter. Also, I should mention that yes, the music is the Super Metroid Escape music, obviously. That wasn't the bit. That wasn't the goal. Let me find. So the escape music from the original Metal Gear is a really good jam. I was just like, I'd already spent like the entire day figuring out, or a couple days working on like Theme of Tara and some of the other ones. Listen to this shit. I say as the video is muted on YouTube. It's like crazy. So I put the Metro in because I couldn't play that. Exactly. I mean, I can't play a lot of the music. A lot of the music that's in the video, like anything that's like little arpeggios, some of it is me playing it. Some of it is like I would play like the first half of the phrase and then the second half and stitch it together. There's also a few, there's some really fast bits where I just literally, I'm not even doing it, like I just played one note and then played another note and then just matched them on like the quarter beats or whatever. So like the theme of Snake from Metal Gear Solid, from Metal Gear 2. Let me grab that. This which doesn't want to play. Okay, that's fine. I thought I would just, here I can just do this real quick. This is worth it probably. This. So there's that arpeggio going on in the background. The do 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 do. Most of those are just individual notes that I played. Even though like I had time, so I was playing it, but it's like because it's looping throughout the entire song. When I was doing it, it's like it's not perfect. I'm not a robot, and you could just feel those every time it would go around to like the third note, it'd be slightly off. So I ended up just like adjusting it all manually and then copy pasting a million times. So it works. But yeah, this would have been me just making individual notes and just okay, and then just copy pasting them over and over, and it just would take me forever to do. So I was just like, Metroid theme is way simpler. It's a fun bit because people can point at their screen, and it works. So, and also it manages to be like slightly less intense than this. The like bump, 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 bump is like, oh shit, like things are going down, right? As opposed to, holy shit, we're all gonna die right now. It's like way too much. Which it would have worked. Don't get me wrong. But that's why I kind of decided at the 11th hour.
Commander of Foxhound and boss of Outer Heaven. You mean Big Boss? Yes, correct. I gave you this mission because you were just a rookie. You weren't supposed to make it this far, and now you've... Wait, what are you...
And Snake blows him up because that countdown timer isn't stopping, old man.
Blargle,
Says Big Boss, and he explodes.
The timer cuts ahead here, you'll notice.
Snake climbs the ladder.
But I tried to line it up so the it's like the 10th digit or whatever, like mostly lines up, because I wanted it to hit 0 as he escapes, and it would have been a very random, arbitrary number for it to count down in real time. So,
But it's actually the wrong ladder, so he goes back down and climbs up a second.
also this is verbatim from the game. The middle ladder is the shortest one, the right one is the next longest, and the far left. If you ever play Metal Gear 1, remember this. When you're escaping, go to the far left ladder. That's the right ladder.
But that ladder's also the wrong ladder, so he climbs up to the third ladder, and that's actually the correct ladder.
I don't know if I can. 2, 1, 0, and then we're out. Look at that.
It explodes.
And in this shot, you'll notice the dogs got out. I didn't include the dogs. There's like an enemy that chases you around. In the first establishing shot, they're inside the fence. But they got it. They're fine. The dogs are safe.
Hooray!
Thanks, Hammer.
Mission complete.
Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake.
4 years later, the year is 1999. There's this scientist named Dr.
I knew, before anyone says anything, I knew I was gonna get some fucking chuckle fucking chat who was gonna be like, Adam Mogus to the corner. I did. Abstract, maybe, but I did. So, there you go. It's there. Also H.
Heel Marv, who's jamming out to the radio.
You out, living la vida loca.
When he accidentally creates a really potent biofuel, which he calls Oilix.
Also, that music again was made by Bath, and I appreciate them because it turned out great.
On his way to a demonstration, he's kidnapped.
This was supposed to be, oh hell yeah. Sweet. This was supposed to be, I was gonna have it be like a flat net on the ground that he walks over and then like picks him up, like a fishnet kind of thing. And I tried drawing it and it was complicated and it wasn't working. So then I went for the old like vaudeville hook to grab him. Who's that voice? That is Vahist, who actually just messaged me on Discord to say they watched the video and he loved it. I put out an open call. I'll talk about this earlier, so I'll be brief. I put out an open call asking for Czech speakers, native Czech speakers, ideally, to be able to do the voice and translate the script. I didn't have a hard, concrete script for Marv. It was mostly just like the raw information he needs to convey. But I was like, if I work with a real Czech speaker and they can record the voice and help me with the text, so I have like all the diacritics correct and everything, that just will add a lot to the video. And I'm glad it worked out because, yeah, he did a great job. And this was him, because when I was like, oh, he gets grabbed, he just goes, oh no. I was like, but if there's like, is there like a better way to say that in Czech? And he's like, yeah, there's multiple ways. And he went with ale ne, which is just like a, as I understand it, basically like a basically, oh no. It doesn't literally translate to oh no, but it's used in that sense. So I didn't include, other than the radio call, like when he's talking to Gustavo on the walkie-talkie, I didn't include a transcript of what he said in the subtitles on YouTube. It just says Marv speaking in Czech, because she basically translates everything he says. I didn't want to include jokes. There was the temptation to be like, he says random shit. He's basically just saying, Gustavo, is that you? I'm being held in the north, in a prison cell in the north or whatever. But yeah, for this I did include, he says ale ne, because I figured someone might be like, what the fuck did he just say there? So if you understand, wait, ale ne is Czech, why is he saying that? Then there you go.
And taken to Zanzibar land, a military state that's been stockpiling weapons recently.
I forgot to animate this flickering the way that it does later. This wasn't a oops final render v2 moment, but this was a like 3 days ago going, oh no, I forgot to do that. I didn't need to. It'd be fine without it, but I like it.
This is bad. The new head of Fox
It kind of like draws your eye to be to like put in your brain for later. Think about owls maybe.
Sound Colonel Campbell calls up Snake and says,
This is bad, Snake. Get in there and stop them. You can count on me, Colonel. I'll do my best.
I don't have anything to say other than I wanted to make Snake look like Star Fox, and it turned out better than the image in my brain. Like I kind of nailed the background and the lens flare. Like it came together great. Just so many times I'm working on this on stream or like making art, and chat would be like, what if you do a reference to this? And I was like, no. I don't like doing reference humor for its own sake. But then every now and then there's just a weird idea I can't let go of that I'm like, this just made me laugh. It works whether or not you get the bit, which is to me the key of a good kind of reference bit. Freeran angle, yeah, and just like he's chunky, a little poly, and just the weird one frame head back and forth. It doesn't make any sense. So just yeah.
He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the mountain fortress of Zanzibar land.
I will not play the raw audio for any of this, really, because I don't need to. I will not be playing the other takes I have for that, because some of them were like, like gag reflex inducing. That was my first take, was the like, ah, and it turned out great. I tried ones that were more guttural and sounded like he was like eating stuff with his mouth open, and it was awful. So that was the best solution, was the simplest one. So
the Colonel calls him and says,
Let me introduce you to your support team.
I put a lot of effort into that transition there. Everything slides in and animates, and all these little squares go boop, 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 and things flicker on and off and then turn back on, and it's so fast. But it turned out great, and I'm happy with it.
Snake, you remember your old drill sergeant?
Mountain fortress of Zanzibar.
Also with this, I got a note from my brother that I agree with, because originally Snake was the same as the line art here, and he was like, yeah, he's the only thing moving, but it's like kind of stop motion, and it would just look better if he was brighter, and I was like, I agree. So that was 2 days ago, I think, was like, slap a brightness on him, boom, done.
Bar land.
Yeah, it's still like subtle, like I didn't want it to be like, you know, super over the top, but he fits in the scene, so.
And the Colonel calls him and says,
Let me introduce you to your support.
I didn't need to do all this. The reason that I did was because I drew the whole ass walkie-talkie, and you never see anything lower than the 4, 5, 6 row. and I just needed to prove that I drew the whole thing. Because in the game, it's like zoomed down, you can see like the full walkie-talkie on top, and yeah.
Team Snake, you remember your old drill sergeant,
the smoke
Master
room.
Miller?
Hey, Snake, like my sunglasses? You can hear them over the radio.
This was when I drew it, I had a line that goes from here down, so it was like a perspective on him, like he's up close, but like this was his cheek into his chin. And this was on a layer that I think was separate because I draw with a million different layers. And I had it off, and I just really, really liked the image. Instead of him being in the scene, like, Campbell's already really close up, so I wasn't, like, intentionally doing a bit. But I was like, I love that he's just zoomed the fuck in. Like, everyone other than Johan, basically, is just, well, I guess, like, Holly. But some of these guys, just it's like Zoom call with your grandparents. It's just like, what, too close. This is really good.
Yeah. Oh my god, Master Miller, hi! And this is Johan Jakob.
Also, you can hear his sunglasses over the phone, which is set up for Metal Gear Solid 1.
Miller, hi! Master Miller.
Hey, Snake, like my sunglasses? You can hear them over the radio.
Oh my god, Master Miller, hi! And this is Johan Jakobsen. He's a zoologist. It's very good to meet you, Snake.
When he popped up, everyone in the YouTube chat said bald, which I was not expecting.
Did you know snakes like food?
No, I did not. Also, this was me trying to do a Danish accent, and I don't think I was that successful, but I didn't want it to venture into, like, what the fuck is this, like, weird racist stereotype voice that he's doing? So I wanted to be, like, subtle, put, like, a little voice on him, but I don't know if it really... It's something. I don't think it's good, but it's not. It's a bald accent is what it is.
Then his radio goes beatly deep, and he goes,
How'd you get this number?
and
It's
this lady
Danish.
goes, I'm Holly White. I'm a journalist, and I've been undercover here for a month. Let me help you.
That's the other thing, too, is that the portraits in Metal Gear 2, when the game originally released, all the portraits were photos of celebrities and real people. Like, Dr. Madnar, I think. Yeah, I think it's Madnar. Madnar is just Einstein. Big Boss is Sean Connery. You can look into it. Everyone, there's like lists of who everyone is. And then when they re-released it, I think starting with the included copy in Metal Gear Solid 3, they redid the portraits because they're like, maybe that's not legally allowed. So they redid them all with hand-drawn pixel art, and the art is good. The original art had like way more frames of animation where they like look around and they talk, and it's like kind of better. Whereas the redone art has like maybe 2 frames of that, which is fine. And most of these are either based off of how they look in later games like Campbell, or I just like took the remade art. With Johan specifically in Metal Gear 2 in the redone pixel art, he looks like a serial killer. He looks like he's going to kill and eat Snake and wear his skin. His vibe is horrendous in Metal Gear 2. And then the original release, I think it was Bob Hoskins. So he's just this like really happy, jolly guy. And he just looks so fun and happy. So I tried to evoke that without literally just like copying the art from the game. So that's kind of what I landed on that, but yeah, it worked out. Six probably just Russell, he's not, but yeah. Danish songs difficult because it's terrible. I was watching videos of like Danish speakers providing like here's how to do a Danish accent, and they're like, oh, and it's like, you know, there's like stuff they do with the D's and the THs and zhs, and it just started to turn into mashed potatoes in my mouth, and I was like, this doesn't work. So golden member, yeah, okay. I wanted it to be a little bit subtle, but it's fine.
And Snake goes, are you tall? You sound tall. And she goes, what?
But just then,
Why is Ray using a keyboard 10 key instead of a phone key when it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? What do you mean? A 10 key? What are you talking about? What? Why is Ray using a keyboard 10 key instead of phone keys? What? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What are you talking about? What are you I can grab the thing. No, your 2, radio. It's upside down like a keyboard. Oh, because it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, did I mess that up, or is that how it is in the video game? Because that's the full one. I probably matched the game because you got like this plus and minus here with the 0. I had a second thing to counter. Let's hold on. Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. We're going on a quick detour. Radio. Where's the radio? Oh, well, while we're here, this is the original. You know, here's where is he? There's Madnar, it's just Einstein. There's Sean Connery, Big Boss. I dropped George Kessler, I forgot. A lot of these are also their, they originally had these names, like Natasha was renamed to Gustava. A lot of the characters had different names in the re-release, which I went with the later names because that's what became canon, and if any characters were mentioned later. Yeah, Josef Norden became Johan Jakobsen. These were the redone art, which they're good. I like Snake looks fucking great there, and I like Gray Fox. This is Johan in the corner, and I don't like this man's vibe. I want the guy that tells me animal facts to have a jolly vibe, not a Also, yeah, cause hey, he looks okay. He's uncomfy. Where is it HUD? Yeah. Okay, thank God it's not me. The game did it first, so I'm not changing shit. That's not an error. That's just I used what the game did. And I didn't think about it. So you were probably right, but you know, maybe it's like a weird radio has that kind of keypad instead of it's not a phone. So yeah, also, yeah, it wouldn't have been a T9, but it's a fair point, but fortunately I didn't fuck it up. So I'm fine. But thank you.
Holly White, I'm a journalist and I've been undercover here for a month. Let me help you. And Snake goes, are you tall? You sound tall. And she goes, what? But just then, Snake walks into a door and goes, ow.
This was another me 2 or 3 days ago going, I have this line of Snake walks into a door and goes, ow, and hey, look, there's Dr. Marv. And the way that was written was he was going to walk into a door, the door was going to open, and then inside of a room is Dr. Marv. But I was like, I need to make that, like, when I had him find Gray Fox, I had to, like, figure out, it was like a puzzle in my brain. I was like, I need to have this wall with perspective that crumbles and then he moves into the wall. And I landed on something that works really well. I'm not happy with how the Gray Fox scene works. But I was like, I need a version of that with just like a door that opens, but then how do we see inside the room? Do we see inside the whole time? And I don't have any of this art, and the video is supposed to be out in a couple days. And I was like, what if he just walks into a door and I just reuse the door I already have from like the Gustava cell and just flip it to the other side? And then he just turns around and Marv is there. And then that's funny because he was already in the room the whole... This doesn't make sense, and I put in the video.
But then, hey, look, it's Dr. Marv. He goes, oh.
And then the little somersault there is again, because I was like, I'm tired of just having him bobble along, so just tuck and roll, get him in there.
Oh, I have tricked you, and in a puff of smoke, reveals himself to be a ninja. I am Black Ninja from NASA. And Snake goes, what, really? And I go, yes, really, that's what he says. Snake blows him up, and he goes, I'm actually Kyle from Outer Heaven. And Snake goes, no, Kyle, why? And yeah, a bunch of Metal Gear 1 involved saving hostages, and he was one of them. It's fine.
The leader of Zanzibar land is like super cool.
And he explodes.
Kyle, no, you were so important.
That's not biased, exactly. Also, yeah, Black Ninja from NASA is another one of those. If you're telling me the story of Metal Gear 2, and you don't specifically say that Black Ninja's from NASA, you're not doing your job as a plot recapper. You have to say that Black Ninja's from NASA. The game goes into slightly more reasons about why that makes sense. It doesn't. They try to justify it, but it's still just... Why is it? Because ninjas, NASA made some kind of military program, and who knows? Also, yeah, I also was like, I could just drop the whole he's Kyle. I think his name is Kyle Schneider from Metal Gear 1. But I was like, I don't want to include him in Metal Gear 1 just to set up on Metal Gear 2. And I knew there'd be at least one person who's like, no, you gotta mention that he's Kyle. So, there you go.
Then Snake ventures through the Lost Woods for a while and stumbles upon Doc.
This is yet another scene where I didn't want to just have Snake walk like a normal fucking person, so I had this stupid idea of him moving along the track and like bobbling and then like rotating, and I don't know. Also, this background took me longer than you would think, considering how simple it is. I started by like trying to make like a tile set like the game of like some trees I could copy and paste, but then it looked really bad. So then I just had to draw a million fucking trees and then color them in. I was like, why did I do this? For one bit of just he walks through the woods and follows a guy with a green beret.
Dr. Madnar? He says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
For some reason, that is the layout from the game. There's a sequence where there's a guard with a green beret, specifically, who walks through the jungle, and he'll stop and turn around and look at you, and you have to be like hidden off to the side. And then he walks away, and you go through that exit, and it's like a bunch of screens in a row. And then you get to Madnar, and there's this puzzle in the game that I didn't include, and you'll probably, hopefully agree with me. he uses a tap code. So you find a room and you hear a tapping noise, and inside the manual for the game that comes with the game, there's this chart explaining what tap code is and how it translates of like this. It's not quite Morse coded, but it's similar, where it's like a number of taps means a letter or a number. And I think he eventually like he taps out like his radio frequency. I don't remember exactly what it gives you, but there's this whole tap code thing, and he called and it's like, it's me, Dr. Madnar. And I was like, I'm cutting all that. He's just gonna walk in the room and there's Dr. Madnar and it's fine. But I would be remiss to not mention that there is a puzzle here and it's neat, but it's not really a fun. I couldn't think of a fun joke to. And just pacing wise, it's just better to just have him hop in.
I was kidnapped with Dr. Bob.
It's kind of a copy
the
protection
leader
thing.
of Zanzibar land. Big Boss is making me work on.
I also worked really hard to get that timing perfect, because he also originally, instead of saying the leader of Zanzibar land, Big Boss, I think the line as written was Big Boss, the leader of Zanzibar land. And I was like, I need to delay that as long as I can, so then we have a little bit more time before Snake just bails out of the room.
Metal Gear D. It's super big and super
Yeah, it's a
cool.
real thing.
By
Yeah,
the
tap
way,
code.
my daughter Ellen says she misses you and won't marry any other man. Oh, and also the D stands for, now this is funny, Snake. Snake? But Snake is already...
Also, that background was a rough background
Snake?
that I made for like just temp purposes, and then I decided, fuck it, that's Marv's cell, because fuck him. This man sucks, actually.
But Snake is already running through warehouses and blowing up helicopters.
Big Boss is alive!
Was that a One Piece reference? Not intentionally. What was it a reference to? Looks like Lil Butler from Steven Universe. Huh. I don't see it, but I mean, it's kind of got like the... kind of get it. The D stands for we'll never know. Oh, was the D stand? Oh, no, I didn't mean that to be a One Piece reference. Could Monkey D Luffy? No. That's just because, you know, the Metal Gear D's got a dingling.
Beetly Deep, it's Holly. I've been captured. Way. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
That's one of my favorite shots in the entire video, is this hard cut to her standing in a room. He blows open the door and she's not fazed by it. It's just so abrupt. And he goes, I knew you were tall. Like, there's some jokes, like when you're working on something like this, like a comedy video for, like some of these jokes I wrote a year ago. And it's like, there's no way that a joke stays funny for that long, right? There's some bits that I'm just like, I had it in my head, I execute on the video, and it's as good, if not better. And it, like, I don't care if it's not anyone else's favorite part. I'm like, I'm so glad it works exactly how I wanted it to be. It's just so stupid. It just makes me happy.
And she goes, there's a carrier
Carrier expression.
pigeon on the door, and he goes, I knew. Now this is funny, Snake. Snake?
I
But
also
Snake is
have,
already running through.
Also, it's quick, but he has like a little like crab shuffle. He's like rotating in the box as he goes. And I only had one guard turn. He doesn't have an exclamation point. I was like, yeah, it was fine. But then he blows up the helicopter.
Helicopters.
Big Boss is alive!
Beetly Deep, it's Holly. I've been captured. Way. Snake.
He's outside the window. Some of these very deceptively simple scenes are like 8 layers of images. I don't even know what the highest layer. So my main timeline sequence is like 10 layers high, but inside of that, like the hamster scene might be the highest. Where I've like, because it's like 10 different things stacked that I've then nested and then put into a thing that then has multiple layers nested on top. And so it's just like a fucking pile of stuff. But yeah, he's fucking speaking. He's looking how tall she is, yeah.
Snake rescues her.
Also, just like, it's subtle, but he moves forward in that one frame to be holding this, and he's like filling the space, and like, it just worked really well. And then like, I'm happy that the door turned down and stuff.
He goes, I knew you were.
The smoke. Anyway.
I've been captured. Way.
Also, I think this came up during stream. I was working on some of the text, and I think chat was like, they liked the 1H being on the extra line. I think that was an on-stream thing. It's good.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue.
Also, the very slight rotation on the door when he steps on it, and then again when he like leans on
And
it.
Snake says, yes, of course.
It just, I like doing little stuff like that.
He finds the pigeon and goes,
Now what do I do?
so he calls animal expert Johan, who says,
Pigeons like peas. Over and out. Alright.
so Snake puts a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg.
You might not even fucking notice. That's why I'm doing this 5-hour-long director's commentary.
So Snake
The pigeon has a very tiny little square right
puts
there.
a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon,
And it goes
has
away.
a note tied
After he grabs the note. Because I'm like
to
this.
its leg that says,
We so high up.
These are the best hands I've ever drawn. Bar none. Hands fucking suck. Anyone that draws hands will agree. Normally I would make hands just like little blobs or mittens or something. These turn out pretty good.
Snake, sometimes it helps to look at things from a
Bar none.
different perspective. Oh, it's an up.
Also, the joke as written from the start was that this would rotate and you would very clearly see the edge of the frame. I don't think it fully reads as like a joke, but I was just like, I like the idea of it just rotating in a very bad way where it doesn't look good.
Upside down radio frequency. Oh, of course.
Also, it's surprisingly difficult to write a message that's upside down but doesn't look upside down. Like the 4 being an H was like, I took a couple and like the WM, it's just like, it was a fun little puzzle.
It's a good puzzle, Snake.
It was a
I
puzzle.
see. 1-4.
This was a very late addition for him to be upside down here, and it adds a lot to it. I couldn't just flip it because I needed the smoke to still be rising, so I had to go in and flip it around and all that stuff. Also, this is one of the few bits during the video with the subtitles where, so when there's a codec screen up like this, I remove the subtitles so it just has it on screen. Here, I cut them out, but then I decided to include the IC14015 in the next scene when it cuts with him screaming. So it's like delayed a little bit. So it's like, if you're like, I can't read that, like it then shows up. So it's like a little bit awkward, but I was like, I think that's a decent compromise.
Or 0.5.
Also, I want to give myself a pat on the back because this background turned out pretty good. Like for how simple it is, you know, it's just like a rooftop at night. But it turned out pretty good. I was happy with it. I'm quite happy with like the low opacity scribbles around the moon. Kind of gives it a little bit of atmosphere. It's not Sneezy Moon, no, sadly.
Snake calls it and...
Halo, kdo tam je? Jak jste našli tuhle frekvenci? Našel jste oba s vzkazem. Můžete mi pomoct? Mluvíte česky?
Yeah, so I am very so I picked this font. This is a very common like pixel art font. I think it's called Press Start 2P. And it just happens to have all of the diacritics and all the fancy characters that Czech uses. Because if it didn't, I was like, oh no, I'd either have to do it myself or I don't know, I would have to press start to P? 2P like 2-player. So yeah. That's why go watch his video about the SX. Go watch his speedruns. They're very good. So yeah, I just was like, okay, can you give me the written transcription of what you said in this take? And he said, done. Hopefully it fucking works. And I was like, yeah, it's maybe like, because it's so crunchy and pixelated, it's like, yeah, it's like not super accurate, but like it's there. And I think it just looks way better with those as opposed to not. So I'm pressing him in a shine instead of help. No.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm Dr. Madnar. By the way, Marv can only speak Czech and Slovak. He's also very shy.
He is very
Find
shy.
Gustava Hefner. She evaded capture and is now disguised as an enemy soldier, which means there's simply no way to, wait, I know, ambush her in the women's bathroom. This is a good and normal idea I just had.
Wasn't that kind of a bad idea?
And so Snake hides in a bucket in the women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters and look, it's Gustava.
I was also going to mention that most of the sound effects, obviously, thank you, Ed. Most of the sound effects are me making mouth noises and like pops and explosions and whooshes. And it's fun. I'm always like trying to make it silly but not like distracting. And some things are hard to emulate. So in this case, I was like, there is a pop as Snake pops out, but I was like, I really want there to be like an actual bucket noise. So there's a handful of real sound effects that are in the video. And it adds a lot for the bucket there. It was like the Jenga tower at the beginning. Like I can't emulate the sound of a Jenga tower falling over with my mouth. I tried. It doesn't work. So I fortunately found, there's a lot of like audio libraries and I bought a subscription because everything's fucking subscriptions now to a thing. I'm like, I'll be making these videos for a minute, so it's worth it for me. But yeah, I found one that was like a Jenga tower falling down in a way that sounded good. And it was in stereo, so I compressed it to mono because it was like, I don't like the idea of like the Jenga tower falling around you. It was like really bizarre. But a lot of them were like really like a single piece falling or like falling on the glass. And I was like, I have such a specific idea of what I want for the Jenga tower, and I found it, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so happy. But this was also like, I found this bucket noise, and this plus the elevator. It's like there's an elevator chime noise, the door opening and closing are from separate files because I found like different things that work for different contexts. So yeah, it was like there's a few things like the elevator, like the bucket, the sparkles when Snake looks handsome when he's like, love has no place on the battlefield. Those were like I can't just do that with my fucking stupid mouth. So.
And hops out when a guard enters, and look, it's Gustava. She goes, Jesus
Break
Christ,
that
what
web.
are you?
So it's a subscription where it gives me 50 credits a month, and every sound effect is 1 credit, and like up to 100 roll over. So it's way more than I'll ever need. And I can like cancel it and it won't, renew or whatever. What the thing that I'm really actually mad about, I'm gonna go on a very brief tangent, not that I haven't been going on tangents this whole time, is it might have been maybe like a How About This Game or something. It was a video from a while ago where I needed some sound effects. And so I bought a sound effect pack. I'll name and shame, because fuck it, from a website called SoundSnap. And it was like a bundle of like 50 sound effects. It was like you bought like a pack of credits, and then you could spend those individually on sounds. And I just for this video was like, well, I'm sitting on like 20 or 30 I never used. I didn't need that many. I just like bought a bundle. It wasn't that expensive. And I went in and it said, here's your balance. You have like 20 things left. But I noted on their pricing, there was no way to buy new credits. Everything was subscription based. I went to add, I found I ended up not using it, fortunately, because whatever, but there was like robot mech noises. I wanted from like when Metal Gear D stomps in a view, I wanted there to be like some like that kind of noises. And I ended up just doing it with my mouth, and it was like, just the thump thump worked actually better. But I found it, I clicked download, and it was like, there's been an error, and I was like, what do you mean? And then it refreshed, and it was like, you don't have any credits. And I was like, no, but in my profile, it just said I had like 20 left. And it was like, you have 0 credits, buy a subscription. And I was like, yeah, I bought these credits like 5 years ago, right? I don't know, there's probably some terms of service where they're allowed to revoke them, whatever. But it literally said I had them until I tried to use them. And then they're like, poof, they're gone, buy a subscription. And I was like, fuck you, I'm not using your website anymore. So I was just like, it didn't say like, hey, they're gonna expire. I didn't get an email. Maybe I did. There is probably some fine text. I was like, I'm not going to raise a stink about it, other than I guess right now. I'm not going to go yell at them online. It's fine. I just used a different website. But I was just like, it stinks that I was like sitting on stuff that I paid for. And yeah, so yay. I love everything moving to a subscription. It's great.
And Snake goes, hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't
nice.
you? And Gustava says, that's an odd thing to say. And Snake says,
Real
I'd
Ed.
never forget a perfect triple sow cow.
Excuse me.
That was, I like the eating a bunch of cigarettes. I tried to pick a take that hopefully wouldn't initiate like a gag reflex in anyone. I'm always trying to think, like, I'm not, I do my best, but like, there's probably going to be things in these videos that someone's gonna be like, oh, I don't like that. Or, like, it's not kind of unavoidable with some of these things, but if I can avoid like random emetophobia warnings, I try. But I was like, I really want him to burp up a lit cigarette. That's so funny to me. Having the smoke fade in as it hits the ground to be like, no, that was lit is like, what do you mean? So yeah, I picked a take where it's just like more of like a burp. I had a lot of takes of me burping, and a lot of them were bad. So hopefully that one worked.
Je tam někdo?
Wait, Dr. Marv?
Gustavo, si to ty?
Yes.
Drží mi to v celé na základě na severu. Pomozte mi, prosím.
So, oh, that's good freeze frame. Yeah, so if anyone's like, what's he saying there? Because I didn't include in the subtitles. He's just saying, Gustava, is that you? I'm being held in a detention center to the north. I forget exactly, because we spent a while talking about how Czech doesn't really have like detention center as those specific words, but it was like, we could say like prison. I forget exactly where we landed on it. But it's just, he's being held in a thing. Also, like the phrase like being held in a place like doesn't work grammatically in Czech. That's why I was like, I'm glad I'm working with someone who's a native Czech speaker, because if I did a machine translation, it would have probably used like the word held, like holding something in your hand, and then Czech speakers would be like, that doesn't make any sense. So thanks. You're welcome. Hopefully that wasn't bad. When I was editing this scene on stream, people were like, I have to stop watching, because it was just like over and over and over. So yeah, it's just like, he's just like, I'm being held in a room to the north, and then she translates it. So there's no extra gags or hidden things in there. It's just, it's real. It's authentic. And that to me is part of what makes it fun.
He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut. Snake asks,
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
but he doesn't get an answer. And to this day, we just don't know. Girl secret. They're heading through the sewer.
I spent a lot of time massaging that timing to get it just right, and I'm happy with it. Just, you have this slight pause, the sound effects hit, the doors start to close, girl secret, hard cut, was just like exactly what I wanted, and I'm happy with how it turned out.
When they find Dr. Madnar, he says,
I'm Dr. Madnar. Thanks for rescuing me. Let's mosey.
In the game, he's not literally in the sewers. If I remember correctly, you're in the sewers, and he's like, my cell is like against a wall that's in the sewer, and you like blow open a wall into his cell, and he's like, okay, now I'm free. It's just better if he's just and also makes you suspicious of him, which you should be, because he's a traitor. So it's also fine to be like, why is he there? That's weird. So it just works. It works on multiple levels, really. Also this.
Oh, all right, sure.
That was there's a website I've used before called Beatbox. Beatbox.co is a website that lets you make really easy chiptunes. If you go into here, change this to distortion, balance, stream percent, vocal. Somewhere in here, there's a lot of presets. Novelty, did I miss it? Chipwave, maybe? Yeah, that's close enough. There's a few that are like literally just like square wave stuff. Sure. And I can go over here and then be like, give me some fretless bass. And what's really neat about this website is, for one, you can just hit file, export song, import song. It stores everything about your song in the fucking most insane URL of all time. So if I just copy and pasted this, you would have this exact sequence in your browser. It's fucking neat. And so I've used this in the past to make like little chiptune things. So, and in fact, I saved I didn't save the file or anything, I just saved the URL. Where is that? Did I put it over here? Beatbox. I saved it as like a short, I think I shortened it with a URL shortener. Let's see. Yeah. So this is there you go. Sawtooth lead. And then it's like an octave down there. That's it. So that's fun. And then this was him leaving the party. Just a weird fucking pile of more Sawtooth. So yeah. Post early you'll do it? Sure. Here's party join. And here's party leave. If you want them, there you go. This website's great. So, and then this was, I actually made this frame at pixel scale in Photoshop with like the pencil tool, like Pixel Perfect or whatever, and then just scaled it up 1,000,000%. And I made a version without and with these like little corner flourishes, and I ended up using both. I like used the slightly nicer one for join the party, and then there's the hard square edges for when he leaves the party. And that's partially just because at this part in the game, you literally have like an RPG party. You are playing Snake, and Gustava is following you around, and then Madnar's following you, and you're moving around. You have this little like Pac-Man ghost train following you around. It's just like, it's a short part of the game, but it's like, yeah, you just got this real RPG thing going. So, get the viewer. Thanks, Davits. Hope you're doing well.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, I'm old, let me go first.
I don't want anyone to be like, that's not a suspension bridge. I put little ropes. Look, it's being suspended. It's just, in the pixel art in the game doesn't look like a suspension bridge either. It's what they call it.
And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh, a missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no. And she goes, you were right. I was the figure skating gold medalist. I tried to defect to the US with my fiance, Frank Hunter. But we were caught, and I was stripped of my medals.
No, you can't die. You're too hot.
That's why I had to leave the ice. And she dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D.
Snake, it's me, Gray Fox.
This is also just based off the video game. I think it was for technical reasons. And also just framing reasons. There's no room. So in the game, you just have Metal Gear's legs just kind of puppet in the frame. And this is kind of what it looks like. In the game, it's more like grayscale. I added the like kind of brown texture to be like, it's rocks or whatever, but yeah. And he's got his little D there, which is, you know, it is what it is.
Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous. We used
For
to
free.
be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle.
Thank you. That was a distortion effect that I made in DaVinci. using their like distortion and reverb tools, and then just exported that from DaVinci to put into Premiere. And so I'll probably just use that exact same effect. Like in MGS1, I'll have, you know, Liquid yelling from inside of Metal Gear Rex, and I'll probably just use the same effect. So, should be a D shape? No.
And he stomps away.
Snake's all Gustavo, no. How am I gonna get across this ravine?
Also, yeah, it kind of
Beep,
works
beep.
to set it up.
Right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
I remember.
That was I through the same process of like picking sound effects. I knew I wanted bird screech.wav. A lot of the like classic bird screech noises are like deafeningly like startlingly loud, and so this is one that's like clearly like, you know, red-tailed hawk.wav. But I made it really quiet. It still like works, but I was like, any louder than that, it actually felt like a jump scare, which it wasn't supposed to be. It's meant to be like, oh my god, a bird swoops in and grabs him, but it was like, I didn't want it to be like actually scary. That's the I've not sent that feedback yet. No. The feedback is more specifically about like nesting sequences and how that works. Birds are very loud, especially a big bird like that. But I wanted to just be like, this thing swoops in and.
Remember seeing a hang glider.
Happy with how it turned out.
How am I gonna get across this ravine? Beely deep. Oh, right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
I remember seeing a hang glider at Thanksgiving. This game takes place on Christmas Eve, by the way.
And I guess they celebrate American Thanksgiving for some reason.
That's a good intel. Thanks, Holly.
It's already turned
Snake
out to ignore
hang
me. it's already like almost as quiet as it can be without it being like, did it even make any noise? If you still think it was loud, that's fair. I wanted it to be audible. This what was I gonna say about this? I forget.
Slides to the northern half Thanksgiving. This game takes place on Christmas Eve, by the way.
And I guess they celebrate American Thanksgiving for some reason. Oh, we're on the front page. We're supposed to be on the front page today. Hooray! I'm like, this takes place on Christmas Eve, and that's why she's talking about Thanksgiving. Originally, I wrote that when it cuts back, they're like wearing Christmas stuff, like Snake's wearing like a little Santa hat, and I think someone in chat had the idea of like a candy cane in his mouth, which maybe also has smoke coming out. I just didn't have time, so that's like a maybe special edition re-release thing. Maybe not. We'll see. So
Intel. Thanks, Holly.
Snake hang glides to the northern half of the base.
For anyone that's joining, I made a video about Metal Gear. We're doing a rewatch, and in a little bit, the game category is not a lie. We'll be playing Twin Snakes soon. We're let's see. 5 minutes left in the video. At this rate, that's like 3 or 4 more hours. I'm joking, but once I'm done going through this, we'll be playing a video game.
Bumps into a bunch of bosses, such as Running Man, who says, "Hup, hup, hup, I'm the fastest mercenary alive," and then trips on a landmine, turns into a cookie, and explodes.
He turns into a cookie in the game. Look it up. I didn't make it up.
Red Blaster, who hides on the rafters, dropping grenades until one of them gets stuck.
Is the Christmas theme the reason she's called Holly? I hadn't thought about it, but maybe. Shit.
The Four Horsemen, who ambush Snake in an elevator, and Jungle Evil, who drops a keycard in tall grass, and then Night Fright.
The thing about him dropping a key, that's important. So most bosses, when you kill them, they drop a key card, and that's what lets you like progress further into the game, right? When you kill Jungle Evil,
Four Horsemen, who ambush Snake in an elevator, and Jungle Evil.
He's in tall grass, and he's like he like hops in and out, and he's like shooting at whatever. You blow him up. Killy sent Kirby. Okay, thank you, Killy. The ominous shadow Madnar and Johan with their lit up eyes is very scary. Thank you. I think this like I called him Baby Bird Snake because you know he's eating all the cigarettes. I think it's one of my favorite. That and then the one from Metal Gear 1 where he's got 50 cigarettes in his mouth. It's one of my favorite little guys. He drops a key card and you grab it. And then you keep playing the game, and you keep moving forward, and you think that nothing's wrong. And then later, like an hour, 2 hours, I don't know, later in the game, you hit a wall, and you don't have a key card to keep going, and you get a call, and someone's like, oh, Jungle Evil had like 2 key cards. You got them both, didn't you? So you have to backtrack pretty far back to this grass field where you fight him, and you just have to like comb through the grass until you find the key card. If you know where it is, I think it's in the same spot every time. But to my understanding, it doesn't spawn until that moment. So you can't just grab both at that moment. You have to, so this is like for anyone that knows Metal Gear 2, they'll understand why I'm like, he drops a key card in tall grass and then he explodes. Because this is like, what do you mean You have to go all the way back. It's tall grass to get a key card. That's nothing. That's not gameplay. That's stupid.
Who drops a keycard in tall grass and then night fright. He's invisible and eventually Snake winds up in a
Maybe
warehouse
someday,
and finds
maybe.
an egg protected by lasers.
I would have to use a walkthrough because these games are insane.
He grabs it and calls
Whoa.
animal
That was weird. I'm very happy with how the like Indiana Jones swap. It's like one frame turns into the cigarettes there.
Snake winds
With a
up in
little
a
bit of
warehouse
wobble.
and finds an egg protected by lasers. He grabs it and calls animal expert Johan, who says, I can't identify eggs over the phone.
I was originally gonna. I mentioned earlier I wanted to originally draw in Metal Gear 1 when Snake talks. He has like an open mouth. I wanted to like do that. I wanted to like Johan and Campbell would only have like one, maybe a talking sprite. But I wanted like a couple different snakes to be able to swap between for different emotions. I ended up not. Also, I really like the face on this one, so it worked out. But I wanted to have a frame where he was like holding the egg up to the radio, and I didn't have time to do that, and that would have been really complicated and wouldn't have really whatever. So I just added the egg into the corner there, and it works. I think it's just he's just like it's him and the egg hanging out, being like, "Hey, what's up?"
Which, you know what, fair. The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center.
In the game, I don't think the owl flies away. You equip the owl as like an item in your inventory, and it goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and turns off the force field. But the owl going hoot hoot is not a bit. So what I was originally gonna do was he has the owl, he uses it, it goes hoot hoot, the guard goes nighttime, and then much later when he fights Metal Gear D explodes and sets Snake on fire. When he's on fire, the owl flies away to be like the owl's fine, by the way. And that was gonna be too much, and also I just like the visual better of the owl just flying overhead and saying hoot hoot. It makes it feel like Snake had nothing to do with it. It wasn't a tool he used to solve a puzzle. He's just kind of here, and things are happening that work out in his favor, which is funny to me. Should play Metal Gear 1, yeah. Also, originally I didn't have this cut to.
This game is like really good.
I didn't have this cutaway here. That was a note from my brother that was like, because it's like a rule of twos. It's not a rule of threes. Because then later I go, this game is really good, and I like punch in much more. Originally I just had Snake leaving, as I say, this game is really good. And it was like not quite punching it up enough to kind of set it up. So I like this cutaway here, which I originally didn't have. Why turn the scary at night? I also, yeah, it's like, why does scary turn off at night? Well, how come he just trusts the fact that there's an owl? Why is that a fully grown owl out of the egg? I don't know. This is just how the game works. I'm just the messenger.
He finds Dr. Madnar and at last, Dr. Marv.
I hope you all like my sci-fi door that I made noises for. The first little blip is like me going blip, and I just sped it up, so it's pitched up. But it's like, it turns green and then slides, because he had to use a key card to get in there. It's fancy.
Dr. Madnar says, I'm
Hang in there.
Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing
Why owl?
because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX? The legendary worldwide computer?
I'm Dr. Magmar or whatever. I'm gonna make this video with Pokemon next time. Yeah, every time I had to say MSX, I tried to enunciate it so it didn't sound like Emma Sex. I was very cognizant of that. I think there's a few there that still kind of sound like MSX, but I really tried to say MSX with it feeling natural. So I tried.
That Metal Gear 1 and 2
This is the other line. I mentioned earlier that I had when the United States goes, we gotta take this syrup seriously. I fucked up the line and just kept it in. This is the other one where I fucked up the take. It's more subtle.
Released on inside an MSX cartridge. MSX? The legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on?
I go like a Metal Gear 1 and 2, and then I kind of fumble originally released on, and I left it in there. And also, in the script, he just says, MSX, the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on, where's the cartridge? I added, as I was recording the lines, I was like going back and forth between Madnar and Snake, and I was like, I like Madnar having a like, that's right. And I did a take where it was like kind of far from the microphone, just like, that's right. Just like almost out of character for Madnar, and it made me laugh, and that's why he goes,
That's right.
just this quick little, that's right.
Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there.
I share this stuff because it's like, I like showing how much comes through the process. Like, I spend so much time working on the script because everything is built from the script. I don't like changing stuff and cutting stuff after the fact unless I have to. But so much of the end result is like, I'm sitting here recording and I have an idea, or something's not working and I have to come up with a different solution. I'm editing it and I'm getting tired of doing the same thing, so I mix it up. Or I realize, like, hey, these guards are holding hands now. What if I do a quick little bit with that? What if he does a spin? Like, kind of that's what I'm getting at, Nirvana, is like, that's why if you just look at the end result and you don't think about the process is kind of the point. That's what makes it all come together. And if you make stuff, you agree, you understand this. And it's not like, it's not a straight line. And it's all these thousands of, even for something as stupid and throwaway as this, it's like there's so many tiny little decisions that go into it. And that's the fun of it for me. That's the joy, is like finding it as you go. I am slow at making videos. I'm talking about why I'm slow at making videos. It's partially because I'm like, as I'm making, I'm like, wait, this would be fun. Or wait, there's a good idea here. Or I fucked it up and this is funnier. Like that's the messy creative process. And to me, it's heightened and better in a collaborative environment. My like great pain is that I'm doing this by myself. I think there's a lot of value I get out of it being like my vision of it. But I love collaborating with people. I've always enjoyed projects I've worked on outside of school. Fuck group projects in school. They're like uniquely terrible at showing you the strengths of working with other people. But in like a creative environment that's like people want to be there. I really have enjoyed when I've been able to collaborate with people on projects. And I want to do more of that in the future. Yeah, it's like once you add on like all the chaos of what happens in a creative project with like another brain, with everything else being different in their brain, it's just like that intersection is so much fun. So making stuff is great. You should make stuff. And also, I like to share my process because I'm like, anyone could do this. Yeah, you need like a computer, but like my drawing tablet that I make all this art with is like a USB thing that's not that big. And you can see it's like kind of dirty and I probably should get a new one at some point. I'm making all this in software that like, yeah, like you can pay for Photoshop and Premiere. I'm not going to say you need to. But like all of this, I'm not doing anything that's rocket science, right? I'm not doing anything that's like a secret that like no one can know how I do it. Like I like sharing my process. I like making it seem accessible to hopefully inspire someone to be like, yeah, I can fucking shake some PNGs around. Why not? How much of this video is literally like not even animated, just like puppeting, just like madnar snapping back and forth. So Dan says I got this great idea for a collab where we talk about Banjo-Tooie. Let's fucking do it. A good enough summary of the Banjo, because I don't want, if we did the Banjo, I don't even know if we're talking about Banjo plot, but that'd mean I'd have to play nuts and bolts, and I don't want to do that.
Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, hiya!
Speaking of Banjo-Kazooie, I was kind of unintentionally channeling Kazooie. If you listen to Madnar's noises in the background here.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
I want him to be audible, but not. You still need to be able to hear the narration. But I'm just going like. Too many frames. Yeah, when he's moving smoothly, he's sus. Correct.
You got me.
I remember this was a moment I think in the explainer stream where I think Stod, it was usually Stod, was just like, say that again, because I was like going through it so fast trying to get everything out of my head and just be like, we gotta move on. There's so much to cover. And it's like he grabs onto his back and then you shoot a remote-controlled missile into your own back to blow up the old man who's attacking you. And that's what happens.
After Outer Heaven.
Also, the snap in one frame to the ground going blarg is, you know, good.
I just
Yeah, everyone had a term with the what do you mean, but yeah.
wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped.
I also, for pacing reasons, it's good for Snake to always be there, to already be there. And it's also funny that half the time Madnar talks to him, he checks out halfway through and walks away. He's like giving his big sad monologue of like his motivations and what he's doing, and Snake's like, I gotta get this fucking key, I gotta go.
My bad, lol. Snake kicks open the locker, and it's infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow, that sounds like the
I'm quite,
highly poisonous Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake.
I'm quite happy with, obviously most of the hamsters move as one unit, because it's just this, I was like, if I animate all, originally I was gonna have them all like individually DVD logo ping-ponging around in there, and I was like, no, just one blob, but then having like two that are animated separately to make it feel less like just one thing. I'm really happy with the one that falls onto its back on the left and then flips over.
Kicks open the locker, and it's infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow,
he's fine.
That sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster.
Every hair.
Hold up, pizza guy's here. Ooh,
Mouse wheel.
And
Mouse
Snake
hole.
goes, cheese, of course.
It's also subtle, if you're listening with headphones, I did pan Johan's audio, so when he says, ooh, cheese, he's like 40% shifted over to the right, so.
And lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge. This game is really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear.
Yeah, him saying talking about cheese pizza is in the game. It's not exactly the way I put it, but that's not a joke. it's a joke in that I'm like, you don't understand how insane Metal Gear 2 is. He goes, those are the full line. I kind of want to pull it up, but it's probably too long. Maybe it's on like the Wikipedia page. Because he tells you like hamster facts. Because Johan's the best. Johan. This I think is it. No, that's like just like taken out of what he said. Yeah, no, that's like database entry stuff. Never mind. But he's just like, they're from the order Rodentia, and they grow to be like this many centimeters, and their favorite food is cheese. Oh, that reminds me, pizza guy's here, and you're like, what the fuck?
For my daughter, Ellen.
Well, Twin Snakes, we're gonna start it soon. We're almost done with the video. I'm yapping a lot about it because I'm excited about it, and I spent a lot of time working on it. That's the other thing too, is like, compared to any other video I've made, I think I've spent more time, I certainly made more art for this. My goal with this project, because I always like to kind of push myself in different directions, I wanted this video to have more art and kind of less animation, and I mostly hit that. I ended up animating stuff a lot, but like, compared to, at least, I haven't rewatched in a while, but in Kingdom Hearts in my brain, that video, when characters are talking, I'm like animating them all the time. Maybe not throughout the whole thing, but a lot of the time when they're talking, they're like rotating and bobbing to their speech. Way more of the conversations in this are like static or like tiny little wiggles. And I sort of like leaned more on like making a lot more art, and some of the animation is like a lot more layered. So I kind of had like a different approach to it. We need a Johan emote, maybe. But yeah, so I spent a lot of time on it, which means there's a lot to talk about, because it's fun.
She likes you, you know. The other day she told me, how do I stop Metal Gear D? I'll tell you. The legs are thinly armored. Blow them up.
Wait, what? Again? Why would you?
But just then, a trapdoor opens under his feet.
This was, as I was editing it, we had the static shot, and originally I was like, well, because the hamsters weren't here, and I was like, well, shit, the hamsters should still be here. So I was like, what I could do is draw a few, like, crumbles of cheese, and then the hamsters just kind of shuffle away, and you just sort of see them leave. And I was like, or instead of having to draw more art, it feels like fucking it reminds me of South Park, actually, with which, like, a lot of my animation style is inspired by South Park in some sense. It's like a combination of like Terry Gilliam and South Park and I don't know what else. But yeah, it's like rats going over to Kenny's dead body. It was just
And
like
drops him.
just felt like the right. It's like just as they get there, you cut. So it's like a little bit of a blink and you miss it, but just like the hamsters are done with the cheese, onto their next victim.
I'll tell you. The legs are thinly armored.
It's all
Blow
about the
them up.
timing of as soon as they get there. it
Again?
cuts.
Why would
But
you?
just then, a trapdoor opens under his feet and drops him right in front.
You can kind of see when I was doing it frame by frame, I was like, shit, there's not enough time to kind of get a little speed boost. This was also a note I got from Tom, who originally this didn't have a background, and he was just like, I just want a line in the background to sell the space, and it was the right call.
of Metal Gear D. Gray Fox goes.
Makes it feel bigger.
You are my greatest rival in Foxhound, and as much as it pains me to do this.
This is an opportunity. Let me play the song that this is. A lot of the tracks, like Theme of Tara, the Zanzibar Breeze. You might not know the songs, but like if I play them for you, you'll be like, okay, I hear that. Let me grab the OST. So, I mean, this is Theme of Solid Snake. This is the intro of the game. So this is what plays throughout a lot of the Metal Gear 2. It's this very slow build-up. This song fucks. This song is so good. It has this slow build-up that actually ended up working for the video. I was worried it was gonna be too long, but it actually worked really well. But it's like, let me skip ahead a little bit. Do this shit. This is a minute and 45 into the song. It's like, it's so good. The owl is nocturnal because it always hoots after sunset. People in Zanzibar use it to tell time. It almost makes sense. There are more gifts on chat? I'll have to look later. Thank you. And then there's the main theme in a little bit, which is up here. It's so good. It's so good. Someone called Tim Fallen, yeah. Yeah, there's a Smash remix, so you might have heard this before. Then the other song I made from this was Zanzibar Breeze. This is what starts playing in the elevator scene. This is like your like typical walking around Zanzibar land track. This plays through a lot of the game. It's pretty chill. It has a very nice bit later on. Yeah. I wasn't able to... I tried... There's this, like, rising tone. I tried doing some guitar slides, and it just... I can't slide slow enough. It doesn't... That's not how a guitar works, but... It's so good. Tunes to grab the second key card, too. Exactly. There's also this bit up here, which was very fun to make. It's good. It's a good time. I did consider making this track as well. Ended up not. It's good. There's a lot of really good music in this game. This was... So that's this thing that plays when like a bot, like Running Man runs to the room and goes, "I'm Running Man." So I did put that in here.
Metal Gear D. Gray Fox goes, "Snake, you are my."
So that's what that's from. We're starting pretty good. Then the part after this is like while they're monologuing at you, there's this really ominous thing. Like, "So you finally made it to my lair, Snake." And you're like, "Sure, man. Thank you for the bits. Haven. Finished watching it. Points are at the plot relevant forehead line." That'll come into play much, much, much later. So I did actually take all the effort to like map this out and figure out the tabs, and then it was like, I was gonna play it here, like it goes ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, and then he's like, "Snake, you were my rival," and then this is playing over at this part. But then it would kind of like cut out, and then they're fighting, and like it didn't really flow well, so I ended up not making it. But then this is the actual boss theme. So remember, the version I made is like this.
And as much as it pains me to do this, I
mean, I can just play the raw music. That might be easier to hear. It's called Killers. It has this weird time signature thing where at the end of every phrase it has like an extra. It's like ba-da, which made it really awkward to figure out. So I'm like happy that it turned out. For reference, here's how it is in the original game. I slowed it down a lot. It's really good, but it was incomprehensible. I love the bass line too. I'm really happy that it turned out, actually. If I slow it down, though, it's still 50% is like closer. It's like kind of jamming. Speed it up faster. This is regular speed. This is 2 times speed. That's nothing. That's nothing. And then again, my version was speed mine up. Can I speed it up in here? Get an electric guitar? I have an electric guitar. I don't have a way to plug it into my computer though. Actually, I maybe do. I think I do have my audio interface. I can go 2 times speed in Windows Media Player. Oh. That was born. That reminds me, I did make I was updating some Moobot commands last night, and I was a bit sleep deprived, and I did make some new Moobot commands, so you can say triplets born, and that goes to throne awaits, and you can do a seer warns of a deadly fake yo who shows stuff right by the time I wait, and then you can do Sonic Underground, and it goes Sonic Underground back at you, and you can go They made a vow. Their mother will be found. There you go. Anyway, back to this.
Wait, what are you doing? But Snake has already covered Metal Gear's legs in C4 and it explodes.
Yeah, that's Evie. That's why I didn't go line by line, because it would have been a exclamation point. Give up your children. And I was like, I don't want that to be a Mubak command.
Gray Fox is sent flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake. Yoink! Hee. Snake's clothes burn away, and then they engage in an epic shirtless battle to the death, with punching and kicking, and maybe a little bit of smooching. At last, Fox is defeated, and Snake goes, "Dude, what the heck? I thought we were cool." And Fox goes, "Big Boss saved my life."
Here's a detail that literally no one will notice unless I point it out. Gray Fox has angry eyebrows. In Metal Gear 1 he doesn't. In Metal Gear 2 he's angry until this moment. It's subtle because there's so much going on right here. But if I go back
with punching and
you might be able to tell he's a little bit angry.
And maybe a little bit of smooching. At last, Fox is
and then he's still angry here.
defeated.
And then when he starts talking, they go away.
And Snake goes, "Dude, what the heck? I thought we were cool." And Fox goes, "Big Boss saved
Now he's not angry anymore. Because, yeah, you know. Thank you, Horatius. I
my
appreciate
life.
it. Thank
and
you.
I hate war, but it's all
Yeah, that's maybe you'll feel it. Maybe you'll like when he's angry, like it's almost more the shape of his eyes is like slightly different, and they're a little bit less. So his abs start to cry.
I know, you know. And Snake goes,
Finally on fire like a peasant. Yeah. This was a very late edition.
hold on, I'm getting a call.
So for one, the call icon being there, I forgot that. Also, no, I didn't forget it. It only popped up once. It didn't pop up all 3 times. When Johan calls Snake to talk about the cheese and the hamsters, there was no icon. And that was my late last night rewatching it on YouTube and setting things up and going, oh, fuck. It's gonna bother me if there's not the icon for the call. No one noticed it. I had several people watch it. Not a single person noticed it. I don't blame any of them for not noticing it. But I was like, I gotta re-render it. And it was fine. I had a couple tiny little audio adjustments I wanted to make, so it worked out. But I was just like, that's why I have final render version 2, as always happens. But this was like a couple days ago, but it was very late. One of the last things I drew for the video
It's the Colonel.
was the fire in this shot. It adds so much to I love his head being on fire in the radio call so very much. So I'm glad I got that in.
Oh, by the way, Gray Fox's real name is Frank Jaeger. Jaeger is German for hunter. Frank, hunter? You were Gustava's fiance. And he goes, yeah, bro.
Thank you, favorite.
Was that her on the bridge? Toots. And he explodes, dropping the MSX cartridge. But just then, Snake...
Also, it's not really a detail. Gray Fox exploding is what extinguishes the fire on Snake. And my brother wanted Snake to be like charred and burnt and like his bandana's like partially burnt away. And I was like, I agree. That's funny. I don't have time. So maybe for the special edition. But also, I kind of think it's funny that the fire goes out and he's fine. So I don't think I'll actually change it. So, Possible Sims, you're welcome.
Here's some ominous giggling in the distance. It's Big Boss. Didn't I blow you up back in
Damage
out of
bad.
heaven? You and I, we
It was like a cat face. I think that came up when I was working on this on stream. Yeah.
belong on the battlefield. I'm creating a world where soldiers always have a home. Also, I'm your dad. And Snake goes, that's cool, as he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire. No, wait, what the heck?
This is gonna be important in like 10 minutes when we start playing Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes, Metal Gear Solid 1 is all about Big Boss's remains. So Big Boss Metal Gear 1 blows up and doesn't leave anything behind, because he's dead. Big Boss here blows up and leaves this little pile of soot. This is plot relevant soot. So come into play later.
Snake manages to escape the
Where's the robot arm? He doesn't have a robot arm. What are you talking about?
fortress with Holly.
This was one of my favorite sound effects to record. Which hopefully you can tell.
Snake.
I feel like you can almost hear the smile on my face as I'm going. Grab, 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 grab. I did a couple different takes of like different noises, and I just the.
He goes, that's cool, as he MacGyvers
I also like when Zanzibar Lands explodes. I did this delayed like boom, boom, boom of like a series of explosions, and
together a
made me
flamethrower
happy.
and sets Big Boss on fire. No, wait, what the heck? Snake manages to escape the fortress with Holly, and they fly off into the sunrise. Merry Christmas.
Also, stream viewers might recognize the snowflakes. I've used those in my overlay. I have a version of my stream overlay for like December, Christmas time that's snowy, and I made these years ago for that, and I just reused them. So, yay. I'm really happy with the way they kind of like follow the helicopter and swoosh in. So
They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So, is this MSX cartridge the real deal?" And Snake says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here." And they boot it up.
that's probably the take that most sounds like MSX. It's fine.
And the Colonel goes, "Okay, phew, that's definitely it. Yeah, look, Marv even signed it."
Not every snowflake is unique. There's actually, I think, two. The one that's doubled up.
Sunrise. Merry Christmas.
This one over here and this one over here are the same. So, not every snowflake is unique. Is that an MSX cartridge? That's kind of what they look like. They do kind of look like SNES cartridges. There are a couple. I kind of made it look more like a SNES cartridge than they actually do, but...
They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, "So, is this MSX cartridge the real deal?"
This conversation discussed a rumor where Big Boss was so injured that they cyberized him. Yeah. That's not what happened, though.
And Snake says, "Let's put it into this MSX that we have right here." And they boot it up, and the Colonel goes, "Okay, phew, that's definitely it. Yeah, look, Marv even signed it." What the heck are you two even talking about? This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you read this backwards, it says Marv.
I'm not... So, I know of Snatcher. I've never seen a full playthrough. I've never played it myself. Snatcher, Police Knots, there's some older Kojima stuff I've always been curious to check out, but never have. Yeah, she floats up and away. That's what happens when you get upset about Marv backwards on the boot up screen.
And yes,
I'm hoping this lands. This is such a weird thing to explain. Being like, this is the boot. I tried to set up like the MSX is the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 are released on. We're putting it to the MSX. I'm showing you the MSX. This is the boot up screen. Hopefully you can, even if you've never seen the game before, hopefully this bit still lands. But the idea is that when you boot up the MSX, it has this like VRAM kilobytes cleared thing. Like there's a bunch of text, and this is just part of it. So I'd have to show the boot up screen in context first for it to like fully land, but like, hopefully it still works. Dr. Man is an important character in Snatcher. God, he's always been. And then he shows up in off screen in Metal Gear Solid 4, so you know. Can't wait.
I hate it too. Campbell goes, "The world is saved. Good work, Snake." Snake? But he's already gone. Mission complete. How you doing so far? Oh, that bad, huh? Well, brace yourself, because next up is when the series transitioned from pixel art into 3D.
There's the rat. The bath maid. I want to show off the fact that it's quick, but the rat does like a cool flip because it's still spinning in 3D as I moved it. Look at that. Look at that. Like a fucking SSX tricky move. Boom. There he goes. Look at that spin around flip. So talented.
Get worse from here. So hit the YouTube buttons, yell.
And then this was, again, a bit from the edit. I didn't write this down. I was just like, well, I want to do like the sub and the bell thing, whatever. The YouTube things. But I was like, oh, what if instead of the bell ringing on its own, what if the rat rings the bell? And then I was like, well, if the rat rings the bell, it feels like the rat should get a treat for doing such a good job. So that's why this happens.
Making videos, and see you next time.
And I really like me dying on the floor as the rat just eats a bunch of cheese. So that's the video we did, hooray! Before we go over to Twin Snakes, finally, is there any questions, anything anyone wants to ask me about related to the video, or so? I don't know. You can just ask. I don't know. The floor is open. Let me close that. Let me turn this on. Yeah. Wasn't there a blue melty icon on the end? No, only early on. What's Oilix? This is a biofuel. I patch me. Nah, I was gonna do that. ETA the next one? No. I like making it. I love making it. I had a lot of fun. What I can say is that, so, this is actually distracting to listen to right now. When I started on this project last year, because I did the Metal Gear Explainer stream to my friends, and then I was like, I wasn't like, I'm definitely doing this. I was just like, well, if that stream goes well and it's fun and everyone's excited about it, then maybe I'll go ahead with writing some scripts and see how that goes. And originally I was like gonna do it as one giant video. And so that's why if you look at the VOD channel, I did a bunch of streams making art for all the games while I was working on the scripts. So I already have a bunch of the art. It's not colored in, which isn't nothing, but I have like most of the cast already done for Metal Gear Solid 1. There's probably gonna be changes I make to stuff and tweaks. So then a lot of the art needs to be made for like, what are the custom scenes? Because a lot of the art I made was like, well, I know I need Solid Snake. I know I need Liquid Snake. I know I need Ocelot. Like, I'm gonna have these characters no matter what. But now I can write it for like, okay, I'm telling this joke. What do I need to make for that? So there's still art I need to make. So I don't have a realistic timeline, because if I'm like, oh, it'll be done in like 2 months, like, it might be longer than that. I don't want to set a false expectation. I'm slow. It's not a bit. I'm slow because I'm doing it myself, and I like to take my time and have it be polished. So it'll be done when it's done. I mean, assets. And also, what is nice too is like, now that I'm done with this video, I have a lot of assets that even if I don't reuse them, it's like I can take my guard. Thanks for the hydrate. I need to refill my water. I can take the guard I made and like change the color of his outfit to make him fit in Shadow Moses Island, you know? I can take the snake I've drawn and trace over him to give him a new clothes. I'm not having to invent everything from scratch, which kind of gives me a leg up a bit. So yeah, but I mean the kind of the whole point of this is like, I have a script for Metal Gear Solid 1. It's mostly done. Granted, I might, you know, have something pop up during this playthrough and I'm like, oh, actually this will be fun. Because when I played through all the games on stream, I wasn't thinking about a video. And that was by design. I didn't want to be sitting here taking notes. It's very easy for me to just like revisit the games or just like watch a cutscene compilation on YouTube. Like I've played every game in the series that I'm gonna be covering, except for Metal Gear 1 and 2, which I'm now done with and I can move on from. It would be fun to maybe play them on stream at some point, but we'll see. But yeah, like I'm confident that production will go smoothly. Also, the Metal Gear 1 and 2 video that's now out, I started making in DaVinci Resolve, ended up making in Premiere. So there's some bumps along the way. So I'm optimistic this will be smooth, but there's just a lot of time that has to go into it, and it's not done. I haven't finished the script like 100% locked down, and then it's recording. Also, I should mention that a lot of the voiceover in the video that just came out today was recorded. Not all of it, but like a third of it was while I was doing a playthrough of Great Ace Attorney 2 on stream, which was me talking at length on stream for hours and hours at a time, no voice at the end of it, and then the next day sitting down and doing all these voice and stuff. So there's a lot of takes of me being like, I'm Dr. Matt, and like my voice cracking, and I had to do another take because I was just like pushing myself to, it was a bad time to be recording that much audio on top of stream where I'm talking a lot. So does Golden have 20% support? We don't do support lines anymore. I don't know. Hopefully someone can help. Secrets and Gravel, yep. Yeah, whenever I eventually get to Metal Gear Solid 4, I don't know what I'm gonna do for Old Snake's voice. It's gonna be impossible. Because David Hayter destroyed his throat to do that. Will Chairberry return Avengers Doomsday? Yeah, he'll be back. Probably not with the robot legs unless there's a bit for it to come up. So, recording Growly Snake voice. Less so than you'd think. It makes it more like raspy and hoarse for me, like in like a higher timbre. So, but anyway, yeah, so I don't have a release date. I didn't have a release date for this video until a few weeks ago. Which was less about the video being done and more about I applied for a Twitch front page promotion and they said sure. And I went, shit, I have to have the video done now. Speaking of which, we might be on the front page, which is great. So, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. And then we're gonna play some video game. And buckle up. If you've never seen Twin Snakes before and you're familiar with the original PS1 game, you're gonna have a great time. This game is very silly. And a lot of fans hate Twin Snakes for valid reasons. I am in the bizarre position where this was my first playthrough of MGS1, was Twin Snakes. I played MGS1 PlayStation 1 for the first time on stream a couple years ago. That was my first time playing it myself for more than a few minutes. So this is sort of the Twin Snakes I know. Also, I'm excited because I mentioned I got a copy off of eBay, and that was my plan, was to play it on real hardware. And then I got skittish worrying that the discs weren't gonna hold up, so I'm playing with Dolphin. But I did figure out how, if you run Dolphin through Steam, you add it as a non-Steam application, which means you get access to Steam input, which means I'm able to use my Switch Online GameCube controller. This is not like an actual, this is the Switch Online one with USB-C. I'm able to use this with Dolphin, which is not currently supported yet. They're working on it, I believe. So I'm actually able to have like an authentic experience, which is fun. So, I'm gonna refill my water, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna play a video. Thanks for listening to me yap on my video. I hope it was interesting.
6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound Squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Yippee.
Liquid Snake.
Hello. Can't wait for the next one. Thank you. I'm excited. I've said it before and I'll say it again that I would imagine most people are more excited for an MGS1 video than Metal Gear 1 and 2. As much fun as I hope those games come across. It only gets more stupid. It's true. Gamecube remake, yes. So, what is this video game? This is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 for the PS1. It is the same game. There's not really new content in it. It was made by Silicon Knights, who are better known for like Eternal Darkness. They made a game called Too Human on the 360 that was a famous high-profile flop. And they went out of business. But they made this in collaboration with Konami for the GameCube. And it was inspired. This game is billed as like literally back of the box. They're like, this says two of the greatest games of all time, Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, are fused together to form the GameCube classic Twin Snakes. They called it a classic at release, which is bold. And then it's just like, here's Metal Gear Solid. For the first time ever, experience Metal Gear Solid in the way it was always meant to be played. So, basically, they remade Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't know if it was literally in the engine or just that they rebuilt it using the template of Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm not entirely sure. But basically, it's like Metal Gear Solid 2 gameplay in 1. And if you're like, what does that mean? It means a number of things. It means, like, for example, in the original MGS1, when you get seen by guards, they go into an alert phase where they're attacking you. If you run away, they go into an evade phase where you have to hide from them for a while. And then when that timer runs out, they go back to normal patrol. In MGS2, it added a caution phase. So after an alert phase ends and the evasion phase, they're in like a heightened phase where there's like more guards around and that goes away. They added that to Twin Snakes. So now there is a caution phase where like more guards come in and it's like higher pressure for a little bit. There's like little things like that throughout. The biggest change, the most controversial change, is that you can shoot in first person, which was new in MGS2. In the first game, you had to shoot from the top-down perspective. You can look in first person, but you can't shoot. This game, Twin Snakes, was not changed to accommodate. They added dog tags. They added the ability to like drag guards' bodies and hide them in lockers. They added lockers because in the original, I think enemies just like despawn when you kill them. You can hold the people and get dog tags from them. But yeah, all that is just like kind of additive for the most part. It like changes the pace of the game. Like the people can get into the nitty gritty of that. The biggest thing is being able to aim in first person because yeah, there's things like the Ocelot fight that. Instead of having to like find where he is in the room and try to angle your shots, you just kind of go in it. Well, we'll see that. You just go in first person. But I would say more impactful. So there's two other things that are worth mentioning before we hop in. One is that all the voice acting was re-recorded. The story goes, I don't know how true it is. It might be true. I just didn't look into it before sitting down for this. The story goes, they wanted David Hayter back as Snake, but they didn't want to hire back everyone, and David Hayter agreed to like a reduction in his pay to get out the original cast back. That's the part I don't know if it's true. The part that is true is they got the whole cast back. I just don't know. The story is that David Hayter was like fighting to get everyone involved and took a hit personally, but I don't know. If anyone can confirm whether or not that's true, I would love to have the record straight of if it's true or not. Regardless, David Hayter seems like a great dude, so I believe it, but I don't want to spread misinformation if it's like a, you know, a fan favorite story that's not actually true. So they re-recorded all the dialogue. In part, I think because there's some lines that reference the PlayStation 1 controller, so they wanted to re-record that. Also, it was like, well, they recorded all the recording for Metal Gear Solid 1 was like in like a fucking garage with like no sound mixing whatsoever, and they're just like, yeah, the original recordings are like really rough. And so on the GameCube at higher fidelity, they're like, it sounded really bad, was like their kind of point. What's controversial about it is compared to the original game, Mei Ling does not speak in a Chinese accent, she just speaks in an American accent. Naomi doesn't speak in a British accent, she just speaks in an American accent. There were changes to the script, I think like a retranslation kind of thing. You can almost think of it as like Symphony of the Night, when it kind of got like re-released on Xbox and they re-recorded it and stuff. So it's like little changes throughout. So if you're really familiar with the original one, you like pick apart tiny little things. Because this was my first experience, also, this became the template for later games. So in MGS4, when a lot of these characters come back, they sound like they do in this. They have American accents. So this is like the canon base for that, which is kind of weird. The biggest thing on top of everything all is that the music and the cutscenes were redone. And not just, okay, they had to remake them, naturally, it's in a different engine. You will see, there is, if you remember the original game, if you don't, it's fine, you'll still have a good time. There is a change in tone, there is a change in direction that oftentimes is very close to the original, sometimes presents it as, holy fuck, this is so early 2000s, it's actually insane, and sometimes just becomes silly Matrix time. So, a lot of fans are mad about this game for existing. I think it's delightful, at least I did when I played it back in the day, but I'm excited to revisit it after all these years, so. It was made after MGS2 Tone-wise, yep. He no longer says you found a PSG-1, he says you found a sniper rifle. There's little things like that, so, yeah. Anyway, let's get into the video game. You've seen this looping enough times, you get it. He's entering in, and there he goes. We'll watch the first briefing cutscene. There's like 40 minutes of briefing, just like in the PS1. We are going for the Otacon ending. Even if it didn't have, yeah. What's fun, in the original game, this was a 2D image, but now, it's a full...
Straight to the point as always.
It's a full 3D scene.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you.
Rough.
But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter, the unit's chief medic, an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
Yeah, they added more non-lethal
What's
stuff,
the
right?
shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. About 5 hours ago, an island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago called Shadow Moses Island was occupied by Special Ops soldiers.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so.
I don't know, Steve Believe, because his hair is dark
the
here, right?
island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You have two objectives. First, infiltrate the nuclear weapons disposal facility
can't zoom in on
and
the feet.
rescue the two hostages. They are DARPA Chief Donald Anderson
There we
and
go.
Kenneth Baker, President of ArmsTech.
For free?
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly,
Those aren't
you're
questions.
to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
And then they talk for an hour, and, I'm gonna be playing volume adjustment this whole time, I think. Yeah. I listened to all these, I had to check to make sure, when I played the PS1 game many years ago at this point. We listened to all these, and it takes a long time. It's neat, but you get it. We're gonna get into the video game, though. I'm sure these are on YouTube if you just want to see the Twin Snakes version.
Colonel, I'm off duty now. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod, the longest sled race in the world. When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
You're being indicted by the military. You committed a whole lot of crimes of treachery during your days as an agent.
What? Oh, I see. Blackmail.
I can't zoom in anymore.
No, Snake. It's just a little scheme the brass thought up. But anyway, I know you. You'd take this assignment even without any threat.
What's that supposed to mean?
You are a natural-born soldier. You can't live a normal life in peace.
What the hell, man?
It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
It's a pretty fucked up conversation. Yeah, you better believe that my version is gonna have Snake having a great time with his dogs. I don't want to just like go beat by beat and be like, here's how I'm gonna do it. You'll just wait and see. But I'm planning on having him playing with his dogs, being happy for the first time in his fucking life, and then he gets a call from the colonel, and he's like, oh no, but I'm playing with my 50 dogs. They're my family. He's like, this is the only family you need, and hands him a gun. So, I don't know why the music didn't start up again. That's fun. Yeah, they included this. So like, here's the plot. Look. Do you want to watch a YouTube video or you want to just look at the background? There's that wacky cartoon fox. There's all this. I think I did this on stream when I played through the, Dr. Kiyomar invented Oilix. There he goes. He's a Czech scientist. They go to Zanzibar land. All that. Yeah. So, anyway. Let's go. I'm gonna go normal. That's fine for me. Game start. Yeah, Campbell's kind of a piece of work. He's a lot more chill later on. Gun in law. I'm not going to include 50 dogs. That's too many dogs. The bar was low for some reason. Zoom! What's blackmail? I don't remember exactly. It's been a minute. It's not Chillin' 4. No. Maybe Campbell's never been chill, but his voice actor's so good. You like him anyway. Rats!
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it.
There he is.
I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Collage of 50 dogs. Look at him. So many polys. Grandpa from Ben 10. I learned much later. I never watched Ben 10, so I learned much later that Paul Eiding is the voice of a guy. And we good? It's loading.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the pause button and then the A button.
Yeah.
When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the pause button and then
awkward.
the A button to receive the call. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
I'm glad they used the original codec art though, instead of doing the 3D models like MGS2. Yeah, so in the original PlayStation game, it's like select is the codec button. But the GameCube controller just has a single start button. Look at him stomping around. Fucking Sasquatch walk cycle. Bump, 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 bump. AP sensor. Yeah, Cam Clark is great as Liquid Snake. Yeah, I love the conduction in your ear. Where's the... There we go. Isn't there another guy? It's just that? Okay. I'm gonna drown. Seconds of the buffet. Oh, I gave some college credits. Good. God. The game volume is quite loud, and then the conversations are quite quiet, so this will be fun. There's a thing over there. Good. Thought there was something else. Okay. You can eat all the seawater. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Yep. What? Yeah, so start plus A is their solution.
Snake, you'll have to crawl to get through there. First, crouch down by pressing the crawl
That's
button.
how quiet it is unless I
press the
boost him.
control stick in the direction you want to crawl.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember that you can't move very fast when you're crawling.
You can
Shows
stand
what you
up
know.
by pressing the crawl button again.
I'm like a wriggly worm. You can't believe it. So if I press start and A, you get the codec, and start plus B is this, which is like the pause menu in MGS2, where you actually have like a 3D map of where you are, which is neat. That's new for Twin Snakes. Any things for audio? No! The audio settings are yes/no. Right. I think it's stereo versus mono is the only option you have. So I'll just do my best to, Oh. Oh god. Achoo! Sneezy moon. I'm gonna crawl over this so as not to leave footed prints in the snow. Oh god. Do you come this way? No, you don't. Rat! Rat up above! In the vein of Metal Gear Solid 2 and the tanker. Intruder to the left. Intruder to the right. Rat to the left. Rat to the right. Big ones! Footed prints ahead. It's one of my favorite lines from Hotted boobs ahead. Tits big ones. Snake, help! Okay, okay. Well. Please don't turn around. Okay. Okay. Oh. There's a lot of lads here. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this feels bad. Don't look left. Uh-oh! No! Shit! Wait. Time out. I don't have a gun yet. You're fine? He's out. How do I... You got any goodies? Yeah. I don't want to... Oh, he's up. I was gonna say, I don't want to murder a man, but... Gotta go. That guard saw him and was like, huh. They don't pay me enough to care about that. Okay. Where's this guy going? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Nope. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. He's gonna go that way. This guy's gonna go... Oh, that guy's up and he's awake.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Okay. All right.
Who's that? It's the enemy.
No. No, you don't.
Who's that?
Nope. Shit.
I need help.
Oh. Okay. Okay. It's going well for me. Hold on. I need a thing. This is the hardest room in the game. It's not fair. I'm going back to a land for rats. It's safe for me here. Here we go.
Something over there.
No, we're good now. Where'd he go? Look at that reflection. That's crazy. Yippee. Alright. Yeah, so there's a trank gun in here now. And I can aim it in first person. Which kind of breaks the game. But you won't see me complaining when I'm already this bad at it. Wait, stop moving. Nice. What was that noise? If anyone was like, "Ooh, is he gonna go for like a fox rank or like big butt?" No, we already got an alert. I'm not good at these games. Especially this first room, I don't think I've ever gone through without getting an alert. Yeah. You just don't have any tools, and you have to just walk around and not get got. Yeah. Okay. He's yawning and stretching. What if while he's doing that, we go in here? Easy. That freelancer knowledge? Right now. You ready for the early 2000s to hit you in the face? This is not the music from the original. Yeah! Sounds like the club scene from Blade is perfect. Brother! Because there's two of them! Oh, wait. I thought it was like an acronym or something. That makes sense. Twin stands for two was snakes in nearby proximity. Which was Mario, which was Luigi? That's what the game's about. Which one's Mario and which one's Luigi? I love MGS1, but I think I hate this game. Yeah. You're in good company if that's how you feel.
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
I love it though.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
I came from
Take
here.
it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your
Luigi
shot,
got the dominant
I would have
genes.
turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake.
Oh,
All of the
peptides.
genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
That explains a
I
lot.
see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
HD. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea.
It's got
But
hams.
it looks like our little diversion got their attention.
Metal Gear.
You can zoom in, right? Yeah. Oh, he zooms in. But I can also zoom in. It uses the analog triggers to zoom in, which is fun. Meow. What the
Now's
hell?
our best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Helicopters can fly? Since when, Colonel? They fly now? Unbelievable.
If they make a Metal Gear that can fly, we're screwed.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you two yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself.
Hello.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so... cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
What's this? I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake? But I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be so frank.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
It does, doesn't it? Well, let's get to know each other better. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are
What?
your enemies, and
I
the
can't
blue
hear you over the
cone shape
wind.
represents their field of vision.
Speak up.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Mei Ling says, I didn't think you'd be so frank. And Snake goes, get that
Snake,
name out of your
radar
mouth.
isn't affected by the weather.
How
But
dare
if
you.
you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance.
Denim
so be
therapy.
careful.
We'll be monitoring
They're
your
all wearing
movements
jeans.
by radar. So contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake. We're here to back you up.
Yeah, she
so
does, I
call
believe.
if you need some information or advice.
No.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to save your current status. My frequency
Plastales
is
have non-existent.
140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
I forgot it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll
Okay.
let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to
This
disappoint
game is
you,
crazy.
but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Don't-
Cigarettes?
He'd already
How are
eaten
those
them
going
before
to
he
help
got
you?
there.
You never know.
Don't play it off like it was because of her shot. He'd already eaten those for breakfast.
If you want to get in, there's
That wasn't
the
a
front
bit.
door.
Nothing's a bit.
It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
Yeah, I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in.
What about the air duct near the door?
Rats?
One sentry on the left and one on the right.
Are there rats in there?
They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
A
I
duck?
can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting
Course
on you,
of
Snake.
action. What she said. Oh, kill you for find the best COA. Course of action. Say it out loud. Oh boy! That's so weird my health bar is low. That's crazy. There's no way that must have been a bug with the game. I'm gonna save my game. Mei Ling.
You called, Snake?
I want to save my video game. Yeah, slot A. New file. Yes. The memory card in my computer. Good.
Snake, remember what de Gaulle said.
Hmm.
The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
You still make her mad? How you make her mad? I don't remember. I love the famous Chinese proverbs from Charles de Gaulle. Was that a wink? Yeah, probably. Oh, I'm getting melted snow in my eyeballs. Call her to save them back out repeatedly?
You called, Snake?
Nope.
Good luck, Snake.
She's so nice.
What can I do for you, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake.
Well, she's not getting mad at all.
What is it, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Her face is really good. Oh! She still got her tongue. She likes us. We're just having fun. She's mad again. Okay, fine, I'll save. I'll save my game. I'll save my game. I'll make it up to you.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Don't get too greedy? I'm a video game protagonist. I have to grab everything that's not bolted down. It's in my DNA. If I don't do that, I will die. Okay, here we go. First try. Easy. First try. Video gaming. And go. Run, 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 yeah! Easy. Shit! A little bit loud. I'm fine. I didn't think they could see me on the steps. Oh, my precious. It's delicious. Isn't there room here? Yeah. Where'd he go? Oh shit, they found me. No, but the new feature they added. No! Check this out. I'm just gonna get myself killed. Hiya! No! Come on. Look at the animation on his spin. It's really good. I would've gotten away with it if I... Oh. Alright. I missed the old game over screen from the PS1. That was an iconic game over screen. Alright, here we go. This time, remember that it goes all the way to the top of the steps. You gotta clear the helipad. Here we go. And... video gaming. Oh, there's a guy there. I got a gun. A deadly gun. Okay. Now, let's go back. Oh, he's awake. He's asleep. Run! While he's sleeping. So come these.
A surveillance camera.
Yeah. That's the worst part of this remake. When he sees a surveillance camera for the first time, he doesn't go, a surveillance camera? Like he's confused about what a camera is. They made it make sense, and that's the biggest bummer of all, I think. What's the timing here? Can I get under... Can I scooch through that? Like companions. Can I shoot the camera? It'd be loud. I don't have a silencer. The trank won't take it out, and I don't have a silencer for the SOCOM yet. I have a chaff grenade from the helipad. Hiya. Is it supposed to kablah? Okay, so the right one didn't have anything, but the left one has stun grenades. Alright. Yeah. So that guy is chilling and sleeping. I think there's a ration over there. And we got the SOCOM. I will say when I did my playthrough of the PS1 version, for a lot of the Metal Gear games, I was doing a lot of research. I was like trying to make sure I could like show off the Easter eggs and kind of know what I was getting in for to kind of showcase the games. I didn't do any of that for this. I've just been locked in on video. That's fine. So, by all means, if you remember the first game where Twin Snakes, yell at me about it. Be like, there's a thing, go get the thing. There's a weird interaction, because a lot of the weird stuff in the original game is in here, just with some additional fun stuff on top of it. Comments is funny. Yeah! I didn't realize when you make a premiere on YouTube that it creates a comment section. You know, let's just take advantage of it being Twin Snakes. Ta-da! So I knew that it made like a chat for people to talk in. Footprints. What the hell? But yeah, the fact that people are able to leave comments and like the video when it's like, why are you like, I'll take the engagement. I'll take the people liking it, but it's funny to me that you can like a video that you haven't seen yet. So that guy wakes up. Does he look around? I really would... I could just... I think I tried... Yeah, you kind of have to get rid of him, don't you? Which in the original is like a puzzle. You have to like lure him away. But in Twin Snakes, you can just do this with the trank gun. Yeah. Snake, the weapons are procure on site. By the way, in the first room of the game is a trank gun. What? I feel asleep.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be.
I forgot to like it till now. Thanks for liking it.
They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not going to believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid.
Hope you enjoy it. It is out.
He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke.
No.
Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
I bet it will. Oh, you mean like the... Okay. Can I not? Why can't I crawl? Why can't Snake crawl? Is it because there's a body in the way? There's a camera right there, so I really hate this positioning, like a lot. The controller's rumbling like crazy as I drag him around. Chaff. There we go. I'm going in. I need more fall? Okay. We gotta take the lower out because this is where the rats are. There's still a duck upstairs, but there's no rats up there. Oh, vents. Is there anything this way? I hear them. My friends! They're back. Oh, no, look at the rats!
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
It's Miller!
I quit being a boot camp instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you. So call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow, and that's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side, too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that are not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah. Pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
The mice! I love how they turn around and then get surprised. Where'd they go? I missed the mice! They made it through. They're swimmers. They're aquatic. Someone had a really good note, which is, why does this vent make vent noises when I'm on the ground? I'm not suspended in a vent. And you've now ruined the scene forever for me. Also, someone asked about why Miller's last name is McDonald. There's something in some call in, like, Peace Walker or something that I don't remember. It's fine. You don't have to worry about it. Like a lot of things, it's retcons that they just figured out later. Yeah, it's like McDonald Miller or like Kaz Miller, but they don't call him Kaz, they just call him McDonald Miller. Where's the lads? Oh. Lads? Oh yeah. Love this track. What?
Use the elevator to change floors.
Uh-huh.
There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try
He
to
makes
find
his
it.
own. He does have his own. The burgers of Kazuhira Miller. The chemical burger. E. No, wait. It's kind of insane how much being able to first-person fire a trank just... This is like a whole fucking sequence in the PS1 game, and I'm like, I'm done. Yippee! Let's go upstairs. A camera. Praise be the pile. That's the Hitman DNA coming in. Cut that a little close. Also, I don't have to worry about walking slow on this, because they're already asleep. One last name, two first names. Is that legal? I'm looking forward to recreating this song with an acoustic guitar. Which will have a very different vibe. Another thing about this game is the thermal goggles in the PS1 game were all red, and then bright red for things that are high thermal. In this, it's this. So, you can prefer one or the other, but it is more realistic, I guess. Ugh, my eyeballs. Played the PS1 version. This is my first MGS experience in the week. On a free weekend on Steam. Nice. I didn't realize it had a free weekend. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I would love for them to port Twin Snakes, this version, as like a Master Collection bundle. The thing is, they would have to clear it with Nintendo. What are you? Hold on. The game is so loud when I get alerted. Help, I've been captured.
Watch out for that surveillance camera.
Yeah.
You can probably jam it temporarily with your chaff.
Tie-in for Volume 2. Yeah, except they've already announced everything for Volume 2. And unless that's a surprise edition.
Snake.
Hope you liked it,
Got to
Sony.
think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Is your head hurting? You're having too many ideas, Snake. Think stupid. Thanks, Miller. I can always count on you.
There should be a blind spot underneath that camera.
Yeah.
You'll be okay if you stay flat up against the wall.
Yeah, so the thing about how that went is I'm being shot at right now. No, I don't want to lay down.
Begin pursuit.
Does he know I'm here? Oh, he did a cool roll. Can I do this? How do I? And now we hide. Hide under the thing.
Over there?
There we go. Oh, they're gonna wake up my guys that I made. Oh, I'm gonna die from blood loss. There we go, stop. When you're in orange health, if you stop moving and crouch or lie down, you heal up the blue. No, my lads. Time to bro. I don't think this game is a grip meter. Like MGS2. Oh. I don't think I currently have any bits about grip meter in MGS2, but that could always change. How we doing, lads? Oh. I do have a stun grenade. It's probably not a great idea. It said level 1? Well, shit. But I'm out of caution. I'll knock those 2 guards back out and then we'll see if I can do pull-ups. Stand back. Joshua! Thanks for 3. Congrats on finding your YouTube login details behind our box. They were under the box. Thank you. Yeah, I obviously have not been able to check the response since the video's been live, but I had a lot of fun with the live premiere. I really enjoyed that experience as the creator. I've always done like watch-throughs on Twitch once I've released a video. But doing it on YouTube, like having like the countdown and stuff, it was fun. I'll probably do it again. Okay, okay. I can't angle up! Shit. That's a pretty good way to balance it. I can only shoot them in the ankles. You can quickly power level your grip by flying from ledge and catching ledge. Yeah, in MGS2. But I don't know if there's a grip level in... If there's level 1, I don't know if there's level 2 in this. When are you gonna... Make their legs fall asleep? No, that's the worst. Okay, where's... Okay, there's that one. No.
Who is that?
They call me Quick Draw Snake. Because he's good at drawing, like, doodles in the margins. Can I tiptoe? I can tiptoe? Oh my god. This is stupid. The first person's even more broken than I realized. The fact that I can just peek over these and shoot guards is, like, actually kind of nuts. Okay. But yeah, in MGS2, when there's a couple areas in, like, the tank, the tanker, where there's some stacked walkways and you can, I didn't even look at the camera. Pure skill. I don't need to go back up here. Private guy's question. What was your question? They nerfed his cakes? Yeah. You can do pull-ups. Does this have an actual grip meter? How many pull-ups is it in MGS2? Isn't it like 50 or 100? I don't really want to do this 100 times. It's 100. It does say level 1. Does anybody know? Can anyone do a Google for me real quick? Does Twin Snakes have... Damn it. What question was the question? I didn't see the question. That's why I asked. If you can post it again. My question is for how long you plan on streaming, watching on stream. A heads up for how you plan on watching on stream next time Greg's not commentary for his normal watch through. I think any future videos, there's up to 3. Don't do it. I know. I haven't used Google for search in a long time. I need to unwire my brain about it. If you're asking, if I'm understanding the question, you're asking, when I release like a video about Metal Gear Solid, will I watch the video on stream with commentary or just watch it and let it play? It's gonna be with commentary. I think if you want to just watch the video, you should watch the video. It'll probably be like this, where I have the premiere on YouTube at a set time, so you can watch it. 100 pull-ups per level up, level 3 is the max. Well, let's maybe get level 2. I've done like 20, maybe less. Well, it's less about getting the video views for me. It's more like, well, if the premiere's there, you're able to watch it without me pausing it and yapping over it, which is hopefully a fun time. But if I'm watching on stream, then I think it makes sense to do the director's comedy then and there. Because also it's fresh in my brain, you know? In even a week's time, I'll probably have forgotten a bunch of... Well, thank you. I hope you give it some views. Show it to your friends. Tell people that there's a really good YouTube video you should watch. And then hand them, like, I don't know, dog falls over and says gorp. 'Cause that's a pretty good video. Shout out to the dog falling over and saying gorp. Hopefully I don't need to, like, pull it up and hold it. I guess the VOD channel. Thank you, Sammy. Join watching and boys a treat. Thank you. They're telling me before watching it straight. I know. That dog does go gorp, right? I only have enough time for like 2 full pull-ups, which really sucks. Thank you, Mercanuous. Thanks again for the tip earlier. Never heard that video. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing this for a minute. Go while I'm doing this. Just leave the stream running. If you're watching the VOD, we'll keep the VOD going. Go look up dog gorp on YouTube. You will not be disappointed. I expect you to come back and let me know how it went. But yeah, I mean, as we do this, I can just say that, you know, I have the script. I haven't looked at the script in a while. So I'm sure there's stuff I need to tweak about and adjust, but I'm pretty happy with the script. The main thing is going to be that there's a couple bits that I've mentioned that involve me commissioning art from other people. And I've talked to most of them. A lot of them are just like my friends who I just want to commission. I have a couple things where I'm like, oh, I have a bit I want someone to do for like MGS3, for MGS2. MGS1 has like a weird, just happens to have a bunch of bits that I want other people to draw for me. And if they can't for whatever reason, I can always do them. There's only one bit that kind of requires someone else draw it as part of the bit, is that it's not my art. That dog says gorp, right? It says you have to do a good pull-up and then go bullet ones to drop the action before doing the next. Yeah, I think it's like the full recovery. So that's why I'm like kind of doing it a little bit slow. More of the depth scene with Snake's hilarious line face. With Gustava? That's a good question. Are there any future character deaths that Snake's sad about? Like Sniper Wolf. Oh, they're back. Sniper Wolf dies and that makes Otacon sad, but like Snake doesn't give a fuck. The boss? Well, that's Big Boss / Naked Snake. So I could maybe reuse that art for that? Maybe. Miller sadly dies off screen. So we don't get a scene for that. That is not Solid Snake. Kind of sad by E. That's again more Otacon. Snake's kind of off in the background working on shit. That dog fell and said gorp. Okay, good. Into the faces for the death. Thank you. Yeah, that was also like, you know, I had Snake on a couple different layers to slide him around, but I wasn't gonna be able to fully animate that. So just sliding the faces around. I drew a lot of different faces for that, and it's like, especially for Snake, I kind of realized like the dumber it looks, the better. I drew one like the one where he's like crying with his like eyes watering. Was like gonna be his neutral face, and I was like, that's way too much. And then it looks kind of like suspicious. It's just like this extremely wide mouth, but I don't know. I've also talked about how this video was a challenge for me to make in a lot of ways. That's good, and a good challenge because I like to push myself. I mean, I've always talked about how if you watch the Kingdom Hearts video and pay attention to the art, you can see over the course of the video my skills at art getting better. You can literally see me get better at art over the course of the video. This video was a challenge because most characters in Metal Gear are like humans with like normal human proportions. And some are like a big burly buff guy, but like I don't have a lot of experience drawing like normal ass human people, which is kind of silly, but true. And like for some of them, it's like I want them to have like, you know, I'm not studying anatomy out here, obviously. You saw how I drew Snake's abs, but like, I want it to read as a human being and not just like, you know, when I can draw like a blob like Madnar, I'm happy. But I have to draw like Snake in different poses, doing different actions, and it's tough. It's I had to get good with a lot of things. I'm really pleased with how the Weasel Ohio hands turned out. Those were legit the best hands I've ever drawn. Part of it is helped that they're like gloves that he's wearing, but even still, I'm like, I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that. They're gamers. Thank goodness they don't look up. Not even up. This is more like forward. His legs are dangling at eye level for them. Just nice to use this. Oh yeah. Be silly. How many pull-ups have I done? How long do I have to hold it? He heard the fucking clang. Oh my god. Because I landed on that metal walkway and he heard it. I love how even though it's on the GameCube, it still has that kind of like early 3D game jank. They're just like, huh? And then it goes back. They didn't like give them advanced AI. It's not like smarter. Can I flip from here? There's no... Yeah, okay. Now I'm over here. Recent watch the Kingdom Hearts videos to the first shot of Soriko was so rough relatively, and Kairi's already finished product. Yeah. Ooh, I almost missed it. How'd that blood get on the wall? That's crazy. I don't think my grip meter's falling slower because I'm almost dying, right? Maybe I should eat a ration. Advanced hardware. Does this let me grip for longer? No. Yeah, no, that first Sorariku Kairi, I think, in different contexts, I would have, redrawn those if I had more time. Because they're jank, but for my aspirations, they're not jank in a fun way. Like, Dr. Madnar, in this video, is jank in a fun way. Like, you can see where I just didn't bother to clean up the circle that I drew for his head, you know? Dude's got little bean hands. Like, he's very jank, but like that's the jank that I strive for. And then there's the like, this is jank in a bad way. This like doesn't feel fun. It just feels like I don't know how to draw, which is true. But most of my art style is just how do I lean into my strengths, which is not being good at drawing, but you know, being able to draw a circle 30 times. In a charming way, yeah. Listen, I never had aspirations to be a digital artist, which is objectively what I am at this point. It just started from when I started my solo YouTube channel. I was like, well, I don't want to introduce my videos as a guy standing in front of my IKEA bookshelves with video games. Not knocking, I have plenty of good friends who do that, and they're great people. But it's a very tired aesthetic, and to launch a new channel and be like, here I am with my video games, it's just like, what can I do that's more fun? And that's where I invented Barvatar and created that aesthetic very, very rapidly. And it was more an act of necessity, of like, I just need something, and I can't outsource this art. It has to be something I can do, because otherwise, every time I want to make anything, I need to reach out to my artist who does everything for me. Which again, a lot of people. Most streamers I know. I mean, I happen to be friends with a lot of really talented artists who also stream, so that's like an exception. A lot of the streamers you see on the site, and it's not, I'm not throwing rocks inside my glass house. It's just kind of a nature of what it is. Like, a lot of people rely on artists, and that's fine. But the fact that I do it myself, and it's like, it also means like as things evolve over time, it's just a result of me evolving over time. So it's like kind of a lockstep, and it feels good. So. Executing the whole Barry's house thing, a hell of a coincidence. Yeah, well, it was also, that was like, I made that initial, have I not done 100 yet? Am I just doing too fast? The chair on top of Metal Gear, thank you. I'm happy with that turned out too. That was because I made that first announcement video for my channel and was like, I'll stream eventually. I didn't stream for like a little bit after the first announcement video went out. Because originally I wasn't gonna stream until my Mario Galaxy video released. But then, the YouTube partner program exploded, and it took me 4 or 5 months to get monetized, which is a whole other story I've talked about in the past. You're an artist. I could be the one. It's true. Except if someone was like, make this for me, I'd be like, oh god, I'm stressed. What are we doing? Arms Day? Yeah. I'm gonna do this for another minute, and then if it doesn't happen, we're just gonna move on. You ever seen...
Snake, your grip has gotten stronger. Looks like your hard work is paying off.
Well done, Snake.
Hey, we did it. I'm not going to level 3. It's not worth it, but I will save. So I don't have to do it again.
What can I do for you, Snake?
That was very good timing.
Talk
No.
to you later.
It means I didn't mean to say no.
What is it, Snake?
Thank you, Jinx Tinks. No, I wasn't worried about the watch hours. It was like literally I had a contact at YouTube who was like, you picked the worst time in YouTube partner program history to try to make a new YouTube channel and monetize it.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, not.
This isn't, I already got this one. She's already repeating her. I mean, I might have died and had the lowest save. Oh no, Snake. Okay. Slowly. I don't remember what I was talking about. It's fine. Video games. I need to go down there and ring the elevator doorbell. I don't save. That makes sense. Cool. Like right at the edge of the camera. There we go. Sunshine Madnar. Right. Yes. I'm gonna wait because he's a little close. I made that channel at the end of it. I was like, get out of my house. And then when even though I wasn't streaming, people came to my Twitch channel to like follow it, and people were talking in the chat. And it was the earliest chat to ever exist to an early stream, because it was like weeks before I streamed, I think. They were like, well, what are we? Like, what is this your house? And I was like, I guess. And I think someone in the chat was like, are we your house guests? Are we squatters? And like, that was where it came from, really. Me saying get out of my house was just like a dumb throwaway line. It wasn't meant to be branding. And then I was like, yeah, that's fun. And that's also where Amber has used me saying like, you know, I want this to be like a welcoming space, because God. Crawl away. Get in there. My no alerts playthrough continues to go strong. Yeah, me being like, I want this to be a welcoming space, and then me just being bullied and told to say meow and whatever. Reached the famed second level of pull-ups. We did reach pull-up level 2. I'm not going for level 3. It's not worth it. Just having level 2 is stupid. Saying yeah. Yeah. I appreciate your touch. I struggle. Can't figure out why my Prime didn't work. Hey, where's the sword? I don't know either. Twitch is a functioning website. Thank you, though. I'm glad you liked that joke. It does feel a little bit jarring because I removed all the other instances of hot and replaced them with tall at Bath's request. Which, I talked about this at the time when I was working on it. I was like, I don't know if I get the tall thing. What? What do you mean, Penguin Motor? 10 gifters subs, thank you. Yeah, ooh, thank you, Ed. Did someone redeem it? Yeah, someone did redeem. Spam, yeah, ooh, ooh. Thank you. Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, Penguin. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Each time true alert. I haven't done 10 alerts yet. Only like 5. Where are they going? They shuffling away? It's a lot of footsteps. Paying it forward. Okay, we good? Feels. Oh, there's something over there. Okay, guy over there. Guy over here. Okay, once you scooch around. Yeah, so Bath was like, instead of saying you're hot, he should say, are you tall? You sound tall. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, and not in like a that's funny way. I'm like, I just don't get it. I'm confused. And Bath was like, trust me. I was like, so when I record, there it is. I don't remember which basement we go to. Let's do B1. And when I recorded those lines, I recorded it as both Snake saying hot and Snake saying tall. And even then I was like, okay, it's starting to sound a little funny. But like, I don't know if I fully get it. And then once I dropped it into the scene, I was like, that's better.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Okay. Damn. I gotta use tap code to get to him. Hurry! I mean, he seems pretty chill. In fact, the longer I wait, the longer he stays alive, so. The diaper chief. Do, bum, bum. I can feel it coming in. Did Bath write text for command? Probably. A long time ago. I miss Sigint. He's right there. What do you mean? I miss Sigint talking about his poop nightmares. This is the best thing about... Oh. The best thing about Delta. Is return of poop nightmare.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder,
Mm-hmm.
just press the action button by the ladder. Approach the ladder and press the action button
Master
to
Chief?
climb it.
Mm-hmm. Why is there a vent here? Where does that go? I think literally every time I've played this game, I've been like, why is there a vent? There's just goodies in here, I guess? Yeah, Snake's first day with ladders. Even though it literally needs to climb ladders to escape from Outer Heaven in Metal Gear 1. It's fine. Are you avoiding spoilers for chat today? I didn't really talk about it, but like, I kinda? I don't know. I was like, oh. There's nothing here? Okay. Oh, that's how you, okay, I was like, why do you press your face up against, mwah, mwah. Yeah, I'm like, I assumed there'd be spoilers in the chat. I've played MGS1 on stream before. So I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't want people to go out of their way to avoid spoilers, but... So this isn't like spoiler free, or I don't know, I should decide, because being vague doesn't help anybody. I think spoilers are fine, but if you can just wait and be like, this will show up in a few minutes, you know, we'll just see it. These games wait for yourself. Oh yeah. They fucking am, that's true. Especially in Twin Snakes. That's why I got the M rating. Vague is funny. Just vibe it out. Yeah, I think we're just vibing it out. I mean, there's also stuff in the Metal Gear 1 and 2 video that's not spoilers, but is like set up for a future video, as I talked about. So for me to acknowledge that, I haven't talked about specifics, but it would be like, you know, hey, me talking about Miller's sunglasses being audible over the radio, that comes into play in this game. And if you're like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, then, you know, look forward to 2 streams from now when we get to there. Nice. Oh, yeah.
Kind of damn cold. I hate Alaska.
That's how I feel, Deano. Even though it's not useful.
Boy, that woman is built all right.
This will come into play later. I'm really excited to introduce Johnny in my video. Because it's the like, I'm Dr. Madnar is just a running gag in one video. Johnny going, I got a diarrhea, and turning into a smear frame. And me going, remember him for later, that's important, is gonna be a recurring gag for like 4 videos. Which I'm really excited about. Yeah, smear frame, haha. But also, yeah. He's not literally gonna be a pile of poop, but... Huh. Oh, is this must be the room I was able to peek into. He didn't touch his pee-pee. Yeah. Skid frame. Blech. Blech. The poop monster, yeah. I just love the idea of being able to go, oh, there's goodies in there. Magazine! I think that's new. I think the original... I could be wrong. I think MGS1 didn't have... No, maybe it had magazines, but like you couldn't read them? I don't remember. I think it did have magazines. But that's a different guy. But yeah, just being able to go... A guard goes, oh no, I have diarrhea, and he runs away and going, remember him. And the fact that I get to say that several times before there's payoff... It's like most of the franchise before there's payoff. It's like, however long it takes me to make all these stupid videos. I'm excited about it. There was no first, well, yeah, you could first person, but I think it just looked like a book. It wasn't like a thing you could look through. Oh my god, there she is. Oh my god, Meryl, hi. She's got the wacky cartoon fox.
A woman?
The hell's a woman? Should I do the Easter egg? A female man. What the hell? Close the toilet lid. I don't know if I should do the Easter egg. It's no bueno. I just remember the diarrhea guy is hot from the explainer. Spoilers, the diarrhea man is hot. It sucks, but do it? Alright. What's the Easter egg? Well, we can all just sigh together, I guess. I think I have to just leave and go back in. Let's see. It's not awful, but it is just like, we still have the, yeah, we have the Kojima Y. 472 times we've questioned Kojima. You want another scene with Snake aside and just do the odd-cut ending from you just won in the video? Is he sad? If in the odd-cut ending where where Meryl's implied to be dead? I mean, in my version, I can tell you straight up how it's gonna happen, because in the video game, it's not presented as a choice, but during the torture sequence later on, you can succeed the torture sequence or you can fail the torture sequence. If you succeed, Meryl lives. If you fail, then she dies, and that changes the ending you get slightly. Let's see. Yeah, she's in her underwear now. She's not naked. She's wearing underwear, but you know, reasons. Kojima things. So yeah, but what? So it's like, well, which ending do I do for the video, right? Is it the Meryl ending or the Aka ending? What I'm going to do is both. The way it's currently scripted is that Meryl rolls up. You blow up Liquid. I mean, we're just talking spoilers for him. Just one now. You blow up Liquid, and then she rolls up in the Jeep. I'm stealing the line that I believe it was Katie said during the explainer stream, which is, I cloned your Jeep, and it's a recessive Jeep, which is stupid, because Liquid shows up in his own Jeep. And then they chase in Jeeps outside and they explode, whatever. And so it's Meryl and Otacon in the Jeep. And Snake. They escape, Liquid dies, spoilers, and then, they find a snowmobile, and they're like, oh, it only has room for 2. And Meryl has been shot in the leg. She has like a cast and her leg is bandaged up. Maybe she's on crutches. We'll see how I'm able to draw it. She's just clearly injured. And she's like, it's fine, I'll walk. And then Snake and Otacon hop on the snowmobile together and ride off into the sunset. Which also like explains her just being absent from the picture until 4. It explains Otacon and Snake being buddy-buddy in 2. It works as like a way to bridge their arcs. And it's also just like a funny bit to be like, who lives, who did? Like, no, everyone lived, but Meryl's like, no, you guys have your bromance, it's fine. I'll see you later. So, she knows the out when she sees it. It took her until 4 to walk all the way over from Alaska, exactly. So, anyway, let's say hi to the boy. She was walking across the tundra for 10 years. If I nickel every time someone goes there and just want to make up shit for the recessive gene scene. Oh no, nickel's going. Yep. Cuddling the Snake's back, sniffing the jacket. Just go all in on the bromance.
Who's that? I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
Donald, are you the duck I was told about?
You're here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
Pants.
I'm the pawn they sent in here to save your worthless butt.
Really?
A vest.
It's true.
Dirty duck.
You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
I like his tie.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
I think you should.
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
No, spicy Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
She put her clothes back on. Depeche Mode cover.
For the keeping of dismantled warheads, they shouldn't have access to a missile.
It's so over the top.
That's the official story.
She's listening to a conversation, and it's like, shoo, shoo, whoosh.
We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A truly historical weapon.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear
Canadian soap opera
battle tank.
I've seen the highlights. I've seen those clips. The more you can do, the better.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
Sig Int. Not seeing that, but yeah.
I had heard that the Metal Gear
but
project
no,
was scrapped.
yeah.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production.
Legs aren't the weakness. It's true.
If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
I have a line about that in the script too, about the legs
Rex
not being the
has fallen
weakness.
into the hands of terrorists.
Otacon's love of anime is too strong.
Metal Gear Rex, the code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex.
Rex.
These guys are pros.
Shepard.
They're all experienced in handling and equipping nuclear weapons.
Hey, shut up in there, will ya?
Not who are you talking to? Just shut up. Spider-Man.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL. Yes, of course. There is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker, the president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But...
60 passwords.
They found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound.
You were briefed on him, Snake.
He has psychic powers.
I skipped the briefing. Shit.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
Oh, she's sweating.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes. They'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
They're boxers.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes, you can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the card keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in.
Triplets
you
born?
Need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
He does
Somewhere
repeat.
in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him into an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color?
Easy.
Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door.
It does sound a little like card keys.
Pan card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as a transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha.
They didn't have to explain why the doors just open when you walk up.
I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
Yeah, they stack in twin snakes.
No.
So, does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon?
My controller.
What is it?
Huh? What's that? Hey, what happened?
One of those shots when he's going down is pretty rough. Just that moment in isolation is a good angle. No. This game rest restraints? Not anymore. It's not. Yeah, he had a heart attack. That's what heart attacks look like.
Huh. Dead.
What the poop lettuce? Topical. I was just enjoying my Taco Bell. No. My chalupas. What does the Pentagon know? Mm-hmm.
Naomi, the chief.
I don't think I have actually, Wokey.
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
I think that's right, Joshua.
Absolutely not, Snake. You've got to understand. This counter-terrorist op is security level red. You'll need the highest security clearance to learn the real story.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Worth a watch. I'll probably avoid watching it until I finish my own video. Hey, what's going on? So watching 2 years, got it, yeah. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh, hey, thanks. So can I, like, Mwah. Goodbye, DARPA Chief. Yeah, I probably don't, at this point, I'm like, I don't want to watch someone else's video about one of these games and then end up stealing one of their jokes or something. Like, obviously, I've seen Metal Gear stuff over the years, but I have to put myself in a joke silo. Okay. R.I.P. Sagan. Yeah, it's fine. He's been dead for a while. Huh?
Don't move!
Johnny, no!
So you killed the chief, you bastard!
Why is he in that pose?
Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Liquid.
Was that line in the original?
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking.
Ghost trick, yeah. He's in the ghost trick stance.
Can you shoot me, rookie?
That's so
Careful.
stupid.
I'm no rookie.
Classic gun over the shoulder.
Your eyes wander. There's no confidence in them. The eyes of a rookie. You've never shot a person, have you?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie.
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't
Johnny!
you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Master Miller told me not to use my brain. Hi. Shit. Don't think shoot. I tried cartwheeling, it didn't work. Hep. Yeah. Ow. And yeah. Got him.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
It helps if you yell. Hit. The fire extinguisher refilled. No, it didn't. Never mind. Yep. Hey, what? Yeah. Shit. The like acceleration on the stick is wild. It's like really slow and then really fast. I don't know how much of that is the emulator and how much is just the way that it is. I have not played this in a long time. No, don't. Shit! Hit the deck! I thought it was further back. Nice. Remember being Prince? Oh, Carl. Johnny, no. Why'd you have to take his underwear, though? That's what I want to know. The original hardware, correct. If you missed earlier, I did buy the game on eBay. But I was a little bit worried that the discs were just a little scuffed up. That are probably fine, but I was... Huh.
Who are you?
I like that you can see Mantis's eyes open there. That's cool. No, my bitrate! No, my bitrate! You maniac!
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
This was the original. Well, I played this.
I have a good idea.
I played Twin Snakes before I ever played the original, so yeah, I haven't seen it or played it in a very long time. But Sideways. She's a bad shot. It's like hair. Fucking organ, church organ. Goodbye. Oh, that's gotta be a bug. Like, his animation wasn't lined up with the elevator. You know, that was clearly. Oh, someone got fired for that blunder. Offset. You called Snake good girl?
I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
Can't read your saves?
What was it?
With the memory card.
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as
Nanomachines
a
are
mental
magic.
feedback loop.
So, that was Mantis.
We'll play the game. Is this nanomachines or is this magic? That's why I included that line in the video. Magic is real, but only sometimes. Because it's not always magic, but sometimes the answer is just magic. What was the question? Someone had a question that was like, oh. Snake's bleeding? Yeah, when you're in orange health, you're bleeding. And you'll continue to bleed out until you stop and crouch, or you lie down for a little bit and heal it. Star floats by on that first time you're playing going. The star floats by with the time that you've been playing on it. Oh, I see. Yeah. So now I have a level 1 door. So let's go up. You open the cure menu. Mm-hmm. Is Death Stranding nanomachines or magic? It's kind of magic. Well, I mean, there's technology, but like the Death Stranding itself is supernatural, you could say. Armory. Oh, this is where I wanted to go, actually. I'm gonna save my video game. Because I'm probably gonna fall down a pit and die.
What is it, Snake?
Yeah, Johnny Poopin' Fartin is gonna be... He'll be fine. No. Save over. There's like some input delay there. Is it nanomachines, parasites, or unexplained?
In China, they say you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad breath. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps, and stay away from the enemy.
Okay. Yeah, I do. I mean, there's a lot that I enjoy about Death Stranding. There's something to be said for the way Metal Gear starts in reality and goes to Wacky Land over time. And Death Stranding starts in Wacky Land and gets wackier. I don't remember where all the trapdoors are. So we're just gonna kind of wing it and hope it works out. I think I'm gonna live forever. You hear that, video game? I will never walk into a pit and die. See, it's not Metal Gear 1 or 2 where trapdoors just appear underneath you. Now they're like, are there no guards here yet? Huh. No smoking. Is there anything in here? I shot them all. Okay, great. I know some of these rooms have lasers in them, but I don't remember. My ammo's full. What if I did this? What if I did this? Okay, we're fine. I guess there aren't guards here until later. Okay. Hand grenade. Good. Have you tried thinking? I was told not to think. That is kind of subtle. That feels more subtle than in the PS1 version. Like, I know that it's here, so. It does sound different, though. That's fun. Are there not trapdoors here? Did I invent that in my brain? There's no way the trapdoors only show up later. That doesn't make any sense. Is all the wall cracked? Mm-hmm. There are? I'm scared. Is it because I'm like deliberately not walking through the middle? Oh, is that one? That isn't where, that wasn't where I was looking. I was looking at this spot right here where it's a lighter texture. And I was gonna run to that and then triggered a different one. We're fine. We're fine. Let's load him up. Press A button to set, B to detonate. Boop. Oh, that's not. Is that fine? I didn't hit a button. I punched at it and it exploded. And a workplace hazard. Off in both. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's almost time for the boy. Like, this is so obvious. It feels like this is what the one in the other room should have been. But I'm imagining there's probably codec calls that I missed that spell it out more. Like, go try the wall to the south. Hey, Meister Jazz. Hiya. Is he in there? Ooh, look at the bandana physics. Wait. Yeah. It's like being pulled in that direction. That's neat. Happy Metal Gear Sunday. Congratulations. Thank you. Oh, he's past there. There's another layer. Right. And another one. Boy, I hope the C4 just respawns in that room. Because if you waste it all. Hey, there he is. I'm here to help. Why is there ammo in your room? That's weird. Compass banana. It always points north. Or north. Oh, that's a good face on Snake there. Why I met this guy in here? You know, reasons.
Am I too late?
The camera turned around him and had sound effects. So you know it's a good game. Okay.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
Yeah, so I should cover my mouth.
No! Don't touch it!
Thanks, Sarcastic Snake. If you missed it, I just released a video
C4.
today about Metal Gear 1 and 2. And I'm moving on to Metal Gear Solid 1. C for what? For your health. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. For watching. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoyed it.
Right. Touch that wire and the C4 will blow up along with the old man.
Here he is.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
There he is. Airplane sound effect count.
And you? Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver.
Revolver. Rivali's Gale.
Ocelot.
Oh. Are those the same thought you had? Are those related thoughts?
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake.
Ooh, armadillo.
Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend.
Mm-hmm. Or not.
This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves.
Meanwhile, Kenneth Baker's like, what are you
Now
doing?
I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Why are you doing a quick draw with him? Just shoot him. Are you stupid, Snake? And the answer is yes.
Draw!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna run around and let him shoot.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
Looks like a light gun game now.
I love to reload during a battle.
Mm-hmm. That's not.
I'm alive again.
That's not the line I'm looking for. Can you non-lethal kill him? I guess you can.
I love to reload during a battle.
Where's the longer line?
It'll be the smell of your own death.
There's one specific line that is in the files. It might only happen if he's like lower. Calm down, Mr. Baker. Yeah, the greased rod. I'll give it one more.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean, wait a minute? Oh. Alright. Well, yeah. In the PS1 game, you have to run around in this view and find where he is and then shoot in his direction. Or you just do this in Twin Snakes. Which is obviously way easier. Let me get my health back. I don't have to move. Wait, nothing. This is going well. Ow. He's ricocheting. Come on, save the line. Maybe I chase after him. Ha, ooh, ha, ooh, 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 ha. Gotta catch me. I'm making his AI try to change sides.
Wait a minute.
That's really fun.
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Yeah, he'll probably be fine. Oop, over here. Ow. Over here, over here. This side, this side, this side. This one. Okay. I don't think he's gonna save the line. He had a bunch of darts sticking out of his head. There's a line that exists. I don't know if he actually says it or not, but he's like, yeah, slam a chamber up a greased cylinder, and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight.
It's a pretty shit fight.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah. Here we go, round 2. Be a shame if something happened.
What? My hand! Ah!
Mm-hmm. That was his hand for going ag, 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 with his 2 fingers.
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right?
I want to give that guy a smooch.
You were lucky.
I don't know why.
We'll meet again. Who are you?
And like you, I have no name.
But if you had to pick like an animal.
That exoskeleton.
Sounds like his voice is saying nice. Nice, 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 nice. No, not the low frame rate. Tire squealing noises. Yeah! I love twin snakes. Just kiss already. Yeah, he did a little more. He did it with his lips, you saw. He wants to kiss him. No! Okay, bye.
Who the hell?
What the hell was that? Oh my god. The over-the-top cutscenes are so... I understand why people don't like them. Compare to the original one. The original one's ridiculous, but this just dials everything up to 11, and it's so fun.
Who are you? I'm not one of them.
No, that's slightly less insane in the original game. Like, all the beats are the same.
He gave them his detonation code.
It's just amped
What about
up.
yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Normal?
Surgical implants?
Kinda like psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
That's what he said.
Yeah. Anyway, how did they get your code?
He put his brain to player 2.
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
He's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
You're a funny guy. So, the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? It can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Yeah, his one bloodshot eye is a nice detail.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Southwest beeping.
Those boys are totally insane.
He did a lot of damage with those cane
wouldn't
hits.
hesitate to launch.
I agree. But what do they really want?
Thank you, Blue Mage.
Who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry. Always looking forward to the next good war.
Jim Hausman.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. Do you still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman?
There's only one woman, so...
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
Prison? That female soldier?
She said that she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit?
No.
Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes. She stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Huh? Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the package. Try to contact her.
So much.
I'll contact her right away, but tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
Oh my god.
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Hal?
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
Slight
What
overreaction.
if he can't come up with anything?
Well, you'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
I bet if I blow up the...
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
Follow the
I
weeb shit.
understand, But why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The nuclear threat hasn't disappeared. The threat is more real than ever before.
Show me the stock footage.
The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to use it or dispose of it.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Of what?
Muff?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with nowhere to turn.
I liked his line read on Furthermore
In other
there.
words,
It was
there's
really good.
plenty of available nuclear material and scientists
Furthermore.
for making a bomb. We live in an age where any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
The Russians and Chinese still pursue a policy of deterrence. Do you see? Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
Hey, Chaos. Perfect timing.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget.
Where's the rats?
You can avoid a lot of red tape and
PP
get
gun.
a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even that bunch on the Military Oversight Committee.
It's gotta have a PP gun. Metal Gears need 2 legs. PP
Bribes.
Gun. That's it.
Just call it the military-industrial complex. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you or your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here. This is what you came for, right?
Floppy disk.
What's that?
An optical
Thank you,
disc.
Electafuzz. Appreciate
It's
it.
all here. The main hard
Buckle
drive
up
was
for
destroyed by
MGS1.
gunfire.
This game's
This is
nuts.
the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise.
They added oversight.
Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure that you report this to Jim, to your boss.
Mm-hmm. Jim Colonel Campbell.
I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Thank you. Oh, appreciate it, Powerco. Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Can you walk?
It's a magneto-optical disc.
No. You go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
From NASA?
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
Cover your mouth,
know
dude.
him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound.
Hunter?
She knows better than I.
Naomi?
Hunter is English for
You've
Jaeger.
got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
It's from the future.
Metal Gear itself does, but...
Wait, I never put it together that he's an arms dealer with a broken arm.
What did you do to me?
That almost makes sense.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It
Arm dealer.
can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So they actually went and did it. Oh. Oh.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Really good camera placement there.
What the hell?
Yeah, the Grundle shot. They teach you that in film school, I think. Ugh.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
What the
It looked
hell?
like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or digoxin. But we won't be able to tell without
Phantom
doing an
pain.
autopsy.
Damn.
Digoxin.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible.
Blast processing.
Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. We have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Naomi? What do you know? Why did I want to give him a smooch? Snake, you want to give everyone a smooch. Yeah, but... something about that ninja. Level 2. Oh boy. You have to connect the Ethernet cable. Sad. There we go.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the package?
So in the original game, they didn't say package. They said, like, Did they say CD case? I don't remember the exact language they used, but I think it was different than package. Package feels a little bit more ambiguous. I do. I mean, I bought the game off eBay. Not for this, but the back of the box. I mean, I don't remember what they said, but it was, they gotta include it. There's the Meryl. There's a bunch of other screenshot stuff. My light is reflecting it all. And then it's him talking to Meryl and Snake saying Meryl to make it really obvious, which is the same as the original PS1 release. Yeah, I think they said CD case. I think Liquid is cooler than Solid Snake. That dude survives only an arm. It's pretty hardcore. I mean, you know, normally liquids are, you know, depends on the boiling point or the it's not a point, you know. I was gonna try to make a science joke, but I'm not smart enough.
In any case, you should contact Mer.
Liquid is pretty cool, though. I like him a lot.
First the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Gaseous Snake.
Smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No. But there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
Much like animals, Snake.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger.
Spidey
Trust
sense.
your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Forgot about that. Playing video games is a lot like going to war, Snake. You gotta own your instincts. Oh, video games are good.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat.
Like a gamer,
Don't ever
Snake.
hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the
Right down for
chance
the
that you will
summary,
be
fuck.
beaten.
I don't know if I'll use her or not, but you know, if I have a chance, if it makes sense. I guess it makes sense to leave some notes for myself. Alright. Oh my god. Big Chungus wouldn't hesitate, Snake. But why are you thinking of Liquid when Miller's on screen? That's weird to you. Oh boy. Hesitation's defeat, Snake. So now there's guards in here, right? Yeah. That's so good. How you walk in here and you have these two guards move into view on the radar. That's like legit masterclass pacing just for that one little bit there. What if I head back here? Okay. Liquid Miller. He liquefied his burger recipe. So now I have access to level 2 doors. Time to go through. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. However, there is a laser grid here. Oh, that door almost opened. Let's see. Yeah. My favorite brand. What's that beeping noise? You can crawl underneath this. Yeah. And the famous. Famas. Nice. It's majestic. I'm home. Teleport.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important for covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
It is genuinely fun for me in a weird way that, like, playing MGS1, I knew vaguely what happened in Metal Gear 1 and 2, but, you know, they would talk about, like, things about Zanzibar Land and Gray Fox, and I just kind of had, like, a vague, like, you can pick up on context, right? But now that I have more knowledge, now that I'm more familiar with it, and now that I've replaced a lot of the real game with my stupid version of it, it's like, I have context now, and he's like, this is like Zanzibar Land and Outer Heaven. I'm like, yeah, I remember those too. I finally know more about those earlier games.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
She's a military analyst, which means she will not be making it into my video. Also, this game is really nice because it just gives you the frequency saved. You don't have to, like, dial it first, then have it remembered by the game. Because I think that's how Metal Gear 2 works. They'll just be like, oh, here's the frequency, and you have to manually tune it and dial it in. which you can do in this, but like you never really need to, other than like the hidden Easter egg frequencies, which are like, there's like a healing one. I don't remember what they are. Get with their accent too. I don't think they did.
This is Nastasha Romanenko.
Yeah.
A pleasure to work with you, Salad Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned.
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst.
It's like a little bit.
So I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon. The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Yeah, I think that is how it worked in the original. That you have to dial it in yourself, and then it gets saved in memory. Whereas in Twin Snakes, or it could be in the original. I don't remember which one. All she can provide is information. Can she like bum him a cigarette through the radio? She sounds tall.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke, cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them.
Okay.
That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes. But don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They're bad for you.
You literally have a cigarette in your mouth right now. That's how I know.
Snake, that room...
Okay. We should save.
What's up, Snake?
Yeah, I already cut one character in Metal Gear 2. There's a military weapons specialist kind of guy, and his only real bearing on the plot is in Metal Gear 2. He's the one that calls you near the end of the game and says Gray Fox's real name is Frank Hunter, and that's when he's like, Hunter's, hey, Jaeger's German for Hunter. And I just gave that to the Colonel, so I didn't have to introduce a new character and have him introduced at the beginning and set him up just from that one line. So similar thing with Nastasha. She's fun, but she doesn't really have any direct bearing on the plot. She just rounds out the cast, which is fun.
How's it going, Snake? Have you gotten used to the radar yet?
Yeah, it's a great system. Not only can I read the topography, but I can monitor the movement of the bad guys too.
Pretty convenient, huh? It also makes it easy for us to see everything that you're doing.
You watching everything?
Of course. If you were my boyfriend, you'd never be able to cheat on me.
Being monitored 24 hours a day. That'd be like hell.
Don't think of it like that. At least you'd never get lost.
Kojima! Anyway, I'm in a box. Da 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 da. Throw it back down. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Look, it's got an H on it. The H stands for ba 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 ba. Box die. Box. Wait, hold on. When we turn on, I was like, does his shadow disappear? Like the box sometimes, I think it's just because it's like my distance from the light source. So if I'm down low, box guy. All right. Let's mosey. That's another thing that wasn't in the video I meant to mention earlier. When they run into Madnar in the sewers, and they're like, oh, I guess we rescued you, sure. Madnar says, let's mosey, and when I recorded the line, I said, let's mosey. That's foreshadowing for Shadow Mosey Island. And I did include that in the video, but I made myself laugh with that. So I wanted to share it with you. Where's other level 2 doors? Ugh. Level 2 doors. They run the royal family, right? Outtakes reel? I mean, that's kind of what the editing streams are for. I think I played that audio on stream, if I remember. The Shadow Mosey Island. How about down this way? Level 1, we're already good. Level 5, what the hell? Ain't no way it goes up to 5. Yeah, I think some people already in chat already mentioned it, but in the original game, the key cards were stored separately as like level 1, 2, 3, whatever, and I think you had to equip them? I might be wrong. In the older games, you definitely do. I don't remember exactly in this one if you have to equip the key card to open doors. I think you do. But this game works like MGS2. Again, MGS2 had a lot of quality of life, modern design things that they backported into one. So now you have one key card that levels up and you don't have to equip it to open doors, which is nice. All right, let's go find Meryl. I could try to hold up one of these guys for dog tag just to do it, because it's a new thing you can do. Oh, huh. I heard the click and I got scared. Uh-huh. We're good? Oh, we're not good. Meow. I literally always think of Wind Waker. The stupid, the part in Wind Waker where you're following the girl who is suspected of being a thief. And when she's like, who is that? And Link goes, meow. Just makes a little cat meow. In every stealth game since 2004 or whatever. When it was like, who's that? And I'm hiding. I just go, meow. Right up against that wall. Damn, dude. The empty bottle. Maybe we just leave. Find at least one meow? Probably. There's a lot of odds, though. Shit. He won't see me. And he didn't. But one was the holding cells. I don't think there are any level 2 doors there. I think it's just the one level 1 door. Oh, nerd wave bottle. There you go. Those are not OSHA compliant at all. No, none of this is. None of this is. Come on. Well, I think we have to call Meryl to proceed, right? I think there might be some doors up above we can access now. What if I did this? Wait, stop moving. Again, in the original, you'd be like sneaking around and trying to get an angle on him. At this point in the game, I think you still only have the SOCOM, so you don't really have a good way. Because I think the trank gun is entirely new for this, right? I don't think there was a trank gun. Oh, that feels bad every time. So it's just like being able to aim, being able to knock out guards with a trank. All of it just, yeah. Is anything gonna explode me in here? I don't think so. Chaff. I adore this track so much. Like the Warehouse 1 theme or whatever it's called. It's so good. No, uh-oh. There's a level 2. Well, I do have a level 2. Where are they coming from? What? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh, the camera saw him. Mine detector. Yeah, I want that. Shit. I'm just gonna chill in here for a minute. Actually, not in here, because I don't have radar. So when that happens, oh, that stinks. I hate when that happens. Did the camera say mouse imagining things? Yeah. Hey, what's on the monitor? When those guards fuck off.
Just imagining things.
Nothing here. Shooting a guard in view of a camera was not a smart move. I think I'm used to playing a lot of stealth games that kind of have like dumbed down mechanics. And Metal Gear has always been like, no, like guards can, you know, at least in Metal Gear Solid 2, they can like see your shadow. And in this game that you can leave footprints and stuff. They ask you to pay attention. And I'm like, I don't wanna. What does that say? It looks like heritage. It is so blurry. Can I get any closer? Whose footprints are these? And don't come in here. Steve Rigus, thanks for 28. Have a new video. Missed you watching on stream. Excited to turn out. Thank you. It was a very, very lengthy rewatch where I was pausing to go on a whole number of tangents that nothing here. Hopefully were fun tangents, sharing the process and where a lot of things came from. Oh, that's good. I with the voice acting in the video, I was trying to establish Snake's voice as not being full like MGS1. He's like, Colonel, a security camera, and it's like Metal Gear 1 and 2, he's a little bit younger, so I tried to like dial it back a little bit. Quietly. There's a guard down there. There he is. But even still, when I was like trying to get into character as Snake, I legit would start my sentence by going, huh. Like it always helped when I'd be like, what would David Hayter do? I don't think I went in the lower door, did I? I don't think I did. So when in doubt, just go, huh. And then it puts you in the right vocal range. Yeah. And then down the stairs. Shit. Fuck. I didn't think that I was gonna get seen doing that. I was gonna be silly. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. They'll fall asleep in an hour. It'll work. Yep. I lost them. Let me stop bleeding first. He fell asleep.
Move.
Okay, now if I scooch behind there.
Clear. Clear.
As long as they can't see me behind these crates, we'll be good.
Clear. Move.
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, this was a lot of like what Metal Gear Solid 2 did was like had these like coordinated movements of guards together talking to each other. Move. This might have existed in a more like rudimentary state than 1, but it feels very Metal Gear Solid 2. Also like the window, the picture-in-picture in the corner. That's like the stuff that I really like them adding from 2. I like a lot of this. I've always been kind of, I don't know. I've always, like when it comes to remakes, I definitely am always like, it depends. But when a remake is like, what if the exact same game but better graphics? It's a little bit like, what's the point? Oh, there's the suppressor. Okay. I need that. Suppressor, gun, make them kiss. There we go. Super. So I'm like, I don't know. I understand, especially in the context of when this game came out. People being like, the tone is ruined and they re-record the voice acting. It's different. I like it. And it's like, yeah, but it is a very safe remake. You know, the level environments are the same. The bosses are the same. The cutscenes are, you know, the same with different direction, but the same plot beats. They didn't change what the game's about or something, which is good. You know, I'm worried if they remade this game today, they'd be like, well, what if we... I mean, they just did Delta, and they kept it with, like, segmented maps, so maybe I don't have to worry about it, but I feel like they would make it, like, one big interconnected map, and guards could chase you across the whole, you know, layout of Shadow Moses, and they had, like, a whole outdoor area. It's like, no, the limited scope is what is good about the game. Something Star Fox. Yeah, I mean, Star Fox was like, it's the same game, but they kind of just made me sad, because... they didn't make it sillier. They just kind of like added stuff that I don't care about, which, you know, your mileage may vary. I think it's safe for me to leave here. We should call Meryl, though. Oh, a tactics game, though? That'd be neat. Also, now we've been through some rooms, can I pull up? Yeah, now we have more of a map. Oh, spin it around. This feels really bad with the C-stick. It's like so, just kind of snaps to the, yeah, it like hard snaps. I mean, maybe it's better with a C-stick than with a one. But the VTubers, what a great addition. Yeah. I do like that you can, you know, be slippy and yell about stuff. It's, I don't know, it's fun. Just having a little map to be like, sure, there we are. Also, I guess if it's like, hey, go to the level 2 basement, you're like, oh, that's where it is. Okay. So, Metroid Prime. Alright, Meryl's frequency is... it is so small. 140, obviously, point... Ugh. There, and the light's better. 1.5? Looks like 1.5. Does this loop around? Nope. Yeah. Yeah.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
And by bust, I mean...
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent to this hellhole.
You came alone? Trying to be some kind of hero?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Hi, not important.
Huh.
Nice to meet you.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people called me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
They're rookie's eyes, right?
No. They're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Just what I'd expect from the
He was
legendary
kidnapped.
Solid Snake. Trying to sweep me off my feet?
He wished
Don't
he was
worry.
playing with Huskies
You'll
right
land
now.
back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah. You know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
Except for
So
my dogs.
what's the deal then?
I don't know. Maybe I'll ask him personally. But first, I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I just joined the training that same day.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapon disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody's told you anything, did they? Okay. You see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons.
What?
This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
Whoa.
This is a civilian base?
Right. For the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But they must have been test firing dummy warheads for a while. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah. That's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No. Not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Huh. Sounds like it. But I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich? He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement.
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we'd better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Third time, actually.
How do we get to the nuclear warhead storage where the doctor's being held?
As long as I can put C4 on the legs, we're
There's a cargo
set.
door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go to the...
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are.
Not that
You
much,
pause for
Bumpfist.
Just 1 second in front of your enemy, and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training. It was frightening to think that with a pull of a trigger I could take someone's life.
It's not like shooting targets in training.
I always dreamed of being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, you're not normal if you don't feel something the first time you kill. Killing without guilt produces more carnage. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits emerge. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
I love my
But
soap opera.
this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
Looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Hang on to the key until then.
Got ya. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
God, this fucking game.
Nothing here.
Oh. He heard an owl. That's why he's like that. I forgot this door was just wide open. Yeah, she goes a little etoble. Yeah, so the question earlier about Huey and Hal. In the current script, as I remember, I haven't looked at my scripts or anything other than 1 and 2 in a while. And in Metal Gear Solid 2, when EE and Hal finally meet up, they have a moment together where they're just like, wow, our dad was the worst, wasn't he? Ha ha ha, and then she dies. Let me in!
Is there somebody there?
Who saw me? Oh. I'm a bit exposed here, huh? I forget, is this just a timer for,
Nothing here.
I'm assuming that guy just saw... Okay, hey.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry.
No,
I'm disguised in
that
this
whole
enemy
situation is
uniform.
bad.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake.
Stupid
the cargo
game.
door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait. You said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
No, they sure don't.
See you there.
And that's why we love our stupid soap opera drama. It's over the top. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can hear... Wait, don't. Any more ration? Hey.
Be careful, Snake.
Yeah.
That airlock is set with infrared sensors.
I know.
What is it?
You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall.
Beams?
Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna get myself killed real quick.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
No, damn it. No, my door. My cool door. No. Shit. The rats will save me. I go to the rats now to be with my own kind. Ow, my butt.
Begin pursuit.
No. Where are they? Oh, jeez. I'm really good at this game. Yeah, I hope the beans are beamed. Hey, Otsugi Okami. Thanks for 26 months. Everything's fine. Congrats on the video release. Loved watching the progress streams. Came out great. Thank you. More to come, both in terms of videos and then progress streams. Because, I love when they laugh and they didn't even help him up. They're probably gonna do a sweep and... Oh, that guy's down to 1 Z. In case you didn't know, the more Z's swirling around, the more on their timer. So that guy's down to just 1 Z, so he's gonna wake up soon. Let me, go over here. And, does this work with the... It does! Oh, that looks terrible. Okay. If I just walk slowly, then we're fine. Hooray. Can you shoot the Z's to wake them up faster? I think that was in 2. Oh. I thought I was clear of the lasers. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Shooting a gun is a good idea in this environment, right? I can breathe this. I feel good.
Snake, what happened? Snake!
I don't want to talk about it.
Snake!
I don't want to talk about it. Listen, this is all to add more for the eventual cutscene when Ocelot talks about Snake's body, right? Isn't that what this is all for? Okay. Can you shoot those? That's like straight up the same model as MGS2. That's fun. Yeah. So you don't even need to use any tools. You can just shoot them. Was that in the original? I don't remember. Definitely not with these MGS2 models. Yippee! I did it. What happened? Nothing. Your minty cool breath. It was not. Oh, cool. That's fun. Give me an extra way to get through there. I'm just gonna walk in a straight line forward. Huh?
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Oh. So that's oops. In Metal Gear 2, Gray Fox calls you anonymously and says he's one of your fans. So that's a callback. Oh, I'm like really close to a Claymore mine already. So if you played Metal Gear 2, you'd be like, one of your fans, wait, Gray Fox, huh? Like that's already meant to tip you off. I didn't include that in my video because I didn't feel like it. Call forward? No, it's call back because that's in Metal Gear 2. Yeah. I vividly remember in the explainer stream when I talked about the ninja calling Snake and calling himself Deep Throat, and everyone in the call got upset. Ooh, a ration. Is that safe to grab? It is. That's fun. Listen, I'm not gonna use these, but what if I want to use them? Oh no. Everyone disliked it. Yeah. Because either you get it as a Watergate reference and you're like, huh? Or you don't know Watergate and Deep Throat and you're like, huh? So it's a great. It's just great. What? No way. I've blown up a tank before. Not a tank with a guy in it.
This is Raven's territory.
Like Teen Titans?
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass.
Yeah, he summoned that tank. The tank is made out of birds.
Send him a message. That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are.
That's how you do this fight, Shadow, as far as I know it.
Come, let's fight.
Yeah. Very good. And the only way I know how to do this fight is to run around and panic. And throw grenades. Gunner, ow. Well. That was a good stock sound effect there. Did not feel like intended method. Nope. I think there's probably a good way to do it. And let's see what our help says. No response. Cool. What about? Oh, that's Deep Throat. I am still slow.
No matter how good you are, there's no way you can match up against an M1 tank. All you can do is try to take out the person in the driver's seat. With grenades, you should be able to attack the soldier on top of the tank too.
Yeah.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks on to a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
That's a good intel. Yeah, her voice does feel a little bit weaker. A lot of them I don't mind, but also like Mei Ling and Naomi, I've heard them more in 4 with that voice. Whereas Nastasha doesn't show up again. That could be part of it. What do you mean? Why is Miller? He's probably taking a poop.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon.
Is
Don't
it?
worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
I already did.
You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tank snake. You've got to destroy it.
You can zap a tank to shut off, and I remember being real mad about that. That's pretty good. Famously delicate. Famously. Okay, let me, we'll keep that. I got. Yeah. And then we're gonna run in close and go for grenades. Chap. Get him. Get in there. Hiya. You get him. That missed. Oh, I think he caught it. Oh no! Wait, the chaff ran out. Panic. I blew up the treads! Thank you, cutscene, for showing me that there was an action and consequence. Okay, yeah. Oh, I fell. This is good. This is where I want to be, actually. Let me heal up real quick. I'm just gonna jam him out. I think he lost where I am. So I guess you can try to snipe the gunner with trank darts, but who's got time for that? Hello, chaff. And grenades. Maybe I can blow up the other tread. Oh, brand new boing loins. Ah! You got a lot of time to throw it away from you, man. Whoop. All right. Oh god. He doesn't know I'm here, right? Yep. You gotta get rid of those when I throw them in your lap, dude. Oh! There he goes. I'm only lightly dying.
See how you like this?
No. I don't think I will. Yeah. Oh, stop moving. There we go. Alley-oop. And another one. Oh, oh. Okay, so if you throw it, you'd think that it would do more damage if there was no one sitting there, but... Borrow. You're thinking of someone else. Yeah. Alright. There he goes. We'll do another chaff. Yeah. It is nice that the grenades really home in if we're even, like, roughly lined up. But if he's moving, it gets... Oh.
No! Please, no!
Tank backed up into me. I got tapped. I got a little bit tapped. Alright, chaff. Yeah. Yeah, that got me last time, too. No, don't. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me with the same laugh on repeat. He ate up all my chaff time. That's so rude. Huh. He won't know. It's me. He knew it was me! He's gotta be cheating, right? Aimbot. Oh! Okay. Now get in there. Yeah. No, that... Oh my god. Where did that grenade go? I want to blow up the treads. Maybe I can use C4? Can you actually use C4? That's bad. Yeah, I'm just inside the hitbox now. Okay. Thanks, Lava Hawk. I'm glad you liked it. I'll put that there and then we wait. Play the waiting game. The word chaff is British for hunter. That's a good intel. Chaff. I need to lure him over here. To my C4. No, no. He's so far away. Yeah. That's bad. Yeah. That's better. I wonder if I could do, like, a pop on the face as he's spinning around. You know, like double up on the damage like that. Oh, he's getting warmer. Keep going that way. Chaff. He's close to the C4. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think Claymores was gonna be a good idea. More chaff.
See how you like this?
I'd rather not. Yep. He's got a good throwing arm. Why don't you head towards me, like over here? That'd be pretty cool. No. No, I don't like the way you're looking at me. Okay. No, you're going the wrong way. Shit. Wait, is he close enough? I don't know if that was anything. Yep, come on, throw it. No, no, fucking God. There you go. More chaff. I am lightly dying, but I'm fine. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. There he is. He climbed up into the grenade. And good. First try. Easy. It is just a flail around and throw grenades kind of fight. But now here's the good stuff. Here's our reward for a job well done. How can you hate twin snakes? Oh, it's so good. It turned the game into Looney Tunes.
Boss, is this all right? Just giving him the card like that.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. He lives and breathes combat just like you. I would expect no less from your...
You see, I told you so, but I will kill him.
General Ivan, I hear that you lost your arm and ran away home.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him. Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always.
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Like Raven Simone. That's what that's referenced to, right? Some snakes are just little guys. Yeah, when they got like the little cat mouth, little three mouth. It's pretty good. Time to use all my weapons. What do you mean? What the? My guns! No! They took my guns. Yep. Hey, don't. There's a guy there. There's a guy up there. Yeah. When snakes just go 3, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think there's an automatic call up here, right? Oh. Got upset about something. Maybe I can make a call?
Snake, you've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich, the
Yeah.
Metal Gear engineer.
Yeah.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second-floor basement of the Warhead storage building.
Follow the sound of Hatsune Miku. Hurry! There's no time.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby? You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
Okay.
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move, and then sneak in there.
Glides?
It doesn't matter how smart you are. Just use your head out there.
You told me not to use my head. Yeah, but in that case, use your head.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials.
This goes to crazy. He might be.
There are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology.
No.
All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means, if you have enough money, that is.
Kaz in this is voiced by Cam Clark, if you want to check his IMDb page or something.
Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second-floor basement.
I love the whoop whoop every time she does that. Deep Throat, answer my calls. No. Yeah, I don't want to do the fight again against the tank.
You called, Snake?
Hello. It's so good. Also, I just adore, I mean, it goes without saying, the Yoji Shinkawa portrait art and the subtle animations they got. So good.
Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble, or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
I don't wanna. I'm just gonna sit here, moodily. I thought maybe there's an automatic call when you get in here. Yeah, there we go.
Be careful.
Really?
You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
My guns!
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah. There's lots of boxes piled up in here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
Kratos,
They're
thank
working
you.
on a limited budget.
And
they
they're
try
Blade
to
of
put on
Tales.
a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
I literally can't. It took my damn guns. So there's a camera there. Bunch of guys. I'm gonna be in like a box, I think. Alright. That guy's up there. Mero pointed out there's another mask. That is funny. I don't even think I'm gonna have her. Well, it's probably gonna be like Gustava, where it's like the guard legs, and then I just replace the upper half to be like, ta-da, she's out of disguise. I'm not gonna draw frames of animation of her taking off a mask. That box just giggled. You heard that too, right? Weird, I'll check it out. Lockers. I feel like they found places to place these lockers that's like relatively organic. Like if you know the original game, you'd be like, why the fuck? There's no locker here. That's crazy. But they put them in places where it's like not really far out of the way, not in the middle of nowhere. Because they're still meant to be like, you can hide in them, you can hide guards' bodies in them, that kind of stuff. What's this?
Huh? What's that?
Just a box. The boxes are... Oh, yeah. Boxes are great. Guess it was nothing. I gotta go all the way up those stairs. I mean, I'm thinking about this from the perspective of MGS1. Where I'm like, I gotta time my movements and, like, try to figure out a good, like, time in their loop to make, like, a push for it. This is Twin Snakes. I don't gotta do any of that. Grab my... Oh, but I... Oh, never mind. I was like, I can just... It's not a firearm, right? To, use the tranq dart, but I guess it is. They got me. It's my favorite fucking thing in the world. Let me, go down low. Oh, I'm squished in here. He can see me.
What's that?
Worm away.
Who's that?
Stop worming.
I've got him. Send reinforcements.
Shit. Hit the button. It's not good. It's not great. I can use my chaff, so I will. I'm fine. I can't use the thing. Shit. Just eat rations. Fill your lungs with food. No. Wait, my level 2 grip. This'll save me. Ow. You can't do that. I have level 2 grip. Oh. And I will go sailing. No more. Ludo history. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I released a video earlier today about Metal Gear 1 and 2. This is the game that follows them. The third game. Did you know? They added the subtitle Solid for multiple reasons. And one of the reasons was that Kojima, the game's main designer, was like, oh, 3D polygons are more solid than pixel art. And Snake's name is Solid Snake. So it's solid because the 3D is solid. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. It hurts. Is he coming back down this way? He does come over here. That is, it's like multiple things. It's, oops. Uh-oh. 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 Go back in. Go back in.
Is there somebody there?
Nope. Not the heartbeat. Ooh. Thank you, Katie. Just like in MGS2 when the heart's beating, the controller's rumbling with the heartbeat. They're good. Got raid and run. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the raid and run. But if you like silly videos about video games, go watch my video. If you like watching silly streams of video games, check me out. Okay. He goes over there. And then he goes over here. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, thank you. Oh god, it's coming back. I'm a slightly askew box. And my box flap is oscillating. Revolver oscillating. That should sound like a cricket or something. That's crazy. Okay. Metal Gear Acid. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna take this nice and slow. Is he? He's not. There he is. So he'll see this, but if I don't move, it should be fine. It should be fine. He doesn't go to the top of the stairs. He goes to the top of the stairs. Chat. I have terrible news. He goes to the top of the stairs. Hee 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 hee. Surprise! It was me! Perfect stealth. God, I'm good. Alright, I don't remember if it's B1 or B2. No, my Silent Assassin rating, no. If I played these games being like, oh, I gotta get the best rating, I would be saves coming like crazy. I mean, I'm used. Oh, this floor. Yeah, we don't need to be here yet. I mean, do a little dozy though. Yeah, I did a playthrough of the PS1 MGS1 on stream. Oh. That is some steamy piss you got there, my guy.
Freeze.
Yeah, I don't think you can shoot out the radio with a trank. How do you hold them up where then, like, you get the dog tag? Oh, well. Damn. Guess that works. Yeah, so if you want, there's I have VOD channel. And you can watch, I have a whole playlist of, there we go. Yeah, so that's, I think, a character from Eternal Darkness. There's like little Eternal Darkness Easter eggs. Oh, there's a guard coming. And no issues. Yeah, no. hope this guy doesn't have to take a shit. Occupied. I also played through Eternal Darkness on stream, which I barely remember. I remember like 3 things about that playthrough. That game is bizarre. Heart-pounding poops. High-octane heart poop in action. Oh my god, oh, it's a big one. Did he go back to pissing? He went back to pissing at a different stall. Oh my god, that was a crazy pee. No.
It's the enemy.
No. Damn it. I'm taking a shit. Shit. Oh, I don't know how I did that. Oh god. I don't know how I did a suplex. I'm just gonna maybe skedaddle. Shit. Nope. Nope. Come on. Okay. No, 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 no. Who, me? I'm just a box. Holy shit. Oh my god, that guy's dedicated. He's been training his whole life for that moment. The tactical roll to avoid a box that's just sitting there. I should probably dart this man because he's gonna wake up and... Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah. No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, wait. Yeah, I know. You can't stand inside each other. That's 2 us. Okay. Yep. There we go. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm really good at this game though. Get my health back. Everyone's having a nice nap in here. Nice chill time. Nikita bullets. Situation, I've contained it. 007 First Light was a very good game. All right. Yeah. I can't open any of these yet, huh? Okay. And on this side, also, just the one in the corner. Okay. All right. Down another floor. It's like I wasn't even here. Let me in. the brief window where you can knock on air. It's good. I'm hearing distant anime noises. We're going the right way. Huh? That cymbal crash is like stock sound number 1000. Hello? Do you hear me? Huh. Oh, I did need to get the Nikita, so that was actually good that I... What's going on there? Is this good? Oh. This is not good. I love the noises so much. How did he see all that? I don't know. I love this. Just everything sounds like an airplane taking off. Hello.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified.
It seems unnecessary.
First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Okay.
The less you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster it will fly. Remember this if you want to fire the missile over a greater distance.
I think that's right, Evie. I think Gray Fox is the only actor who's a different actor from the original.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Ayo?
Deep Throat? What, you mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Did Miller just now say somewhere on this base? He did? That's good. Because Miller's not here. What are you talking about?
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear
Thank you,
materials.
Studio Meta.
You see,
I
there
am
are
slowly
three
making videos, that's
elements
true.
necessary
Thank you.
in the manufacture
Appreciate
of
it.
nuclear weapons.
Hmm.
Nuclear materials, nuclear engineering.
We got that already. We already know.
Soldiers who have learned their trade in the heat of real combat know how to sleep whenever and wherever they can.
Watch and observe,
There's a
Snake.
big difference between them and the kids who have only been exposed to VR simulation training. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Don't hit me with the Nintendo Wii take a break message.
Deep Throat? No, I don't know anyone who calls himself that.
I see.
I wonder
I
why
didn't
he's
ask,
trying to help
but-
you.
I have no idea.
A trap?
Could be, but for the time being, I'll have to trust him.
It was foreshadowing. No. Alright. Before I pass out from gas, let's, back down. Nikita time. A to aim first review, release the fire missile control with control stick. Good. No. Am I supposed to do? I forgot. That's fine. But then you can't. I need to get some air back. I'm back. If it's jammed, you can't jam. So then how do you jam? If I'm just gonna get shot at. Am I supposed to, like, time it? Or you just pick your moment? Can I... Didn't the camera go through that in the cutscene? Sticking the bicycle? A little bit. Think air just goes on trees? Famously so, yes. No. What do you... Oh, there's a gap right there. Yippee. And not a moment too soon. Still can't breathe in here, though, so... I better eat some cigarettes to feel better. Where are they? My lungs are full of gas. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's the stuff. Am I not? Am I smoking? I think he's smoking. Yeah. I've learned how to smoke without taking damage. Cool. I've built up an immunity. Is this the room? No. Exhale only. Secondhand smoke only cigarettes. Is that the room? Maybe there's a camera in there. No, wait. Chaff. Shit. There's the gas mask. Thought I was in here. Is this the room? Where's the Easter egg, Chad? I thought it was in here. Ugh. Shit. Oh. I guess it's not mad anymore. If you mash Y, you chokent longer. Oh. Like a lot longer. And then with the gas mask, is it just like forever, forever? Easter was months ago. No, but it could be. You might stop needing from 6. I thought. I don't know. I guess I should do the thing. Chaff. Girl, I don't know. There's an Easter egg in here. I thought. I can't really hang out here that long. I just thought it was in one of these offices, but I think it's under the desk, but I could also be thinking of the one from MGS2. I don't know. Do another one. I'm running low. It works anywhere. Eh? Good to know. Level 3. Oh, I can't open level 3. My rations are full. Okay. That's a good problem to have. And then Chef. Yeah, I know. Yeah, let me just hop in here real quick. Nikita. Gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah, I'm fine. Whew. Alright. Similar ask because I knew from Twin Snakes. Nice. It must be in the manual or something. We don't need a save. We're fine. We'll be gamers just like we were told to be. By Master Miller. I don't call him the Master for nothing. This cutscene blew my mind playing this game for the first time. I wonder how it holds up. Just imagine being a teenager in like 2004 or whatever. And being like, what the hell, dude? This is crazy. Campbell tells you? That seems like a Campbell thing. God damn, dude. Yeah, it holds up.
Take this!
The door says stand back, Snake. Oh no. That's a lot of jam. Did Sephiroth do this?
It's a ghost.
You know. Like, come on. He's just walking, and you get the sword going, boo, 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 and it opens, like, damn, dude. Cinema. That's one of the, I don't know. I would think that even for people that don't like Twin Snakes cutscenes, that's gotta be, like, when the over-the-top nature maybe is to the game's benefit, but a flair for the dramatic. Yeah. It's Darth Vader shit. It smells like pee in here. The campiness circles back to peak. It loops around. I mean, that's Metal Gear.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
I'm like you. I have no name. I have a name. It's Hal. Stop.
Where is my friend?
What? What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
And then he pees more.
Snake. Hey, you're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
Oh, I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy this moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to battle with you.
What is it? Revenge?
Revengeance.
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. All right then. Watch from your box seat.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
He's mine.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
What do you mean again? The camera moving down the katana? Come on. It's so good. I'm sorry. I need help.
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich.
Do what? Kiss him?
Ninja?
Alright. Campbell. I gotta take a call.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally, Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What do you mean? Get back here. Speaking of the 6 members of Foxhound, one of the bits I'm very excited for in my Metal Gear Solid video. I said I wasn't gonna spoil everything. I'm not. I'm just, when it comes to mine, I'm like, yeah, I might as well mention it. So there's a, I think it shows up during one of the briefings, and then maybe there's a cutscene later. There's like a lineup of Foxhound of showing the 6 of them lined up. So I'm gonna have that image in the video to be like, here's the members, and he introduces them in the briefing and stuff. And then there's a part, I forget exactly where I'm gonna do it, but like farther in the game, once he's taken out a bunch of bosses, Snake's like, all right, that just leaves so-and-so, like Liquid's the last one left or whatever. And it shows that he's drawn a red X over everyone, except for Revolver Ocelot. He's just drawn a red X over his arm, because he's not dead. That's one of those bits that's just really funny in my brain every time I think about it. He'd be like, all right, check, everyone's gone, cross over the arm. That just leaves Liquid. It's just, I'm excited for that. It's one of those jokes that's not like hitting you over the head with a punchline. It's just like, if you stop to look at it for a little longer, you'd be like, wait a sec. Master, help.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Okay.
He's just playing.
Yeah. What do you know about ninjas?
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. There is a fundamental difference. Prosthetics are intended to compensate for lost body limbs. The exoskeleton replaces human flesh with machinery to produce a weapon more powerful than a mere human.
A war machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
Does Miller just give bad advice for a boss fight? He might. I never really thought about it that much. He might just give kind of generic bad advice that makes him just feel like a video game guy, you know? I'm sorry. We're not shirtless, though. Okay. Ow! Get back! Yeah. Shit. I'm sorry. Is Police Lost here? I don't know. I'll look after the fight. Wait. There! Don't! This is a computer! Autocut stored his yaoi on there! No! No! The mainframe! This isn't hand-to-hand. This is doing a flip. Which is admittedly pretty cool. Okay, no. Okay, now it's my turn. Shit. Maybe I should quit my rations before I die. Shit. But the latency, I know. Ugh. I'm trying to get my blood back. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. It sucks that you punch him out of your range. You gotta be like right up in him. Which is maybe a metaphor. There you go. Yeah. Just do that 30 more times. Stop flipping! Quit your flipping! Shit. Oh, he's doing the big slam. Nope. I have 5 rations. I probably should just be trying to attack. I'm just kind of this bad at it. Okay. Alright. He doesn't know I have level 2 grip gauge. Come on. Good ball. No! The yaoi data. I'm hiding. He found me! Yeah. Oh, no. Oh my god. Sir? Can you? Yeah. That'll teach him. Ow! I don't remember him taking quite so little damage in the original, but... Okay, alright. Yeah, I also hate glass and like rolling through it. Oh, come on. That was me. I had the attack. You? Why am I not doing damage? Sir. Alright. By chaff grenades? I don't know. Yeah. Huh. Neat. Oh. That's a neat trick. Hey, quit running. Why are you running? Are you running, man? Hee hee hee. Ow. I was having fun. Okay, so I think the hitbox for your attack, the hurt box, is like in front of Snake. Let's do that again. Whoop. Hey, Zach, how you doing? I can also squat here. Mwah. Mwah. There we go.
That's good, Snake.
Hee hee hee. Now I'm over here. Okay. I like that he wants to play hide and seek with you in the middle of your combat to the death. Mm-hmm. Oh! He's got the moves! Shit. Yeah. I'm doing it. Oh! He charged up a big punch. Yeah, I'm also squatting. Hold on. No, don't walk slowly. Don't RP walk at me. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. I'm back.
That's it. I remember that punch. You remember Snake, the feeling of battle, the clashing of bolts.
Why does he have a shirt on? I agree. It's, I mean, they kind of implied. Ooh.
That's good, Snake.
They kind of imply that the cyborg ninja, like, they replaced the flesh with machinery. It's not just a suit. So, I don't even know. Maybe this is him shirtless now. That's sad. Oh, I give him a little flip.
That's good, Snake.
Then why does Snake have a shirt on? Because he hasn't pieced it together yet. That's what's tragic about it. Yep. Hold on. I gotta get my blood back. There we go. I'm doing it. Damn it. This fight doesn't normally take an hour. I'm just bad at it. Come on. Oh my god. Keep whiffing. Do it, do it. Oh, one more. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. Easy. Finally, something good. Hey, welcome. Got him. Easy. Just punch him for an hour. That stance. You're pretty good. Why is he an airplane? Damn. Kick him in the nuts. His cybernetic enhanced nuts. Think Otacons enjoying the show.
Do you remember me now?
I've never fought a ninja before. Black Ninja?
Killed in Zanzibar.
Kyle?
What? Not again.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening?
It's normal.
I'm losing myself.
You're Dr. Madnar.
Wait, is it over?
eye slits on his mask now? Are they? I've always just thought of it as like the big one red eye Cyclops style in the middle, but yeah, I guess those are like little. That's pretty cool. No, the Yowie! And the Yuri! No! Anyway, I got a call.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar land.
Yeah, we kissed.
Yes. He should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never
They have
heard
DARPA
that.
net, it's fine.
It
It's
happened
safe.
right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Remember
Dr.
that.
Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
Sad.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar land.
Like a theme park.
And that was Gray Fox?
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I've ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
Hunter is English for
The record
hunter.
said he died in an accident.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
You're saying he's just living off his will to fight?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
The portraits are so good.
I'd rather not, but maybe that's what he wants.
Yoji Shinkawa's always been the GOAT. Is that place? Is that Zone of the Enders? What is that poster over there? Something.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
With my 50 dogs.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Ugh. I'm sad that he doesn't talk about anime all the time in the later games.
Your uniform's different from theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Rex chief engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh. So you're here to rescue me?
In my version, he's gonna make random
Sorry,
anime
but
references.
no, there's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
This hair looks great.
Are
It
you
looks great
hurt?
in the original too. At some point, they decided to
I'm okay.
not
I
have him
just
have gray
twisted
hair.
my ankle a little trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles, only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
Shake him!
Aren't they just trying to use the TMD missile module to launch a disabled nuclear warhead?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
He is just
No.
holding him up like it's
A
nothing.
nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
Rex is just a baby.
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly with the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
Ooh, railgun. Tell me more.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
I love Rex's design so much.
Yeah, but that's not all, I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be?
It's hard to take this
Metal
cutscene
Gear's
seriously.
co-developer, Rivermore National Labs,
Yoshi.
was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers.
This is where I store my
If you link
yaoi.
these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So, this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing? No. Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project.
Dr. Manhattan.
He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father? He was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA.
I'm Dr. Manhattan.
I used to think that I could use science to help mankind.
Yeah, let's not talk about
But
Huey.
in the end, I was the one being used. Using science for peace? That's only in anime.
I love him so much.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Ooh.
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower.
Where's
But
that?
it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the base's control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex.
The legs. Tell me how to blow them up.
I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You also smell like a lot
You'll
of pee.
need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
Give it to me.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Escape from Monkey Island.
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do.
The Psychonauts.
And don't worry, I've got this.
Can I
It's
have
the
it?
same stealth technology as the Ninja.
Can I have?
Foxhound was gonna use them, but
Oh.
with this I'll be fine.
It refracts
Bad
you
leg
to
and
focus
all.
on the ween.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close. There she is. Oh no! Damn, they spotted me.
Look at that art of her. It's so good.
Meryl, what happened?
She's fine.
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
Just like, they weren't remotely subtle about being like, oh, look, a little Easter egg in the room.
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
And? And?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card.
I had a good idea just now.
It's security level 4.
I'm really excited for my version of this scene.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong?
Give him a kiss.
You get all friendly all of a sudden.
Help him feel better.
No, nothing. Just glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I don't know if I'll include that, but...
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Unlike Yoshi
Forget
and
it,
Mario.
Doctor.
What is that framing?
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku is a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
Yeah, that's what all scientists say.
I hate this game. I take it back. Twin Snakes was a mistake.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has progressed because there is war. And because of scientists' greed, weapons of mass destruction were born.
Like them.
But that's all over. I won't take part in murder anymore.
I'm gonna shoot Mario and he's gonna be like a frog in MGS3.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Grabs him and he
Sure.
just crumples.
I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
That's true. In the 3DS MGS3, they were Yoshis. Wait, can I have a level 4 card? Damn. Guile of Metal Gear is so good. It's just so good. God. God. Alright, Mario. Time to die. Oh. That somehow healed him. Shit, I can't kill him. What about you? What do you know? Okay. Alright. This is why the game will never be released on PC. You'd have to remove all this. Oh, they blew up the monitor. In the cutscene, you could see that it showed the, or during the combat even, it was like the GameCube boot screen with the disc, or the cube. Not the cube. Is this doing? Oh. Maybe this will make a fun noise. Oh, I've just ruined a GameCube. Well, the light's still on. The Wavebird's still getting power, so. These are rare, damn it! Oh my god. Ooh, more ammo. It's expensive! Nah, it's fine. It's backwards compatible with the Wii. Just grab Wii. No, okay, hold on, okay. Where's that? Yeah. Please do not erase. What does that say? Wait. It says thanks, and then it's like 3 letters. Like JRB or JRD. Jab. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Every lab has a dad. So that's Zone of the Enders then, not Place Nuts. I forgot that they just go full fucking anime for the cutscene. It's really good. Like, there's a version of that in the original game, but it's just, yeah. Sounds, oh, maybe. Thank nominate. Well, time to go. Yeah, I believe that was footage from Zone of the Enders. I've never played Zone of the Enders. Well, I'm just gonna scooch past you there. Let me just, I'm just gonna, Alright. Hold your breath, chat. It's stinky in here. Camera. Alright. Did I get I didn't get a leveled up. No, I do have level 4 now. Does that mean I can open up a new guy in here? Do I got some kind of new guy? They were in a lot of a jam. I should, level 4. Could I go in here before? Wait, do I have to look it up? I'm looking for the goddamn Moai head. I thought it was in one of these. Does anybody know? Did they move it? When you're invisible to the air. I see. I just saw it. Did I? It was it in this one or the one north of here? I got this shit in the way. I just looked at it in the first office. In this one? Am I looking at it right now? North. First room. Not the first one I went into. The first room to the north. Oh, it was right there. I gotta get my air back. Okay. A lot of Konami games have Moai heads in them. I don't know if that's a thing they still do. Oh, yeah. God, he's so pensive looking. Yeah, I gotta do it. You know I gotta do the thing. There you go. He looks kind of worried, you know? I thought he was, I think in MGS2 he's under the desk, and that's why I kept looking under. Can you shoot it? Let's see. The answer is yes. Alright. Mission accomplished. Let's get out of here. Cheese Man. I think it dates back to Gradius. I don't know. Gradius. Yeah, the one. It's time for the boy. I mean, the boy refers to like 80 characters in this stupid franchise. One of many boys. Alright. Time to stare at some asses. Well, we found the ass we're looking for. God. Oh. Can I go in here? I can, indeed. Box 2! Chat, Box 2 just dropped. Get a load of this. Nuke building. I forget if she goes in there on her own, or you can like startle her and she goes in there. Cause I think if you just that's so good. It was definitely a good call to have the Eternal Darkness devs work on this bit specifically. The Hot Lady box, that's 4. Or sorry, not 4, 5. That's not the ass I'm looking for. This is a bad spot for me to be. They might walk into me. Okay. Yeah, MGS5 has a bunch of very silly box shenanigans. Like anime drawings on a box that you can stand up and they're like, hey, look at that. It does read your memory card. I don't remember. Maybe I gotta, let's see. It didn't actually give me Otacon. Hope you were paying attention. I think it's 14112.
You still haven't found Meryl? Snake, she's dressed up like one of the terrorists. She won't be able to reveal herself if other soldiers are around. You'll have to find somewhere you can be alone with her. Even dressed like that, she's all woman. You see? Isn't there somewhere only a woman can go?
Oh, the line read on that is crazy.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah. Remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
The perfume section. Got him.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby? You can't learn that in...
The inner voice that warns me I shouldn't ambush a woman in the women's restroom? That voice? She won't answer. What the hell?
She's dressed like one of the...
Oh, yeah.
She's dressed like one of the terrorists, but that's just on the outside. The inside hasn't changed. Watch for the way she walks.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living.
Einstein.
That's why I entered MIT instead of CMU or Princeton like my friends.
You mean Dr. Madnar?
I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The soliton radar system, or the codec system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich, too. He was used like a tool.
Worst
used to
anime.
make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
No, you're wrong. There's at least one person whose life has gotten better as a result of your inventions. Me.
Huh?
Without the Kodak, I wouldn't be able to talk to you like this.
Thanks, Snake.
I didn't mention it earlier, but the detail of like, oh, the codec, the codec like vibrates the bones, the little snail that lives in your ear, It vibrates that so only you can hear it. It's like, that's so like borderline plausible that's great. And it does nothing to answer how do they not hear you talking? Because the number of cutscenes where there's like, hold on, and they're clearly having a conversation with someone nearby who doesn't hear them. So they just had this super interesting answer to like, how do they hear things? And it's like, yeah, he's just like whispering, you know. Why would you let the snail? The snail needs nourishment. You gotta feed the snail. Oh, okay, that's it. Anyway, box away. They click their teeth in Morse code. That's the most plausible scenario, I think. Yeah, please don't go right over here. Okay, that's our target. Is she leaving? Yeah, there she goes. Ambush her in the women's restroom. This is a good and normal idea you just had. Yeah, my version of it, Snake's gonna have the idea, not Otacon, because he learned it from someone. And then Otacon's just gonna be like, what, huh? And then he jumps out a window. I learned it from you. She's a ghost.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
Right.
You're Meryl?
Yeah. I think it's like if you're
There's
fast
no way
getting
you
in
could
here.
pass for a man for long.
What do you
Then she-
mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
The Eurification.
Mark.
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real.
Love that wacky
I'm a
guy.
fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a guy who can only find meaning on the battlefield. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary.
Or if I'm kidnapped.
The only winners in war are the people.
That's right. And you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but
Yeah, in the
myself.
original she has the tattoo.
I've got no purpose in life. No ultimate goal.
It's crunchy, but it's there.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield, the only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You can't stop loving war. Is it the same for all soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My Kodak was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this?
Like what?
Anyway, how did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you got a great butt.
Butt? Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
That's my favorite line in anything ever. It's so good. Yeah, you got a great butt. First my eyes, now my butt. What's next? Oh, the battlefield. What do you
Snake,
mean?
how are the
So
negotiations
good.
going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
We override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Shakespeare never died.
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
I heard that Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north of here.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Oh. Don't be sad in monologue. No.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Okay.
You know,
After 2 years,
I don't use makeup the way other women do.
Hmm?
I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror.
I'm not like the other girls.
That kind of woman. I've always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
And so, you became a soldier.
I thought I was, until today. But now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself. Afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know...
Take a good look. You won't be seeing mirrors for a while. There won't be any chances to wash your face either.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. You lose, you die a dog's death.
Yeah.
My 50 dogs back home. I miss them.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Thank you, Eunice.
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory.
Found it.
It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
So I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Now you treat me like a woman?
Come on, use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old.
It's like,
I'm
what
more
the other
comfortable
gun?
with it than I am with a bra.
There it is. Oh, what a line.
If we're gonna go north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it.
How many things does she have? I want her to pull a
It was inside
SOCOM
the
out of there
pocket
too.
of the uniform I was wearing.
There was also this in the
You
armory.
must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
You mean point woman? He doesn't need to be upside down.
That's
He's just
strange. There's no guard.
he's pissing probably.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
What happened to the music? It's all spooky now. What the hell? Is this diegetic? I didn't realize. Whoa. The fucking box. Thanks, Smash Man. We're gonna let Meryl die this one? Yeah. Beep beep. Sorry. Passenger. Not in this sequence, but in the torture scene. We are, ooh, ration. Oh. Well. Wait, am I down a pip, or is that as full as it gets? That's as full as it gets. Alright. Yeah, there's a torture sequence later in the game, and if you fail it, Meryl dies. However, it's... people in chat have kind of talked about it a little bit, but there's part of the final cutscene, if you have Otacon, that's just very, very good. So, I don't want to spoil it. We'll get there. I'm gonna save real quick. Mailing.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I think so. There's more than one way you can interpret that line, and I think the game's going, she hid it in her bra, and it's like, okay, that's fine. You're putting things in my brain, Kojima. I didn't ask for that.
Talk to you later, Snake.
TTYL.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first.
Maybe I was wrong.
You said duty.
Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
You said it
I know
again.
she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes. But even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
That's almost a really good series of lines. It's like, it's good. It's very good.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. Now you can trade Pokemon over the link cable.
You found Meryl. The Colonel will be so relieved.
Hey Meryl. What do you think about Meryl? Hey Otacon, I found Meryl.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
Must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a card key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
I'm gonna check out the series out forever. Nice, Market. Well, it's a good time to get into Metal Gear. There's a Master Collection that's like a PC and like console re-release of all the old games, and there's Master Collection Volume 2. I'm not paid to say, it's just good timing of me wanting to make the series, and Konami's going, hey, finally Metal Gear Solid 4, which was until now locked on the PS3. No other way to play it legitimately. And now they're releasing on PC, which is exciting. So good time to get into the series. But it's a crazy time. The gun they saw. Yeah, I'm curious. They already showed in some pre-release gameplay that in Metal Gear Solid 4 you get an iPod, literally a branded 3D modeled iPod they can play music with. And that's in the PC re-release, because the question is like, there's so much weird licensed stuff. There's like an energy drink in MGS4. It's bizarre. How much of that is gonna be in the final release? So yeah, hopefully as much as possible. Sunlight. Ground Zeroes. Well, Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain are already on PC and modern consoles with backwards compatibility, so they're not doing a re-release of that. It's as soon this time around. Yeah. Yeah, I should play Bach.
When you're trying to hide, avoid.
All right, let's go. Let's go, just like the anime character Mario would say. I do like Mario Sunshine. It was also good joke. Yeah. Alright.
Ow, my head.
Thanks, video game.
Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Yeah, Shiv's right. No, it's just one of your woman things. Oh, she's better.
What happened?
I'm fine.
You like Cubivore, don't you? I do. You like Luigi's Mansion, don't you, Snake? I see it clearly.
Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Well, if he's waiting, let's not keep him waiting. Mr. Seahawks. The pregnant accent character. Katie's Venn diagram. Woman with condition, woman with accent. If I think it's thermal goggles, right? No. Yeah. I just realized you can play the game with the D-pad. It's a bad... playing any game with the Gamecube's D-pad is a bad time. I guess it makes it feel kind of like the PS1 game. Talk to me more, Mel. I know, right? Oh, with the hair over the eye. Oh. That. Why is she staring at Meryl, wait. Why are you doing that? My eyes are up here. She really is just staring at Well, really, it's Psycho Mantis controlling her to stare at his pee-pee. She got the psychotherapy to not be attracted to men, so that's how you know she's being mind controlled. She had the purification procedure. That's so fun. Anyway. Huh? This cutscene is very good in Twin Snakes. Oh. Watch where you put that thing. Caution, stand back. He's never listening.
Do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Hurry. Please, make love to me.
Psycho Mantis played his card very wrong here. Oh. No!
Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You could just, he could just ask.
You don't like girls?
No! And then he explodes. And the boss battle's over. He misread. Oh.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your
Mute the
weapon.
game.
Try to knock her out.
Okay, got it. Whoa. I didn't do that. Ow. Look. Man. No, my screen. Look at. Ow. Quit shooting me. It can do that? Yeah. This was the Eternal Darkness devs, so this was their moment to be like, oh, we can go all in on our insanity effects. That was great. This is the GameCube port of MGS1. Hiya! No, my camera. This game was remade for the GameCube, and they took some liberties with the cutscenes, and it's based off MGS2, so you can go in first person and shoot, which kind of breaks the game, but it's fun. And this is a very good cutscene to come in on.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power. Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world.
Yeah, you can just do this.
There's no need for words, Snake. I am Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless. I told you. I can read
Hi, Kojima.
your every thought. You're a careless man, aren't you?
Yeah.
However, you are a skilled warrior. You like brute force. You are extremely cautious around traps.
Yes, I am.
still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I see that you enjoy Nintendo games.
I do.
You like Silicon Knights games, don't you?
Yeah, Eternal Knights was okay.
So, you like adventure games?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy playing Eternal Darkness?
Yeah. It was a mess, but it
You
was
seem
fun.
to like The Legend of Zelda, don't you?
I do.
You like action games?
Yes.
You've been playing Super Mario Sunshine, haven't you?
How did he know?
Oh, so you've played Super Smash Bros. Melee before?
I have.
You have not saved very often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book.
Goddamn, he knows everything about me. I'm impressed.
Still don't believe me?
No, I believe you.
I will show you my psychokinetic power.
I'm a Kirby main too.
Put your controller on the floor.
I'm just gonna hold it up, I guess.
Put it down as flat as you can.
Sure. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Thanks, Nick.
That's good.
Mm.
Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Oh. It's buzzing. Probably not enough to show up on camera. Well. Oh my god. Look at them. Let it rattle on the desk.
What do you think now? Can you feel my power? The demonstration is over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You should have started with this. The portrait's watching. I'm immune to fire. Oh, oh. I don't remember that. So, do they explain Snake going fire isn't real? No! No! Shit! Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Am I in the corner? No, okay. We're fine. Ugh. They play it's an illusion. I guess so. I mean, it seems pretty real when he does it in another game. This one.
That's Psycho Mantis,
Mm-hmm.
former KGB psychic.
So, yeah,
He has powerful psychokinetic and telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job.
Mm-hmm.
He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer. He got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that he became sort of a psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
So, someone asked how this works in the PC version. There is no PC version. I'm playing this through an emulator. I bought a copy of it off eBay and I was gonna play it just on original hardware, and I decided to play it through an emulator. So I'm gonna have to fuck with the emulator's controller settings, and we'll see how that goes. There is a way to beat him without doing that, I think.
Everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying
He reads
his
your
body.
inputs.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
Way ahead of you. There's nothing going up there. So yeah, so explain that. Yeah, the game reads your memory card and it checks for save data, like the PS1 version, and it looks for specific games, and he has little comments about that. So I made sure to have a memory card, a virtual fake memory card with real save data. I mean, it would work on real hardware if it could be ported or whatever. But yeah, I looked up the list. What are all the games he talks about? And it's Eternal Darkness, Wind Waker, Mario Sunshine, and Smash Melee. So I was coy about it earlier, but yeah, I made sure we got all of them. Because come on, you gotta hear Psycho Mantis go, "You like Smash Bros. Melee, don't you? You've been playing Mario Sunshine, like, it's so good." So, it was good. In the launch menu, you can set in the PC, in the Master Collection port of MGS1, the PS1 version, what Ravenous said, yeah, there's like a fake memory card manager where you can just tell the game, I have Castlevania, which I think is a really, it kind of like a little bit spoils it in a way. Maybe it's far enough in the game you would just forget you did that. Obviously it's not quite the same, but yeah, for the Master Collection, which is, but it's just nice to have a way for that to work at all in the recent release. So, and then Snake and Smash were completely separate. I know, this was before Brawl, obviously, so just so bizarre. Hey, Master Miller, give me an intel.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath, but you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
God, it's just such a danceable tune.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they won't admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops.
Really?
There are some who exhibit
That's amazing.
A heightened intuition, and there are others who can cause destruction on the scale of a natural disaster. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
Think Kojima begged for Snake and Melee? I think so. That sounds familiar. And then eventually they put him in for Brawl. Magic isn't real till it is. Exactly. Hey Meryl, how you doing? Oh. Hey Otacon, how you doing? Anime's really real, my dude.
Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around the user in such a way that they're rendered nearly invisible. But if you had thermal goggles, you'd be able to see it.
The button that makes the game look bad. All right, let's do it. Right. A little bit loud. Ah, my boing loins. I'm just gonna preemptively do that. Where are you? You know, I might as well go for a non-lethal. I don't think you get anything for non-lethal. Cheers! No. Ow. Yeah. No. No, I can't get him. Yeah. Books. Paintings. Portraits. Oh. God. He's too powerful. Oh, a suit of armor. Okay, I'm gonna try to, or maybe, does it, there, it keeps the music if I do that. I'm gonna go into the emulator settings, go to controllers, remove my controller from port 1, add to port 2. It seems to be mapped. So now I'm in port 2, as far as I know. Can I unpause the game? I can. Okay. Let's see. Okay, wait. Ah! Armor! He's throwing a lot of shit around. He's still able to fuck with me. Is he always able to fuck with me? Yeah. Shoot him in the boing loin. No, I got it. No, my screen. Hideo. So I know that the middle portrait is Kojima. The right portrait is Dennis Dyack, who is the creative lead at Silicon Knights. I don't know who the guy on the left is. I don't know if he's a Konami guy or a Nintendo guy. Hideo. Oops. Shrink his butt. You got it. We'll have to sell for weenus. We love a game where the devs can physically attack the player. He's dodging me. That's me, the player. Oh. Cutscene director. You're looking at Gotcha. He's a person. They're all people. Do I need to... Let me, try... Port 3? Alright. Maybe you're supposed to bounce around? Mm-hmm. Ow! My face! Yeah. No, don't. Don't. Quit it. Hey, get... No, don't. I'm shy.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
No, don't. Cool. Oh, they're doing tilting camera stuff. That is so easy with a trank gun.
But I know your weak point.
No, don't.
Meryl, stand right where he can see you.
Persona.
Blow your brains out.
Don't do it.
Stop. Meryl.
I know, I'll tell her no. That'll work.
No, it cannot be.
Camel's new dialogue? I don't know if I can call him again.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow you've got to get around him.
Oh. Somehow?
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way. Snake, is there any reason you can't use controller socket 4?
Specifically 4?
Snake.
Because it's the furthest from port 1? I mean, the PS1 only had 2 ports, so you just switch to port 2. But for this one, they're like, you have to go to port 4. Alright. I was working my way down the line anyway. Neat. Oh. Gotta turn the game back down. There we go. He's a line for each? Oh, okay. No, the beam! Ow. Where'd he go? Is he? He's doing the thing. I have to make the game look really bad. There he is. Ugh, now it's Killer 7. Shit. Sir? No. Oh, this hurts to look at. Yeah. I missed. Sir? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about headshots. Almost there. Ow. Yeah. Come on. That. Hey. No. Is he visible? He is. That's like the original. Yay! Hooray!
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
She's fine.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that
he
Mantis
adapts to enforcing him. Gotcha. That's kind of fun.
Off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her?
I know Naomi's thing, but
For
like...
Campbell's sake? Or maybe it's because you like her.
What the
I don't
hell?
want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
What the hell?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that does not mean he doesn't have a heart.
I feel asleep.
Colonel. She's right.
Thank you, Rat Spoony Bard. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm quite happy with how it turned out. And I'm excited to make this video. Use the GameCube better. Yeah! Yeah, Psycho Mantis has always been a very iconic boss fight.
So,
oh.
You used other...
His face in this, I remember being not my favorite.
I wasn't able to read the future.
The strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Yeah.
Perhaps so.
Video singular.
I will read your future.
Ugly man.
To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through the hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase.
It's pretty sneaky.
The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers, then use the tower's walkway.
Why still sneak this?
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
That's just his face.
Each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA.
This game's about genes.
Designed that way. And that is why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us.
Airways psychic.
No past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery.
Ugh, ew, gross, ew.
The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's.
It was a meat circus in there.
I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth.
It's not that bad.
He despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared.
He's not dying. I hit him with tranks,
Past
so
as well.
he's just getting real
When I
sleepy.
came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it.
Yeah, they treat it as a shock in the PS1. It's like, what am I looking at?
Never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
And when we were kids, I pulled a virus out of his throat.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
It's nighttime. I gave him the warm milk.
I've seen true evil, Snake. Seeing you calms my soul. You're like the boss. No, worse. Compared to you, I'm like a saint.
Okay, well.
I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
You were
large place.
Fortnite dancing.
And getting bigger.
In your future, Snake, you'll
But
be
I
old.
do not know if your futures lie together.
Then you'll be in Fortnite.
I have a last request.
Don't hit the gritty, Snake.
What is it?
Please.
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this.
I like how soft he says okay.
Thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die,
He's like gentle about it.
I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world.
Yeah, it's really just a CPAP machine. He's got the sleep apnea. In your future, you will be old. I will see you if you. No, Vulcan Raven's the one who reads his future. Do they imply it doesn't do anything? I thought they do.
I'll open the door
either way.
for you. If you want to find your future, help someone.
And you're saying you're a saint?
Strange. Such a nostalgic feeling.
He's asleep. Looks like it's Betty Bye for him.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl.
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're going to doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Don't regret your past. Learn from it. Regrets just make a person weaker.
He's tucking them in. When you go for the non-lethal
You're right.
kill.
I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
More complaints?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering...
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no. Nothing. So tell me, Snake, what's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
50
No,
dogs.
But I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
Dude's just be saying shit. He doesn't know any numbers.
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
Give him a break, he doesn't know any numbers. I'm 15, I'm a
So
grown
you
up.
are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
I'm 15 years old.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
Just starts going full Holden
You're
Caulfield.
a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
How your stage plays? I don't know. None that I know of, but possibly. Cigarettes. What's in your hand? Cigarettes. What's in your mouth? Cigarettes. What's in your heart? Cigarettes. Oh. The game's like, that was a fun bit, and clearly the game works like this, but go back to port 1. Okay. Alright, damn. Alright. Yippee. It's kind of fucked up that Kojima stays up on the wall. And then the cutscenes director is just fucking gone. So I recall reading that if you don't do the controller port thing, there is a different way to kill him. You like blow up the statues or something. Damn. I shot it, that's why it fell? Oh, it was my fault. Holy f- Huh? That's more work than if it just fell. What are you? This game is so good. What's the other laptop? Oh shit, look at that. Yeah. They got the data in there. I always really like the aesthetic of this room. Like, they did almost nothing to, like... I mean, obviously, like, it looks nice their entire part, but just, like, the art direction was here in the original game. Like, the wood and this weird, like, dark greenish marble is just, like, such a iconic kind of scene. I don't know. It's really neat. They did a good job. They did a good job. And, like, the weird antiques and stuff. I'm on my tippy toes. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm actually, so I just keep running a Meryl. I'm thinking I might want to call it here. This is a pretty decent, even though this is, you know, an awkward place to rest, camp up for the night. I think it's a pretty good stopping point. So, how's that sound? Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been a bit. Yeah. Remember to talk about the, I know, right? Someone grabbed the reflections alignment chart. You don't need ray tracing. Yeah, who's that? Hold on. Huh. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that. Oh, man. This game is good. Yeah. Spin them around. Who's that? Whoa. This game's really good, actually. Wait, can I break it? Oh my god. They really grabbed a lot of the MGS2 DNA. Oh. Of just like being able to interact with a bunch of shit that you couldn't in the original. Even these? Oh my god. What about those? Yeah. Okay, so if it's like a prop that Mantis uses, it's like, no. They resist. 7 years bad luck. Snake's got way more than that. It's just... Of all the things to not have a shatter animation, why does the lamp just one frame blip out of existence? Alright. It's good.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Okay. I wanna go back.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Alright, fine. Let me save. What are you doing?
Enforce attention like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breaths. I think he was telling the truth.
How would you know?
Maybe you should believe him.
I'm gonna save my video game mailing, but thank you very much. But yeah, thanks so much for I'm gonna take a second to get caught up on alerts and things. Save complete.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Wasn't planning on it. He's very, very sleepy, and he's having a beddy by nap. I think it's kind of neat that, that they added, like, non-lethal takedowns in this, but then they didn't. Normally, in most Metal Gear games, if there's an option for non-lethal, you get, like, a separate little reward. You get a little... Like in MGS3, you get camouflages from the bosses if you do non-lethal. It's fun. And I feel like there was an opportunity. I don't know what it would have been. The game's really tightly designed around how they give you stuff. So it would have to be, like, bonus material kind of stuff, which they didn't really do. So... I don't know, if they had, like, the VR missions, they could, like, unlock, like, VR training levels or something, so I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have a little sleepover with Psycho Mantis, so... Snake, we gotta go. Yeah. Oh, I can't. There we go. Any boys you like? Oh, no, yeah. We both know there's not. Thank you! Yeah, I'm really glad people like the video. I mean, if people didn't like it, they probably wouldn't come by my stream to be like, your video sucks, but I'm really pleased that the reception has been very positive. I'm excited to have dinner and take a look at some of the comments on the video and see what people think about it. So, max rank, maybe it affects your ranking at the end. Because typically, if there's a boss you have to kill lethal, that doesn't count against you, obviously, for a non-lethal playthrough. So, yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying revisiting this. Some of the most insane cutscenes in Twin Snakes are yet to come. One of them is literally the final cutscene of the game. So, if you enjoyed this, I hope you'll join me for Tuesday, and we'll come back to this. And in the meantime, just watch my other videos on loop until then. Or the VODs. There's VODs. You can watch my first playthrough of MGS1 on the VOD channel. Thanks so much for hanging. The stinkiest video I ever peeped, and I had to come to stream and say it. So, thank you. Finally, someone telling me like it is. What do you mean? Thank you, Leo Ishii, for 5 gifted subs to Dominion Prime, Bug Binary, PS Weech, Lego Man 6000, and Sleepy Man 808. The Sleepy Man, Psycho Mantis, right there. Thank you. Real quick. I think I stopped around here. I'm Dr. Magmar or whatever. Yep. Thank you. Haven of Oddities had 200 bits. Thank you. Haven of Oddities with 30 months. Been hanging around here since early 2018. Bar Madnar, thank you. And Squeaks, thank you. Those went to Glitchyverse. Thought Writes. Nerd? Just the name Nerd. Camisole Corzette. And BZS Trends. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Good stream. Thank you. I had a lot of fun. It was a good day. Favorite Blade, thanks for 11 months. Grabe Bidio barreled. Oh wow, that's almost a year. Cyborg Turin, thanks for 63. You're that Turin, aren't you? Jim Sec, thanks for 52 months. Love the good enough. Thanks for the years of entertainment and the occasional video. Hopefully it's not, you know, however many years. I mean, my last video was an update video to be like, it was announcing when I changed my username on Twitch to just Barry. And that was already like, what, like 3 years ago or something, so it's not gonna be 3 years before the next one. Ed gifted a sub to Psycho Mantis. Thank you. He's having a snooze. And there's a hype train. Sure. Chat, I'm wrapping up. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks for 6 months. Hello. Josh Warby, thanks for 53 months. Congrats on finding your YouTube login. Thank you. Locked Heart with 34 months. Embracing Jank is a delicate balance. months. It is. Pangolin Montanari gifted 10 subs. Fulton Iguana, thanks for 16 months. Happy new video day, boss. Thank you. Hope it was good. Yosor Aurora, thanks for 50 months. Second Mask got my Twitch password and made me resubscribe with Prime. He read your Twitch subscription history. Meister Jazz, thanks for 46 months. Congrats on finishing the first video. Thank you. It is the first of several, of I think 6 total. Because it's this, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if I decide to keep them as one video, Peace Walker and 5. The reason I want to keep them as one is like, Peace Walker has a good amount of plot to it. I mean, Kojima wanted that to be billed as Metal Gear Solid 5, and I think Konami was like, no, it's on a handheld, so we're not calling it 5. I don't remember how that went out. But he considered it like the next main installment. There's a lot that happens in that game. 5 is weird, though. 5 is a very weird game that's kind of weirdly light on plot for a lot of bizarre reasons. And so as its own video, and as the final video in the whole kind of series I'm making, it feels weird to end on 5, which itself doesn't really feel satisfying. So I feel like putting Peace Walker and 5 together, even if it takes a little bit longer to make that final video, I think it might just feel better pacing-wise. So, Peace Walker's a lot, yeah. Ground Zeroes has a lot, but it's short. And then Phantom Pain has like a couple beats you have to hit. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. So it calls 5V, and yeah, exactly. And people call it, and it's like, I just call it 5. Shrifingo. The Madnar, look at the big Madnar, thanks, Silva. Thank you. Otacon's a real convention, it's true. Otacon is a real convention, and in every Metal Gear Games credits that Otacon is in, there is a special thank you to the Otacon, like, whatever the organization is that runs the Otacon convention, because they have to clear the name with Otacon, which is just, it's so good. The unreleased stuff from 5? Probably. The chapter, was it 50, 51, whatever. The one that's like a YouTube video? Yes, I will be including that plot detail, because that gives you closure to that plot point. So, even as like a sentence, to be like, and then this happened, goodbye. So, it's Venom Snake, because 5, because V, there you go. See, it's all connected. Mega bail and the damn truck's moving and climb back in over and over. There's a lot of things I didn't include. And also I didn't say I want to bring it up, but like I didn't include a lot of the famous like lines from from Metal Gear 1's translation for the NES release. The like, I feel asleep, the truck have started to move. There's a lot of very famous bad translations in that game, and I was like, that's not what my video's about. When it makes sense, I'll include the thing people know about the game. And a good example is MGS2's No, That's Not Solid Snake. Probably gonna include that, because that's like a good thematic moment. It's part of the plot, and to be like, also this is where the meme comes from if you've seen it before, like that works. Just being like, hey, have you ever seen early like late 80s games with bad translations? Then like, yeah, it's funny. I feel asleep in the truck, like those are good, but it doesn't make sense to put in my video. So Otacon just a week ago. Oh, nice. Otacon in this game is so good. Like, he's good in the original MGS1, but I feel like they just heightened everything about him that's just insane. And it just, that's everything about Twin Snakes that I love, is just MGS1, but even more insane. And it just, when it hits so fucking good. And then, again, there's parts where it, like, goes full circle. The Ouroboros eats itself and creates a singularity, and then it actually becomes unironically amazing. And it's like, it's not just camp or schlock, it just actually becomes amazing. And you're like, what's happening? And that's that Metal Gear brain rot that I love, and I'm happy to share with people if you're not in this world already. It's a mess out here, and we love it. It's just two snakes. Say that again. Twin snakes? Stephen Kiss the Third, thanks for 37 months. Have missed watching on stream, but excited to see how it turned out. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, when I put this on YouTube, I'll timestamp when I'm watching the video and talking over it for a long time. Otsuki Okami, thanks for 26 months. Congrats on video. Loved watching the progress streams. It came out great. Thank you. A little history with the raid earlier. Studio Meta, thanks for 5 months. Video Barry told me you're slow. What the hell? That guy's an asshole. Congrats on first baby of the litter. Thank you. Node Sandwich, 31 months. What a fun movie. Thank you. Yeah, the video is, as I said earlier, it's only 16 minutes. So I didn't want to like overhype the video, because I was really worried. My biggest fear really was that people who weren't following my streams, didn't know I was working on this, were gonna see me teasing it and think it was gonna be all of Metal Gear, like the Kingdom Hearts video, just everything up to that point. And I'm like, this is only the first 2 games. So I'm glad that like the premiere when it went up was like, it's the title. It's just Metal Gear 1 and 2. I didn't want people to be disappointed. So I didn't see anyone bummed. So hopefully that didn't happen. So thank you for, Squeaks, thank you for gifting a sub to Otacon's piss stain. That's just gonna be in the bottom corner of stream there for a bit then. Video Barry killed the radio bear. Yeah. Otacon's dap up is a pivotal plot point. It's true. No Sandwich, thank you for 31 months. Zach, thanks for 28 months. Cactus, thanks for 50. Universe, thanks for 21 months. Girl Secret. Smash My thanks for 96 bits. We're gonna let Meryl die? Yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine, but we are gonna go for the Otacon ending. Louis, she gifted 5 subs. Squeaks with 5 subs. Ed gifted a sub to Psycho Mantis. Zilpha with the big Madnar. Flamingo with 61. Squeaks with the sub to Otacon's piss stain. And Salamander, thanks for 6.5 years. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out, chatting, lurking, twerking, whatever you've been doing. I hope you've been having a good time joining me in the Metal Gear brain rot. Either you've been here already and you're enjoying yourself, or you're new to Metal Gear and I get to be your guide through this nightmare. So we're gonna go raid Michelle Knotts. She is a voice actor, perhaps best known as the voice of Jessie from Pokemon, and she streams a lot. She's streaming Resident Evil, the first one of the remakes. I don't know which one exactly. It's got you know, tank controls and a fixed camera, so it's some Resident Evil version. I don't know all my Resident Evils, but it's Resident Evil 1. So should we say something about a Jill sandwich? I don't know if she knows the game. I don't know. Don't spoil Resident Evil 1. There's a guy named Barry in it, which I know because sometimes I get gifted a sub. Like, I'll get a notification on Twitch, like, someone gifted you a sub to this random streamer I've never heard of before. I'm like, what? And I click and look at it, and it's someone streaming Resident Evil 1. And they're just making jokes about Barry, and then someone gifts a sub to Barry. And then it's like, but that's me. Because I have that username now. So it's just like, I'm like, okay, cool. I get someone's emotes for a month. So that's always fun. So yeah, go stand on Michelle. I'm gonna lie face down for a minute, because it's been a good crunch, but a little bit of crunch to get the video done on time. But I got it done, and I didn't have to cut corners that I didn't want to, which was my goal, to get it done, but not be like, oh, there's things I'm like, oh, I wish I had time to do that. It's like, a lot of it was, as I said, like, instead of having him walk, he just flips through the screen, and that was fun. So, I'm happy with it. And I hope you enjoyed it, and see you for the next one, or next stream, or the next video, or whatever. Goodbye. I'll be back on Tuesday. More of this. Yay, true. Thanks for watching, Watchers. Hope you enjoyed Metal Gear Twin Snakes. If you've never seen this video game before, don't look up the cutscenes. Just wait for me to get there. It's gonna be worth the wait. This game's nuts. If you haven't seen Twin Snakes before, welcome back. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. And goodbye. See you.